we're live. Okay, I wasn't sure because it didn't say that it was live, so I was like, maybe I wasn't. I don't know. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Welcome, welcome. You received the message. Let's go. I'm glad that you received the message. Welcome in, everyone. I forgot to do my go live, so I'll do my go live picture right now. I totally forgot about it. I'm gonna try to change my backpack. Put my phone on my backpack. Good morning, everyone, though. Happy Thursday. I hope everyone had a good sleep. I hope everyone had a good sleep, a little good rest, a good Wednesday, beginning of your Thursday. Let me get my photo taking done. Eh? Okay. I'm taking my photo. My usual go live photo. What looks good. I'm running out of poses. I'm running out of poses to do. I want to look cool and nonchalant, you know? Cool and nonchalant. Let me zoom out slightly. There we go. Maybe like this. Like this, chat. Lower it a little bit. That grandpa's looking at me like, what the fuck am I doing? Okay, maybe this way. Let me see. She'll do. This one will do. Not my best work, but she'll do. Let me put it through my photo editor. Put all the filters on it. Every single filter. Oh. Eh. Edit photo. Oh, they changed the UI. Okay. Everything was so different. They changed the UI. Give me 1 second, chat. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm putting on all my filters and editing tools and everything. All right, that looks pretty good. Okay, adjust slightly for here. Oh my God, why do my shoulders look like The Rock Dwayne Johnson, bro? Does my shoulders not look, I mean, the angle is kind of like up down, so whatever is closer to the camera will look bigger than whatever is below the camera. But is it not giving like like, maybe I should alter that. Shoulders. But no, but then it looks weird. No. Now it just looks weird. No. Put it back to before. It looks even weirder if I have it adjusted. Okay, and then I'll put on some other filters on. My standard stuff. Make my eyes pop. And then what's a good filter people are using these days? Why so blurry? Sharpen. It's a little bit better. Why is the picture so blurry? Brilliance. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. That looks pretty good. Saved. Let me upload it onto both my Twitters. Okay. Bikies Thursday. Bikies Adventure. Thursday Bikies Adventures. Gonna get some fat nudes today. There we go. Post. And then I'll grab my other account and quote retweet that one. Give it a second. Okay, I go back to my VTuber account. And then I go here. I go, I like it. I quote retweet it. Starting now. Like twitch.tv/onigiri. Okay. That should be pretty good. I think we're all sorted out now. Okay, we're good. Thank you. I appreciate the wait, everybody. I appreciate the patience. Thank you very much. I also realized that I started a little bit earlier than normal today. I was just kind of ready. I was ready to start the day. I had everything packed. I was ready to go. So I was like, you know what? Why not? Leaves me extra time to kind of just like relax and ease into the morning and everything like that. But it's not Onigoro. My name is Onigiri. It's not Onigoro. What is Irlo? Well, thank you for asking. Irlo is actually a eSIM company that has so graciously sponsored our stream for the next little while. We're going to be in an official partnership with them. So if you're ever thinking of traveling to Japan, or going on your own bikies adventures in foreign countries and just exploring, but you want to stay connected wherever you are in the world, because God knows everybody hates not having data internet connection, and then you're just completely lost and you don't know what's happening or anything like that. Your Google Translate don't work, nothing is working, but never again will you be caught with your figurative pants down with Irlo. Scan the QR code down there so you can get the download link for the app. Everything is done digitally through the app. You don't have to talk to anyone, call anybody, line up in person, do any of that. Look for local SIM card providers. Everything is tidily and beautifully packaged in the Irlo app, and it covers over 200 countries worldwide, and you can change your coverage plan depending on where you're going or how you're traveling. It's very, very flexible. You just press buttons and things changes for you. You can save 15% on your first eSIM activation with me, Onigiri15. You can also get the code and save the money now and apply it to the eSIM card when you're actually ready to travel later on down the road. So you don't have to commit to a trip now to get the discount now. You can actually get the discount now, but travel later with Irlo. Thank you for asking. Gary looks hot today. I mean, it looks hot today. Thank you. Thank you, chat. I appreciate it. Today is actually really chilly. I'm a little bit worried about tonight. I'm really hoping that tonight won't be super, super awful. I do have a jacket and everything. I was really hoping that I would end up wearing the jacket later on tonight when it actually gets cold. But when I was cycling out today, it's actually quite windy and chilly already. So it doesn't really bode well for tonight. And I'm thinking worst case, maybe we can get some Kaido, which is like the hot sticky pads. And maybe we can stick some on the inside of my jacket so I can maybe somehow keep warm like that. But we'll see how bad the evening gets. And I hope I don't have to be last minute buying garden gloves again because my hands are just so cold. But we'll see. I got a big puffy, comfy jacket, so maybe it'll be okay. You need a raincoat? Really? Wait, no. It says it wasn't going to rain today. Oh, by like midnight. It's like nighttime. I think we'll probably be like, by the time that the rain really starts to come down, fingers crossed, knock on wood, knock on a tree right there. That's raw wood. I don't think it'll really start kind of coming down until like 11 o'clock. And I'm pretty sure, hopefully I'm at least on the way home by 11 o'clock or something like that. It looks like most of the rain is going to be coming down in the middle of the night, like starting from like midnight onwards, because tomorrow is supposed to be a full day of rain. And then Saturday and Sunday is going to look absolutely spectacular. So hopefully it'll be okay. I think we should be okay. But if it starts to show some signs of drizzle, then maybe we'll at least slowly cycle back to this area a little bit so we can cover some ground and not get super left out in the rain. But welcome in, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome. Helmet is collecting dust. No, my helmet is... Guys, where did my helmet go? I was so sure I brought it out. Oh, chat, where did my... Oh, what? Oh. Well, ain't that just darn tootin' annoying? I brought my helmet out. I did. It must have fell out or something like that. But don't worry, I'm a very safe cyclist, okay? I've also realized, so you know how you guys were saying that I cycle really slow, and I was like, well, I'm the one that's like cycling, right? So I'm like, I don't feel like I'm cycling too slowly because I'm already going at the max potential that my bike can be going at. And then I was watching a Rob stream, and he was just flying. Like at one point I thought he was on the highway because he was going so fast, and he was more or less almost, obviously it's a cycle, you'll never be at pace with an actual car, but it was almost looking like he could almost catch up to the average pace of a car. He was going down that like road so fast. It was genuinely a little scary as like just like a person watching at home, and I'm like looking at it and I'm like, oh my God, he's like going so fucking fast. And then I was like, well, what's the difference? Like, I know he bikes all the time, but surely it's not just a difference in the power of our legs. And I realized, I think it's because I have a mamachari. So mamacharis are meant for local riding. So you're supposed to drive your kids from the house to the preschool or to the elementary school and drive your kids back. Like, it's not supposed to be like a cross Tokyo for 12 hours or 10 hours kind of a situation, right? So I think my mamachari is pretty much at like max capacity when I'm pedaling, because up at certain points, you guys were like, oh, you're going so slow. And then I'm literally like, at the highest gear, so the gear that does the work, the most workload or whatever, but I was already like stepping on air because it just physically can't go any faster. So that was physically my limit to how fast I can go. And you guys were like, oh, you're going so slow. So I think just this bicycle just not go that fast. I thought it was my problem. I was like, surely maybe it's because I just don't have enough power. When I was looking at Rob, and I was like, there's no way I can get to speeds like that, like 0%. So I think it's the mamachari. I feel like if I were to drive a little faster, which I don't really want to anyways because I'm a little scared, but if I were to, I think I have to switch out the bike. It's crazy that I know what you mean. Thank you. Your bike isn't geared for that speed? I don't think so. Like at the highest gear, which is like, it's harder to turn the wheel, but every time you do turn the wheel, you go a lot further. I don't know how to explain it in a proper way. I don't really know how gears work, honestly. But at the highest gear, it's supposed to be like the hardest to pedal, but it pedals you the fastest with every cycle, like with every rotation, right? But usually at that setting, I'm already going the fastest. Like sometimes I'm already like stepping on nothing because the gears don't latch anymore. I'm already reaching basically top speed. So, which I'm fine with. I'm fine with it. I don't want to go any faster. You guys were saying that I was going too slow, and I was like, dude, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. But if I were to continue doing more bikey things, I think it will be eventually time to upgrade to either a battery assisted or an e-bike, or like a manual that Rob has, but like it just goes much faster. But I don't know. I'm a little scared of the high speeds. I'm not too sure. Just like the gears on a car, acceleration and versus output, it's sorry. I thought it was gonna be a day of adventuring, not math. Don't even toy with me. E-bikes might be good. I think I'm a bit e-bike. Yesterday I was doing my workout and I am so freaking sore today. I don't know what it is. I didn't really switch a lot of the things from my workout yesterday. My reps were good. I didn't increase my rep or the workload, but it was just extra tough yesterday, and I think today I'm definitely feeling it. So I don't think we'll be going extra fast today anyways, but I do want to cover quite a bit of land. I kind of want to basically go underneath like the main center of Tokyo, around the Imperial Palace, and go above the Imperial Palace all the way back up towards maybe like the Shinjuku area, and then come back. So we're going to be making like somewhat of like an oval shape, and curving around like Imperial Palace / Tokyo Station, and then from the bottom, and then we go back up. So that's kind of the general route for today, which is pretty far. Hopefully there's not going to be a lot of hills and stuff, or else I'm probably walking that hill, bro. Like the legs and the arms are not feeling it. Rob mentioned a few times that he should get rid of his assisted bike, so maybe you can ask about it if you're interested in a second-hand bike. But it's a guy's bike, right? I might need a women's style one, because I don't want to like hoist my leg up every time and swing it back around to get on the bicycle, right? I want to be able to just like lift my leg up pretty like simply. If I were to like wear a skirt or something, I don't have to like swing my leg all the way around to get to the front. I assume, I don't know. I don't think I've seen you go through the Shinjuku area before. I used to do it a lot. Or not a lot, but I used to kind of like end the day around Shinjuku, or kind of depending what I'm doing, I might go to Shinjuku. But then I'm like, I just feel like, we've been really going to Shinjuku a lot. So I kind of like to like spread out and go to different places, depending on where I think I frequent a little too much, and then I'll maybe avoid it for a little bit. So we're kind of like moving out of Shinjuku and doing other things a little bit further out. But I'm like, it's been a while, so maybe we can roughly end the night, or at least like kind of do some nighttime walkies around Shinjuku today, because we haven't done it in a long time. But I used to go to Shinjuku quite a bit. Hills versus Geary is an epic battle. The hills are gonna win every time, girlfriend. The hills win every time, without question. I don't even dare challenge the natural order of things, okay? I am honestly dreading all the hills today. I really hope I can make it past them, but my legs are really tired. A scooter? I think a scooter would be really cool, but I think do you need a license for that? Do you know if Henya has, because I don't think Henya has a driving license, right? Or like a cycling license. Do you know if you need a license if it's only 50cc? I mean, maybe a scooter would be pretty awesome. I don't know where to store a scooter in my house though. I don't think my house has the place for a scooter. In certain places that don't know the difference, the top tube on women's bikes is lower than the men's bikes. That's what she's talking about, not the seat height. Oh yeah, not the seat height. It's the front part, like the crotch area. You need a license. She does have a license. I don't want to go through a license. I don't want to line up at the fucking the Japanese DMV and speak Japanese and go through the classes in Maybe. If it's easier to get a scooter license over a car license, I might even consider just getting the scooter license if it's easier and like quicker. And we can just do like adventures on our scooter. that could be cute. We're gonna be pretty limited to basically anywhere around Tokyo and the outside of Tokyo. We're not gonna be taking our scooter all the way to like freaking Okinawa, you know? Although that could be a fun challenge. But if it is easier to get a scooter license, maybe. It's better than getting a car license, because the car transfer license thing is such a pain in the ass. How about a classic bike? Well, I have a Mamachari. That's a pretty classic bike. It's like all manual and everything. A K car is most definitely needed in Japan. Maybe in the future, if we ever move out and we have our own like little parking lot area for the house, then I would definitely want like either like an electric car of some sort, just to save on the gas portion of it, and or a K car / truck. I don't really know if we're gonna need a truck for anything, but it seems like it's like there's good utility for a truck. But I'll definitely want to have probably a K car or a K truck. After Shadows adds all the tech to the scooter, it'll probably go 10 kilometers an hour. I mean, if it's like local driving, I'm not that concerned. Like, do I have to be able to keep pace with all the cars? Like, I'm not looking to go on the highway or whatever. But honestly, if we did some kind of like a solo, or Shadow can have his own scooter license, and then we do our own little scooter journey across Japan, just at our own pace. That sounds kind of cute too. I just don't know how difficult it is. Like, I don't mind committing a day to getting my scooter license, but if it's like weeks, months, then I'm not sure about that. Because usually the car, it'll take like weeks. Your shirt is cut in half? Well, actually, it's not cut in half. Actually, no, wait, it is cut in half. Actually, it's a tank top. And then I just have like actually, yeah, you're right, it is cut in half. This top jacket is only this wide. Actually, you're right. It is cut in half. But I kind of like, this tank top is pretty thick, even though it's like a tank top. So I wore this to like kind of for the tummy, abdomen area. And then obviously, because it's chilly today, I still wanted to look stylish. So I wore this top that I don't really wear, but it's nice and like ribbed and pretty like thick-ish for like springtime. It's okay. So I wore this as my little like long sleeve component. I wasn't intending on taking it off or anything, but I do have an extra just like big poofy jacket that's not as stylish, but it's okay. You're not looking at my jacket anyways, usually when we sit down at a restaurant. I like the look. Thank you. Fashion first. Always fashion first. Safety second, if not third. Fashion always number one. Decent UV protection. Oh, today is like UV what? Like nothing? Because it's so overcast today. Let's see what it says. UV. Oh, there's a UV of 4. Interesting. That's okay. I already have my sunscreen on, so I'm chilling. 4 can't hurt me. Not enough thread. This top actually pairs with something else, but the other bottom half I don't like as much, surprisingly, paired with the thing that it's supposed to come with. So I usually just wear like a tank top. I think the little keyhole thing looks cute. But I might wear the other top separately with different outfits. But yeah, I don't wear this outfit very often. I wear maybe once or twice, but I like it. I like the long fat sleeves too. What sunscreen do you use? I used to use, if we ever stop by a Don Quixote today, which I kind of want to because I want to top off on some eyeliner and also toothpaste. So maybe we will stop at Don Quixote, but I can show you if we do go to Don Quixote. I used to use this Korean brand that's very, very good. I don't remember the name, unfortunately, but they do sell it in Japan. That's the one that I used to use, and I had no problems with it. And then Shadow was like, use this one. It's more expensive and better. And I was like, I don't want expensive and better, but as long as it doesn't break me out, I'm good with anything. So he got me this La Roche-Posay one. It's like this big, and it kind of looks like a tiny little tube. You don't use a lot of it. You don't need a lot of it, but it's also like the 50 UPS with the PA+++++++++++, Both are good. Both I like. The La Roche-Posay one is quite like thick, so you kind of have to like massage it out quite a lot more, whereas the Korean one's a little bit thinner, so it spreads a little bit easier. But both of them don't break me out, and I have very, very, very acne-prone sensitive skin, so I vouch for both. But I'm currently using the Posay one. The Biore UV. I used to use the Biore, and then Shadow was like, you use more expensive ones because you're using your skin to make money now. And I'm like, no, but I don't want to. I like the Biore one. And then he's like, no, you're going to use this one now. So therefore, I use the La Roche-Posay. It's called La Roche-Posay, right? Am I saying it wrong? La Roche-Posay. Yeah, La Roche-Posay sunscreen. This one. It's rated #1 by Cosme, 2025. La Roche. It doesn't have my address or anything, right? Oh, it's not even that expensive. I thought it was $70. He was telling me it was $70. It's $30. La Roche-Posay. But this is the one. It's rated #1 in Japan last year. I think that's why he recommended it to me. And then the price is pretty good, $37. I could have swore he told me it was like 7,000 yen, and I was like, I'm not using something that's 7,000 yen, bro. But I think he probably just lied to me. La Roche-Posay. There you go. La Roche-Posay? No, La Roche. Is it La Roche? La Roche-Posay. Laboratoire dermatologique. La Roche-Posay. Anyways, it wasn't expensive as I thought. I totally thought it was like double that price this whole time. She believed he lied. She didn't go good. Rock with the low-key rage bait. She's speaking in Expedition 33. Shadow the Rage Baiter? No, is it not correct? I think it's correct. La Roche-Posay. Anyways, but that's the one that I use now. And then for the Korean one, because I did have quite a bit, because I was like, oh my god, I love this stuff. I'll just buy more, because in Don Quixote they sell like the 3-tube packs. I actually just use it for my body now. So the Korean one that I do recommend for your face specifically, but because I have the Posay one, I use the Posay for my face. So now I use the Korean one for my body. But it spreads really easily, and it's very light. It's not greasy. Both of them are not greasy. It doesn't really leave like that icky film over your face. And I think the La Roche-Posay one also acts like a little bit like a primer. So it kind of like balances the skin out like the teeniest, teensy a little bit. But it does help a little bit with like complexion. If you're not wearing makeup, you can see like a small difference. It does help when you're putting like makeup over it. It kind of like sits a little smoother. So I recommend both. Both are very good. The French might be cooking with that one. Yeah, I also love Posay on my face. Well, who doesn't? Who doesn't like some Posay on their face? La Roche specifically, okay? It's like a French, I mean, if it wasn't obvious enough, it's a French brand. I've heard of this brand before. I just never used it because it always felt like it was very, very expensive. Every time people talked about it, I'm like, oh my god, this is $80. So I was like, I'm not buying that. So I'm surprised that it's like a little bit more on the affordable end. The one tube is maybe like this big and like this wide, and it tapers downwards. So it's not giving great volume, but you don't need a lot each time. So my one stick lasts me quite a long time. Unless you have a really big face, then maybe it needs more. What brand? La Roche-Posay. I'm not even making this up. La Roche-Posay. This one specifically, rated #1 by Cosme rankings, which is like the Japan, it's like the Olive Young of Japan, Cosme. And every year they have like a ranking for monthly #1, yearly #1 for skincare, #1 for sunscreen, #1 for makeup, #1 for eyeshadow. They have a whole bunch of like categories. And then it's rated #1 overall. La Roche-Posay. Okay? Don't make me say it again, bro. I swear to God. Pissing me off. Who is Olive Young? It's the Korean skincare. And they don't make skincare, they sell skincare. It's like the Sephora, I guess, that sells everything. So Olive Young is the go-to store that basically consolidates all the skincare and makeup that comes in and out of Korea. And you just go to Olive Young to go get everything that's like makeup, skincare related. And similarly, Cosme is the equivalent of that, but in Japan. The biggest one, or like the home store, the Honten, is the one in Harajuku. It's a very overwhelming place. I hate going to that Cosme. It's so awful because it's like Don Quixote, but just all women and perfume and lights and sounds and everything makeup. And then like if you don't really know what you're looking for or you want to just kind of window shop, it is such an awful experience because I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. I don't know where to go to even look at the things that I kind of want to look at. And then everything is just perfume smell in my fucking nostrils. It's a very like overwhelming experience. But if you guys love skincare and love makeup, I recommend going to the Cosme. It might be worth it for you. Can you spell it out? I want to note it down. La, L-A, Roche, R-O-C-H-E, Posay, P-U-S-S-Y. Are you happy now? Is that what you want? Is that what you want? Huh? Now shut up. Now shut up.
Asking for a friend.
It's a single ask. I think it's double. I think it's double. Uh-huh. I like how Brian just straight up said pussy. He even wrote down Posay. And Brian is like, where can I find some pussy in the United States? I don't know. Why don't you go ask your mom's best friend? Maybe she knows someone or she's available. Don't ask me. I don't live in America. I live in Japan. What a cunning linguist. It's pronounced It's pronounced Posay. Posay. Gam gam. Posay. La Roche Posay. It's not Posay. Rin, thank you for the 26 months on Prime. Thank you. Posay. A? A. I'm going to send her a message. It's La Roche-Posay, okay? Posay? La Roche-Posay? It still sounds like pussy. No matter how you say it, it sounds like pussy. Let's just accept it for what it is. I'm sure it's kind of like H&M, right? No, HP. Like there's Hewitt and there's Packer or whatever. Let's just agree that there's one guy named Roche and one guy, unfortunately, his last name is Posay. Like, no matter how you spin it, it sounds like pussy. I'm sure in French it doesn't mean pussy. It's like the lemon custard. It's also called a Posay, a poussette, a poussée. Like it's spelled like poussette if you pronounce it in English. But I think in French it's supposed to be pronounced like a poussée. Let's just accept it for what it is. It's called a poussée. Try to say this. Posay. 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 Salvagen, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you. This has been a fun conversation. La Posay. That's still pussy. Still pussy. You're just telling me different ways of inadvertently pronouncing the word pussy. Like, I don't know why we're trying to pretend like it doesn't sound like pussy. Like, it's fine if it sounds like, I'm not trying to be like La Roche pussy. Like, it's La Roche Posay. Bleeding Green, thank you for the 5. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I hope you're having a great Thursday. What Canadian can't get the A part right? I'm getting the A part right. Posay. What part of the A is not correct in posé? Anyways, we've been hung up on this way too long. Why are we still talking about La Roche-Posay? Okay, so first things first, we're gonna go to our 7-Eleven that we always go to for bikies. We're gonna get some Wawa. I don't think I'll need a snack today because I did wake up a little bit earlier than intended and I did have a protein bar already. So I think I might be okay until we get to lunchtime, but I do have a stop first before lunchtime. I think lunch will be like at 3 p.m. I don't think lunch will be like at a regular time lunch because we still have to bike all the way there. But I found this place where it's like it's a cafe that basically lets you understand the POV of a baby / toddler. So you know how like as an adult, right? Like as a baby, you don't have the memory anymore, but you know when you're holding things and you're trying to pour things that are too big for your hands and you don't have the hand-eye coordination and like things are very big or very heavy, but as an adult, it's hard to empathize sometimes because we grew out of that and we also lost that memory when we were a child of what it felt like to navigate a fully grown human world while we're teeny tiny. So there's this like cafe that's meant to be very fun and like what is it called? Immersive, where everything is so big that to scale, you are basically the size of a toddler. So the milk jugs are like this big, right? The cookies are like this big because as a baby, the cookies are like, when you're handing your kid a cookie in your hand, it might be this big. But to a baby, their POV, it's this big. So like all the food and the drinks and everything are like ginormous, and all of the interactive like things that you can look at and touch or take photos with are also really, really big and also really heavy. Like apparently there's one thing where, you know, like their bulletproof backpacks, I forget the name, but like the backpacks that grade schoolers wear with like the big rectangle with the lid that flips open and everything. So it looks huge on a kid, but apparently it's also really heavy for a kid. And you can actually wear one of those as an adult, and you can feel what it's like to wear one of those backpacks if you were a child. Like, and it's scaled for an adult, but the POV of a child. It looks really cool. So I've never been there before. I've only seen it briefly on social media. So I kind of want to like take a swing by and see if it's cool. I don't even know if there's going to be a lineup or if they're going to let us in. But because also like it's like the Golden Week timing-ish. I think it should be okay. But I kind of want to just like take a peek and see what it's like if they do if they are open. And then we'll swing by and grab lunch at the African place. We're going to try fufu for the first time. The famously expensive backpacks, yeah, the ones that are like $800 to like $1,000. They're not literally bulletproof, but I think because there's so many textbooks in there and the backpack is so rigid and hard that, like, God forbid something happens, I think it actually can be bulletproof, just because there's just so many like textbooks usually shoved inside for children. But did you get a reservation? I don't think you need a reservation, or at least I don't think they take a reservation because it's just a cafe. So you just kind of like go in and go out. So we'll see if they're busy. We'll even see if they're open because this week and next week is officially Golden Week, but I think people are already taking Golden Week hours this week. So a lot of things are kind of like we have to really go and check to see. So we'll see. Fufu, the VTuber, will be eaten by Gear. I want to try eating fufu. I haven't had it, like in my head, I can't even begin to fathom what the texture of fufu is like, but but it looks like a big ball of mashed potato. So I'm just like, well, I can't say no to something that looks like a mashed potato. And especially if I'm eating it with a really savory, delicious stew, like that sounds delicious. And then you play with it in your hand a little bit and then you dip it in the, so either way, I've always wanted to try fufu. This is my chance. And they don't have those like that. They don't have the little awkward siesta time. So we should be able to go in whenever. So I wanted to try fufu. I've seen the little kiddos carry the Rolando seru, but it doesn't look heavy on them.
I guarantee it doesn't sound like a body part.
Can you pronounce this sentence? Well, you already pronounced it, so I don't have to pronounce it anymore. Brian already did it for me. So I don't know what you're talking about. I think fufu is like mofongo. No, mofongo is like plantain that's like fried and mashed and whatever, right? Fufu is very soft and squishy. So texturally, it looks like a mashed potato, but I think eating texture wise, it's supposed to be very like sticky and goopy because it's made out of cassava flour. So the base ingredient is a little bit different, and I think the texture is supposed to be quite different from a mofongo. Like I made mofongo before, and it was very delicious, but it was like drier. I think the fufu is supposed to be quite like wet, and it's like served in a ball wrapped in like saran wrap, and then you unwrap it, and then you kind of play with it with your hand a little bit to get the little like a bite-sized piece, and then you dip it in the stew and stuff. That's just my guess. I have no clue, but I've always been so curious about fufu, so. But fufu means pants. That's in Cantonese. You can't akin every word that I say to a language that's...
wanting to be a baby. Is Gam Gam trying to tell us that she's preganty again?
I just saw this POV cafe for like what it feels like to be a toddler, but as an adult, you know, like, and I thought it was a very cool concept. So I want to go check it out and take a look. God forbid, okay? I also have the unfortunate reality of needing to go to the washroom, which is not a great start to the day. I wonder if I can hold it in. I wonder if our usual 7-Eleven has a washroom. I don't think they do. I might have to do like a pit stop at like a cafe somewhere. I hope not, but maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Honestly, easiest would be a pachinko because there's so many bicycle parking outside of a pachinko. You just throw your bike there because everyone is like riding their bikes at pachinko to work. So the pachinko actually would be the easiest to use the washrooms for, but there's no pachinkos around here, I don't think. It's okay. We'll figure it out. We'll go get our 7-Eleven run first. We'll get some Wawa and stuff, and then we'll head over there, see what happens. She's been eating chili silken tofu at 8 a.m. again. I haven't eaten chili silken tofu since China, okay? And that was so many years ago. I don't want to say how many years ago, but it was a very, 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 very long time ago, okay? Like, I wish I was eating at 8 a.m. No, I just have to go pee-pee. I don't have to go poo-poo. I'll let you know if it's going to be an idle meeting. Wear diapers? Dude, I saw, speaking of diapers, I saw a Japanese Twitter post where there was a woman that wrote on her post, she was like, my period started and I couldn't find a pad, but I found my child's diaper. Like, I think the child is like 3 years old or something, so they're currently potty training. And then they were like, in the middle of my panic and emergency, I decided to temporarily use my child's diaper so it doesn't like stain and soil my pants. And then she was like, why did no one tell me that children diapers are so comfortable? No wonder children have a hard time potty training, like WWW, which is like the Japanese version of LOL. And then she was like, I need to, do all our fellow mothers know what the diapers feel like? Why are we all wearing pads and tampons still when we can be wearing really comfortable diapers that hug us from all directions? So I am not interested in trying a diaper necessarily, but there is probably like a benefit or like a anecdote, testimonial about the effectiveness of diapers. Yes. Why does the baby diaper fit her? Well, maybe she has like a bigger baby, so like maybe it's like a 3-year-old that, like I said, like 3 or 4-year-old if they're still potty training, and maybe she's just really tiny herself. I mean, it's a Japanese post, so maybe the women are like, so maybe they fit in their baby diapers. I don't know. Young females don't ovulate until way later. Take an anatomy class. No, what? That's the mom. The mom was like, I started my period, I couldn't find pads, so I grabbed my 3-year-old daughter's like diapers as an emergency. not saying it. I'm telling you that there is a post in Japan that I saw yesterday, the day before yesterday, where a woman said that she was on her period. She couldn't find pads, and she just out of like desperation grabbed her like 3 or 4-year-old's like diaper just for the time being, and then she was like, holy shit, this is the most comfortable and most like convenient thing ever, because you don't have to change the pads, and then your diaper, your panties don't get all like stained and shit. And they were like, why didn't they tell you that diapers are so good for periods? That's what I was saying. Did we ask you to give us the latest news? Yes, you did actually. That's literally my job. My job is to give you the latest news about the things that I see. So I was just saying, you guys laugh about the diapers, okay? I know there's like adult diapers meant for when you're like 90 or something and you have incontinence. That's normal. But I was like, speaking of diapers, don't laugh on diapers, because apparently someone found out in Japan here that it's actually pretty comfortable to wear and great as like a period pad thing without having to wear the actual pad itself, because you can like feel the puffiness, whereas a diaper, I would assume, because it's more all around, so it's a lot more comfortable. I don't know. I never tried it. I'm just saying. that it can. I'm just saying. It's not that absorbent. Well, if it can absorb like pee-pee and poo-poo, surely it can absorb a little bit of blood. I feel like if it can absorb a whole child's like, washroom accidents because they're not fully diaper trained at the moment, which is like any kind of bowel movement, if it can absorb all that, it can definitely absorb a little bit of blood, even if you have high flow. One way to find out, I don't have my period yet, I'll let you guys know. Or according to the internet, apparently there's a tracker for it. Like, I'm pretty sure that tracker is more accurate than what I think it is. I don't actually track my own period. It's pretty stable. So when it comes, I'm just like, oh, it comes. Like, it's a small surprise because I don't know the specific day, but it does come every month pretty stably. I'm pretty sure the internet knows when my next period is. I don't know when my next period is. Maybe in like 2 weeks. My guess is 2 weeks. 1 week? My guess, it's either no, it's probably more like 1 week. Surely 3 weeks has passed already.
So we miss Happy French to make it
so
sound
it should be like within this next coming week.
Isn't going to a toilet cafe. Are you just trying to soft launch your latest fetish sus?
I just thought it was interesting. And then we can eat fufu, and then we can go to the Imperial Palace, and then we can go to the Tokyo Station. Like we said, we have all other things that we're going to be doing, and then I'm planning on like going around to like Shinjuku by the end of the evening, just to kind of like circle back a little bit, so we're not all the way on the other side of Tokyo by the end of the night, And then I was going to circle back. Like we've been doing a lot of other things. God, fine. You know what? Don't be a baby. I'm going to leave you guys outside. I'm going to be the baby. I'm going to go to the baby cafe, and then you're just going to have to like look inside and pretend like you were inside and having fun, because I'm going to have fun. I'm going to leave you outside. Yeah. I'll set timers when you're cooking, but I absolutely refuse to track this information. No, there's like the period tracker it was like a VTuber fan that made it, right? Like there's a period tracker, and apparently some VTubers were saying that it's very accurate.
Lumby-chested, diaper-wearing, period splainer.
I'm just trying to connect with you guys, Here in the United States, they recently posted an article on UNCW titled "Oysters Showed to Cure Period Cramps. W Science." Oh, is it like potentially like a mineral or vitamin in oysters that's supposed to help with period cramps, like zinc or magnesium, calcium? What's in there? Humanity, I swear, raw oyster? I don't know. I don't really eat oysters. Ever since I saw that one random video that was circulating that my mom sent me a long time ago, where there was like a worm in the raw oyster, I'm like, it's not enough to definitively put me off of raw oyster, but it's no longer something that I would go out of my way to eat. If it was already there, or if everybody wants to eat it, and I'll participate and have a few, But I'll probably look at it and examine it before I eat it. But it's definitely really hindered my initial fervor for raw oysters. You eat sashimi, yeah, but you don't really see the worm crawling in it. Like there was a video of, you can literally see the worm on the raw oyster like squiggling in it. So I was like, the phosphates and minerals help relieve cramps. It's the new superfood. I think they're just, I just think the government is trying to sell us something. I think the government is trying to sell us on oysters and then jack up the price of oysters and be like, well, do you want to be sexy and have, what is it called, aphrodisiac qualities, but also at the same time cure you of your period cramps? I think it's big seafood and big pharma working together, trying to sell us on some kind of nonsense. I won't fall for it, USA. I won't fall for it. It's a scam by Big Oyster. I'll keep mine on the pastel de nata diet. Oh, thank you. Oh my God. The pastel de nata diet is kind of crazy though. That's a really rich and decadent diet, is it not? If I hear someone say it's a superfood one more time, I'm crashing out. That was the thing with blueberries, right? Blueberries, superfood. And I'm sure blueberries actually does have quite a bit of health benefits. But I remember when everyone was crazy about blueberries, and then everyone was crazy about avocado, and then everybody was crazy about acai bowls. What the fuck? I still, to this day, I still don't really know what an acai is. Like, I've never seen an acai berry. Have you? I've only seen it like it's a froyo. Not froyo, sorry, like a sorbet. And then what else was a superfood that people were marketing for a long time? Can't remember, but those ones are the pretty prominent ones where I'm just like, what's happening? Pomegranates. You have some outside of your house? Acai, kale. I remember when kale was a thing. Holy.
Quote unquote ionization. Who would buy into that sort of nonsense?
I don't know, but those in particular does sound like is backed by science. Also Japan. So who am I to say that it doesn't work, right? I don't know who would really buy these kind of things, but if you ask me from a bystander perspective, it does sound kind of convincing. Yeah. I'm gonna try kale. Dude, I remember when kale was being so heavily marketed as a superfood, and I finally fell for it, and I was like, you know what, let me try this kale, because I want to be like super skinny after one smoothie, and my skin's gonna clear up, my life is gonna get better, I'm gonna get straight A's, and like a Lamborghini is gonna fall into my lap, right? That's the promise of kale. I bought the kale, and it was kind of expensive as well. And oh my God, I felt like a cow. The kale was so fibrous and so dense that my blender, to be fair, maybe my blender sucked because it wasn't a Vitamix or anything, it was just whatever you got from Walmart. But there was so many like fibrous leafy chunks in there, and it's not even like you can chew through it. You can't chew through it. You're like sitting there half drinking the drinkable parts, and then you're just like grinding and smooshing the kale that tastes so much like just grass. Like it doesn't even taste good. And I was like, wow, this is so awful. And then I jumped on the bandwagon and I fell off of the bandwagon so fast. I was like, I fucking hate kale. What the heck is this? So every time I see kale on the menu for anything, I go, no, thank you. I'm always a little hesitant because I'm like, oh, I still remember that moment where I tried it for the first time. I was so excited thinking my life was gonna change. And it was just eating actual shards of grass. Blueberries is a peak, yeah, like blueberries I love, and I think that they actually do have a lot of antioxidants and da-da-da. And I'm sure kale does too, honestly, but I think you just have to know how to prepare the kale. But one really bad experience, I was like, I don't think I like kale. I would rather just eat spinach. Like there's so many other veggies that you can eat that probably offer something similar, or just eat your damn vegetables. It doesn't have to be kale. So I'm like, I don't know why we're so hung up on the kale thing, you know? When is the Bikies? Now. Bikies is now. Yes, Bikies. That's what we're doing. I'll just end up, You'll just see the sun slowly setting in the back. And I'm still here. I'm still like, yo, so like, oh man, my day, my sunscreen, oh my God, kale, lobsters, am I right? Oh my God. And then you'll just see the sun slowly setting in the horizon. And we're still here. Let me wear my big fuzzy jacket because it is a little bit chilly. And you guys can't see my outfit when I'm riding my bike anyways. I have my big fuzzy jacket. Hopefully it'll be enough for the day. I'll try not to button it, and I'll button it at night. So I'll maybe feel a little bit warmer at night. Worst case, I think we can get the Kaido, which is like the heat pack, so they still sell it, and put it here. So when I like zip up, it'll be a bit warm. That's gonna be my backup plan. But for now, I think maybe this is fine. So also so I don't block the mic. I think it's good. Okay. Let's go get our 7-Eleven. Oh, I'm gonna make you guys do a little twirl. One more. You're a little twisted. Oh shit, other way, my bad. There we go. Okay. I went a little overboard with the twisting. You're not dizzy, are you, chat? Hopefully you'll be okay. I'm gonna do the breast clip. Hold on. The chest mount. Put you over here. Hopefully, oh. Is there like a clanking sound? Is there a clanking sound? Should I move my mic? It is. Okay, I'll move my mic then. I worry that it's not strong enough to... Oh, wait, I can put it right here. Perfect. I can put it on my little pocket. Can you guys hear me okay? The jacket's a bit thick, so I'm a little worried about putting it on the jacket. But there's a little breast pocket area, but she's a little low. Can you guys hear me okay like this? Audio's fine? Alright, cool. Alright. Ikimasu yo. What's my battery at? 85. I can probably charge it later. And I have my new light that we bought together. I don't know if you guys can see it. I got my new light. I have it on. It's fully charged. So if the police stop me again this time, I'll be ready. I'll be ready. Oh, it's a green light. Run. Green light. I wonder if this McDonald's, 7-Eleven has a washroom. I think better to use it now than later, but if they don't have a washroom, then it's kind of over. I think I'll just have to pee my pants or find a 3-year-old diaper, training diaper thing. They do have a washroom. Wait a minute. No, they don't. I lied to myself. No peeing pants on stream? Why can't I pee my pants on stream? If babies can pee their pants, I can. Oh, there is a washroom. Okay, chat, hold on. I'm gonna use the washroom real quick before we start. I'm gonna just turn the camera off. So actually no, I'm gonna put you guys on BRB. There's like a washroom right there. Let me know if it works. I'm putting it on BRB. God damn. Now, dude, don't say this. And now after the stream, Shadow is like, okay, so what are our companies now, Yuri? We can't fall behind on Giga, okay? Look at her. She already has 3 companies, and I'm just like, I just want to eat dinner.
I'm going to have 20 by tomorrow. You better catch up.
No. I mean, Shadow is so I am not competitive, but he is.
Then you don't have to compete. What if we work together on something? I'm also doing my hands like that.
I'm all down for that. I'm 100% in for myself, but Shadow is like, no, we gotta do it ourselves. we have to do something for, like, we have to make it. You know, I be boss, and then yeah, and I'm like, can I just be someone's bitch? Like, I don't want to live the. I know what I'm about, okay? I don't want to be bad bitch anymore. I want to be somebody's bitch. Just tell me what to do, and I'm like, yes, boss. You know, like that's the good life.
Oh, sorry, baby.
This is the worst place. People are getting home.
Michi was so flat. And soft.
Yep.
And chewy.
And tiny. Yeah. And stinky too.
Extra stinky.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought there's 2. Oh no. They're oh no. Okay. Oh no. This controller is so. Oh, so I can't get caught at all. Do you want a lemon sour? A lemon sour? Lemon sour?
Yeah.
Okay. Lemon sour. Do you want more food? Is this correct? F tier room rate? Back? Okay, all right, amazing. Yippee! I went to pee, I washed my hands. Let's go get some Wawa. Everything is so cold. We don't have any hot drinks anymore, huh? I think they canceled all the hot drinks because it's getting warmer now, even though today is freezing. What should I get? Some kind of a tea. Not sure what kind of a tea. They don't have my current favorite, which is the green Dakara branded corn tea. That one is really good, but they don't have it right now. Maybe I'll get this one. It's like a black bean tea. It's also quite good. Rooibos tea, Earl Grey tea. These are all sweeter things. They don't have my favorite corn one, but I'll take this one. The green Dakara black bean tea. The green Dakara corn tea is my current favorite though. Okay, let's go line up. Ooh, they have a new Oikos flavor. They have a new Oikos flavor, melon and mango. I like how they always have some new flavors. Peach is also new to me. They took the strawberry out, huh? I thought the strawberry and the blueberry would be the more classic flavors. Japan, not Japan, sorry, but the 7-Eleven also has like a new line of bread. And it's supposed to be more like mochi mochi and more chewy. I think they were advertising it as like new and improved, more chewy and like, more mouthfeel to it. Oh my god, this melon pan looks like it's AI generated. Holy. It was funny because then there was like a news article on my phone that said youth of Japan are feeling more and more hopeless about their future. And then the next article that they pumped to me was 7-Eleven has now chewier and softer bread. And I'm like, oh, okay. I mean, I guess there's bread to look forward to when your life feels so sad. Hi. I thought that was kind of funny. Would that be considered something like Gap Moe? The Gap Moe news articles? Okay. Put you guys back on your little baby car seat. Have a swig of my tea so we're hydrated. It does taste like black bean. It's hard to describe the taste. It's almost like savory without it being salty or sweet. But it has like a black bean taste to it. It's quite yummy actually. I like it. Okay, let me see. We're gonna do our baby POV now. It's time to be baby. It's kind of near the Harajuku-ish area. Not super. It's a little bit like inside Harajuku though. So not too far. It shouldn't be too bad. Is the ride pretty straightforward? More or less. How's the hills? Moderate hills. Okay. I'll take moderate hills. Moderate hills doesn't sound that bad. All right, are we ready for adventure? As usual, because I can't really see the what is it called? The viewfinder. So if the camera does look like it's like leaning towards, like if you can't really see very well, let me know so I can adjust it. But sometimes I can't, if I'm focusing on driving, I might not notice it. Hopefully that's good. You see the road, maybe a little bit of the, hopefully a little bit of the basket for some POVs. All right, let's go. Ikimasu. Let's go on the main road so we don't break any laws. Look at that little K car. I'm like taller than the K car on my bicycle. Isn't that crazy? That little K car is so small. City pop, please. Stay with me. Mayo no naka do tataki. Da 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 da. Stay with me. That's all I got. We're going on the lowest gear, top speed ahead. I'm actually on the highest gear. I'm at gear 7. My gear goes from 7 all the way down to 1. But the first gear, I'm just basically spinning my wheels in air. I rarely use it. I try to just do it to maybe 2 at most, because I feel like at least I'm doing a little bit of work on 2. 1 is just like nothing. But 7, I'm already currently on gear 7. This is like the best that I can do. Also, like, my legs are sore from working out, so I could probably pedal harder, but I can't go any faster right now. I'm at fastest Genkai right now. I am at top speed. This is my top speed, guys. This is my top speed. Is my top speed not good enough for you guys? I can't go any faster. I should have checked to see if they had Kaido, the heat packs, so I don't have to worry about it later. This is as fast as I can go. I can't. What the fuck is that? Do you see that tiny little weird ass bicycle? Did you see that? What the fuck is that? He's not even pedaling, but the wheels are like fucking 15 centimeters in diameter. they're so small, but it's motorized. What the? I have never seen that little thing before. That's so crazy. Dude, even a grandpa can beat my pace at this point, guys. Just accept that this is top speed. Gam Gam can't go any faster. Gam Gam trying her best. And a slight little downhill. Whee! Oh, it's a yellow light. Oh shit. I might have tried to cross it, but because there was a security guard, I got scared. I don't think that guy was a police or anything. I think they were just like construction people for like safety, but I'm still not about to commit crimes in front of authoritative figure. Are those crossing guards? No. We don't really have crossing guards. Wait, is that actually the police? I think usually if there's construction around, they might appoint a crossing guard so people can direct traffic a little bit better for incoming deliveries of cement or building products. But it's not common. You don't have crossing guards at every intersection. Usually in neighborhood areas, you'll see a lot of volunteer people with the high-vis jackets and stuff acting as crossing guards for children when school is out. You see that sometimes. But it's a very specific time, 3 o'clock or whatever after school is. Those ones are rarer. Those ones are just, I think they're there for a specific job. You're far out in the burbs? Not too crazy out, but it's definitely more residential. How much? 1 kilometer straight, okay. That's not too far. I already feel my thighs being so freaking sore today. I really hope I can climb these hills effectively. Because it's also not very safe when I'm climbing these hills at snail pace on the major roads. But sometimes you can't really just get off the road. Sometimes it's blocked off. So you have to just commit. And grandpas will overtake you. And then you're sad. Stay with me. I do like how Japan has so many flowers. No matter what season, where you go, there's always flowers around on the sides of the roads and stuff. You're matching the speed of the cyclist next to you. I know, thank you. Need more gearing? This is a mamachari, so it's meant for carrying children or just doing everyday errands around the neighborhood. So I don't think it's meant to go very fast anyways. Those flowers on the side there are so nice. I can't wait for hydrangea season. All these bushes are gonna turn into big hydrangeas. The new law does stipulate that if you go slowly, you're allowed to ride on the pedestrian sidewalk. It's only when you're, oh, I'm not gonna fall for this again. Not again. I was about to overtake the bus. Look at that cycle. She don't care. She don't care at all. Maybe I'm the only pussy here. Every time that happens, I'm like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, please witness me. That pink jacketed lady in the front there, she just crossed it. She doesn't even care if she's in the bus's blind spot or not. Maybe I am the pussy. I was like, not again, no, no, no. I don't wanna be in the risk zone of getting squashed. But that lady didn't care. That guy didn't care either. I'm the only one that cares. Safe and steady wins the race. Remember the rabbit and the hare, guys? No, wait, what? The hare and the tortoise. We're the tortoise, but we'll win. It might not look impressive now, but we'll win. Look how fast we're going. This is super fast. This is a nice, fast, but safe pace. Let's slow down for the bus though. The tortoise and the turtle. Fashion first, safety second, always. Always. Come on. Come on. Go, bus, go. Go, bus, go. It's on like a tiny hill too. How fucking dare you? How dare you? Oh my God, the gas. The gas smoke that bus left behind was kind of crazy. Oy. Go, go. How far are we? From the 7-Eleven when I started routing, it said 40 minutes. But I think the Google time is assuming that everyone rides the speed of Rob. So for me, it might take an hour. An hour. Realistically. If Google Map gives you like a certain time, multiply it by like 1.5. It used to be like double. Like easy. Like if I wanted to go anywhere, if I wanted to go anywhere, it would easily be double because I wasn't very confident in the cycling and I wasn't going very fast anyways. Now I'm a little bit better, but my bicycle just doesn't go as fast, especially on hills and stuff. I'm very, very slow. So 1.5. Almost roadkill. Yeah, I was like, wait, the bus just stopped. So I probably have enough time to go around it. And I was ready to commit. And then that fucking truck came right across behind me. And I was like, well, goodbye. Cooked emote. Good thing I had laser fast reflexes. And I turned myself back on the main road. See, this is why never do risky stunts like that, you know? Don't try to overtake a bus. Why are you trying to overtake a bus? Why are you in such a hurry? You know? You're on a bicycle anyways, Geary. You're not gonna get anywhere very fast. Spider Geary for president, thank you. Thank you. Overtakes the police. I'll be like, why is this car so slow? Then and then it's like, I overtook the bus, but the bus is gonna catch up to me. Watch, you're gonna see that bus. Right, oh, right, interesting. Okay, we have to turn right here. Normally we go straight, depending on where we're going, like Shibuya and stuff maybe. Normally we go straight. This time they want us to go right. This is new. We never go this way. New route unlocked. It's a different path, yeah. They never tell me to turn right. Even when I go to Shinjuku, they tell me to go straight. Oh, it's one of those like all the pedestrians can go in every direction. Okay, new road. Yippee! How exciting. How exciting indeed. Unlocking more of the map. Yeah, they never tell me to go this way, so I've never really seen this side of the road before, only the shopping street. All right, the cycle has officially reached top speed. We're at like a downhill, so I'm not pedaling anymore. And I'm still on 7th gear, but if I were to pedal right now, I'm pedaling air. This is probably as fast as I can go on a machete. No faster. Unless like the hill is even steeper, but I'm not about to do that because that's dangerous. You should see Shadow going down a hill. The guy literally has his hands clenching the brakes the whole time. And I'm like, bro, really? It's such a rare downhill sighting, and you're not gonna enjoy it. You're gonna go at like 0.5 kilometers an hour. And he's like, I don't wanna lose control, it's scary. If you thought I was slow. If you thought I was slow, you should see Shadow on a downhill. Downhill is the best, yeah. Well, within reason. Even I get scared sometimes when the downhill's a little bit too crazy. But if it's like a nice, gentle downhill, it's very nice. Also, when there's a downhill, it means there's an uphill. So for me, I want to really utilize the downhill so I can get some momentum. So I don't have to struggle too much on the uphill. But if he's going in front of me and he's already holding the brakes because he has an e-bike, so he doesn't care, I'm the one that's like, oh my God, please. Oh shit, uphill, here we go. I need to lock in. Come on. We did it. We did it. There's still a tiny little uphill in the front there, but we'll see if we can ride that. More vigor. I was giving it my all. I took that hill on a gear 6. Usually I would be down to a gear 4. I was giving it my all, man. No. Why would it be a red light on the hill? Why do they hate cyclists? They hate cyclists. Oh my God, my legs are on fire. I'm so sore from yesterday's workout. That guy has a cool hat. 'Cause I'm happy, clap along. You feel like you're something happy too. 'Cause I'm happy. That guy has the happy song hat thing. Forgot his name. But he's wearing like a hat that looks like the Royal Mounted Police. That guy. Yeah, Pharrell or something. If this was a Pokemon game, you'd be winning. Would I? A happy pose? Why are we still talking about pose? Only if you're happy as a constitution, not if your pose is happy. I don't know if poses are capable of feeling happy, unfortunately. High gear for workout? Yes, sir. I just don't want to run out of juice first thing in the morning, you know, because I still have usually quite a bit to usually my cycling after I end stream will still be another hour. So I try not to use all my energy. Oh man, I'm hungry now. I wasn't as hungry earlier, but now I'm starving. Starving. What time is it? For me, it is 1 p.m. 1 p.m. JST. I think I can go around. probably in between stations. We're already lost? Nah. I'm currently on track because the turns aren't too crazy. They're really, oh, small hill. They're really big turns. Whoa, a motorcycle. It's like a motorcycle body shop? Auto shop? What if I just took one? It can't be that hard. Turn left at the light. Okay, I can do that. Small noisy car, yeah. I could just steal a bike. And then I wouldn't have to suffer like this anymore. My suffering would be gone. Oh shit, it's a green light. I was gonna drink something. Okay. I can do that too. Brum, 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 brum. Brum, brum. I have big dick too. Brum, 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 brum. Brum. 3 kilometers, okay. Easy. 3 kilometers. I can do that. Wait, hold on. I think I do recognize this street. Was this not under construction every time we passed it? I think the construction's done. If memory suits me. If memory serves me, sorry. We don't take this road super often, but we've definitely taken it a few times, I think. Unless I'm confusing with a different road, but it would always have construction, so it was a little bit confusing to navigate. I think the construction's done. I was like a fart noise. No, I can't fart on demand, bro. What do I look like to you? Farting on demand. I can't do that. She has memory. Shut up. Yes, I have memory. I am capable of remembering. Whee! What a nice gentle downhill. There was like graffiti. Not really graffiti. Someone just used paint to draw on the box, but I think it said team sex. I don't know which team is team sex, but count me in. If there's a team that represents sex, sign me up. Team sex. Memory of a goldfish? I think I remember this road. That's why I was like, there's no car behind me, right? That's why I was like, I think it was under construction. Unless I'm confusing it with a different road that looks exactly the same. We use the momentum, boys. Use the momentum to our advantage. No e koeru. No e koeru. We can overcome. We can surpass our limitations. Plus ultra. Ooh. Okay. Was that impressive? Hopefully it looked impressive. Team sex or team poussey? I mean, I think maybe team sex, because team poussey just basically is just like, okay, well, there's poussey, but what are you doing to the poussey or with the poussey or at the poussey, you know? But team sex is a very specific like action or thing that you're doing. So I think I would rather guarantee the sex than guarantee the poussey, you know what I mean? What if team poussey, you can only look at it, you can't do anything? I'll be really sad. It's like putting Oreo cookies in front of me and telling me just to look at it and I can't eat it. The fuck? I'll be so sad. Weird though, I wonder if Japan can smell stink at times. You mean if the roads or the city areas can smell stinky? Of course. Every city can smell stinky. It doesn't smell stinky here because it's quite open, also residential-ish. But when you get into Shibuya and Shinjuku, there's certain streets in Shibuya and Shinjuku that are pretty stinky from all like the garbage that's being out all night and just, you know, a lot of restaurants and heavy drinking and people kind of littering in those places. So yeah, it can be pretty stinky, but it's not stinky here. It looks pretty clean. Japan by default is very clean. So I wouldn't say it's like stinky everywhere. It's only very, very specific high tourist, high traffic places, high foot traffic places. And like at night specifically. Usually during the day, it's not even that bad. There's 4 guys very intently looking at a cement corner, a brick corner. I thought they were looking at like the plants or maybe like the infrastructure or something, but they were all hyper fixated on this like brick pillar thing. And they're like, yes, brick pillar. Fascinating. You wouldn't get it. Do you get it? Do you get it, chat? You caught me. I don't get it. I don't understand why 4 dudes would be so invested in looking at a brick pillar. Oh, that guy's important. That guy just got picked up and everybody was bowing to him when he opened the door. And like they opened the door for him and they bowed as he left. And then the guy came out of the car, opened the door for him, bowed as well. That guy was important. Yeah, because I thought he looked, I mean, looks can be very deceiving. He doesn't give off Yakuza vibes necessarily, but I would know. But he's probably like the shacho, the big boss of whatever company that he stood out of. Or maybe he's like a, what is it called? A coveted client, potentially. But I've never seen that kind of care taken before. Crazy. The Y gangs got smart and are more subtle. Probably after all these years and decades. The moment you remove his shirt, you see his dragon tattoo. I got a dragon that'll scare him. Oh, really? I'm like, hello? I'm going straight, bitch. You're really gonna fight with me? Really? No, please tell me it's gonna be a green light. I don't want to raw dog this hill. Please. Turn green, turn green, turn green. I mean, it doesn't do anything anymore. I'm already too slow. I slowed down too much. Fuck. No, I have to raw dog this hill. Life is so unfair. Big dragon and not Pusey. I unsheathed my shirt and just one big clam tattoo. And everyone was like, holy, it's Giri Onesan and her huge clam. Everyone else, all the men's got tigers and dragons and onis and I don't know, whatever else. I just have a huge clam tatted on my back. And then like, respect the clam. Everybody, okay, no, I have to shut up. I have to lock in. Come on. Come on.
I regret to inform you, Kiri, that due to the issue of that rather large clam, You have been demoted from Oshi to Lady. I avoided conventions.
Oh, man. What? I mean, I was just kidding. I don't actually have a clam. I was just like, what if I had a clam? You know? Okay. We made it out. That was the worst of that until we get to a different hill. Every time we pass that area, it's guaranteed a red light. Guaranteed to have to raw dog that hill every single time, man. Just, huh? Oh, that guy went forward on a red light. Just spread the lips and smell the ocean. Ew. Ew. I wonder how challenging it is. I wouldn't say it's very challenging. I'm definitely not selling it really well because the hills are just rough for me. Also, the bicycle that I have, like the mamachari, meant for like moms and close distance riding, not the most optimized for long distance travel. So if you get the proper cycles, it's actually quite nice to travel across Tokyo without having to be stuck on a train and be stuffy and shit, and you can just kind of be a free little birdie. Whee! Put your hands in the air, chat. Whee! Oh, of course it's a fucking red light. Of course it is. It's another hill. Why did you put the lights at the bottom of the hill, huh? Which smartass came up with this? Why is there a light at the bottom of the hill? Why would you? Anyways, but it is quite nice. Like, they do have like the bike lanes. Yes, you do have to share it with the cars sometimes. Sometimes it's very designated. Sometimes you do kind of have to share it. But overall, I think that riding a cycle is a very pleasant experience. And if you're here to just like purely cycle and kind of enjoy your vacation, then I heavily recommend the Shimanami Kaido. I did a stream there last October-ish, and it was beautiful. It's basically on the west side of Japan, near Hiroshima, a little bit east of Hiroshima. It's a chain of islands, and it's a designated cycling route. So there's rest stops for cycles. Hotels will accept bicycles into the hotel. You can like rent the cycle, ditch the cycle at pretty much any bike rental cycle shop, and it's fucking gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful. You're either riding along forest or you're riding along the ocean. The people there are nice and amazing. The food, delicious. Like, you might think that, oh, because we're in like the island and in the countryside, the food will be really ash or whatever. There's actually really delicious food there. My only word of caution, or just like FYI, if you go later on the year where the sun sets earlier, please account for that. I didn't realize that until I learned it firsthand. Because it's such a remote area, even though it's like it's geared towards like the cycling and stuff, there's no street lights. So by 4 o'clock, things are pitch dark. A lot of stores close by 6. Not every store or restaurant, but a lot. So keep that in mind. You can't see shit after 5 p.m. A lot of things close from between 4, 5, or 6. So plan accordingly if you want to like do other activities while you're on the road, doing other things. It might interfere with that because it's just so dark and kind of dangerous. But I think going in the summertime, it might be okay. Because the summertime, the sun sets at 6, so it gets pitch black by like 7. So you get a little bit more hours. When I went in October, the sun sets at 4. It's pitch black by 5. So you don't really get to make use out of the whole day, I suppose. And you kind of have to cycle a little bit out of the way to find restaurants that are open until 9, let's say. That's like considered a miracle already. A restaurant opening until 9. That's my only like FYI. Other than that, amazing. Very, very recommend. No nappies, just all day bikies, but it's such like a great trail. And then the trail has like an easy trail, a standard trail, which takes you across all 5 islands, and like the expert trail, which is like the island explorer route where it takes you into the island, into like local temples and small little tourist areas that are like not like for the main tourist attraction list, I suppose. Things like that. Everything is color coordinated. So you're like, you know what? I don't want to follow the standard trail. I want to do the island explorer trail. You can just start following the yellow trail instead of the blue trail. But it's very easy to see. Like, they're very good at like guiding you, so you don't have to rely on a map or anything. It helps if you have a map, of course. But oh my God, that hill is crazy. Do you see that? Chat. Do you see? Oh my God. Okay. Okay. All right. Deep breaths. Oh my God, I have to go straight. Oh, I have to go through the park. Okay. God have mercy on my soul. But yeah, I definitely don't mind doing the Shimanami Kaido again. Maybe when it's a little bit warmer, so we get more like hours out of the day. But it's a really, really great experience nonetheless. No, go, please. Please go. I think I'll be able to go this way since that's the left turn lane. Momentum. Momentum. Power. Momentum and power. We got this. We got this. Ah! Oh my God, my shoe almost scraped the floor. Well, it did scrape the floor, actually. It scared me. But that made me lose my momentum. Fuck that guy. Come on. Come on. Bro, I'm about to give up. I'm not gonna give up, but holy. Okay. Oh my God, my back. My back hurts. Okay. All right. We're so back, guys. We're so back. Okay. Okay. Let me just get your breath. Okay. All right. Yeah, okay. Okay. Okay, all right. Yeah. Okay. We'll slowly, I'm so hungry. We'll slowly ramp up the speed. We got this. We can do this. Slowly bringing it back to high gear. Slowly though. Keyword is slowly. Okay. Deep breaths. Oh, okay. Okay, we're okay. We're alive. I didn't die. I felt like I was gonna die though. Oh my God. I missed the BPM meter. Shadow was trying to get it going today because the old one kept on breaking, so he had his own that he does on his stream. But apparently Stream Elements wasn't cooperating this morning, so he couldn't get it to work. So hopefully by next time, we'll have a BPM meter. But what is my BPM right now? 156. And that's already me catching my breath. So I was probably at like 160, 170 earlier. Oh God. Just some light exercise. Oh my God, that's so loud. Just some light exercise to start the day. Nothing crazy. Just a little something, something to get the heart rate up. Okay. Slight left. Oh, someone's filming like a photo studio session or a TV thing. Is Shadow gonna go bird watching? I don't know. I don't know if he's gonna take it easy today or maybe just go to the gym and, you know, do other things. I don't think he's gonna do any crazy walking today because his back was pretty busted yesterday. He said that surprisingly, it doesn't feel as bad today. Usually with how much I heard it yesterday, today he's pretty much bedridden. But today he's like feeling okay for what it is. So he says he might go work out, but I don't know if he's gonna do another walking stream. He did 20K, yeah. Gary, yes. Yes, what? Actually, never mind. You made me look down and read chat while I'm cycling just for you to say never mind. I hate you. I put my life on the line for that. Messed up one of the visa forms, you have to resend it. You can just write it in English, just resend it. Unless I need to sign it. Do I need to sign it? Oh, how do you turn right in this situation? Do you just go like this? I don't know if I'm breaking the rules. Well, this is Harajuku, baby. Very, very busy. And it's Golden Week. Okay. Is it your signature or my signature? Who messed it up? If it's me, then we have to wait until I'm back, of course. But if it's yours, you can just fix it and send it out. You can maybe do express. It's mine. Then we'll have to wait until I get back. I don't think there's anything else I can do. Maybe we can do expedited shipping. So I can send it out tonight and then they'll deliver it by tomorrow? Maybe? What a nice area. This is Harajuku. This is like the Omotesando side of Harajuku though. A lot of people. I usually don't like to cycle here because it's very, very hard to navigate with everybody. It's too late, we're getting deported. Oh shit, well if I'm getting deported then so are you, so pack your bags. Pack your bags. Pack my bags too, thanks. We need to pack everything when you get back. You can get a head start on the packing. Let me know if you need help with anything. A lot of baddies here though. If you guys are looking for baddies and stuff, here would be the place to go look. Shibuya, Shinjuku, Harajuku, baddies everywhere. But the baddies here might be like, they might have like a rich taste. So I don't know, if you like your baddies that have taste in like expensive bags and clothes, then you're chilling. But if you don't like your baddies with those kind of interests, then you might have a hard time. Are you originally from Canada? Yes, I am from Canada. I realize I say the word bag a little bit differently. I don't think it's that different, but everyone else says it's different. I got 50 cents. I don't even think 50 cents USD is able to impress them at this point. Oh my God. Hill. Goku burger. Man, what I would do for a Goku burger. I think we're like close-ish. Maybe another kilometer total of land to cover. Because I know it's in the Harajuku area, but a little bit away from the main station. And back there was the main station, so we're kind of, sort of, almost there. Oh my God, I was gonna save my tum tum for fufu and African food, but I might need a snack, y'all, or something in my tum tum. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. What's a Goku burger? It's just like a Japanese, Americanized burger thing. Lots of cheese and grease type of a burger. We haven't been before, but we can go try it sometime. I don't mind. We haven't been before, but I've heard about Goku burger. Shadow is starving today. What? There's literally water at home and the bento boxes, and he can do whatever he wants. What do you mean he's starving? He's not starving. He'll be fine. Oh my God. Just eat? Oh, I will. Once we go to the baby POV cafe, I'll probably grab a snack or something. I think everything there is humongous size though, because you're supposed to be like a baby, you know? So everything is supposed to be in the eyes of a baby. So I'm a little bit worried that everything is gonna be too big. But if they have some normal size things, maybe I will. Or a drinker or something. Turn left. Okay. Turn left. At the light. American size. Baby size is just American size. Okay. Yeah, about to be eating cereal on stream. I think they give you like baby crackers, but they're like bigger than your head. Because again, you're supposed to be a baby. Everything is bigger than your head when you're a baby. I don't know if they give you cereal, but I could pound down some cornflakes right now. I could definitely pound down some sugar-free cornflakes. That shit bomb. 1 kilometer. Okay, we got this. 1 kilometer. I don't think we're in the Omotesando area anymore. I'm not sure where this would be. Aoyama. This is Aoyama? Maybe not. There's a Porsche store. Last stretch. Oh, it's 1 kilometer and then we have to turn another left. So hopefully no more long stretches, but we'll see. We're definitely getting much closer now. And then we can return to baby. Return to baby. There's this restaurant that I wanted to take you guys. You know the Zojirushi, the rice cooker brand? They have a restaurant in Tokyo Station. And I wanted to make a reservation, but for some reason, it will not process my reservation. So I got pissed off and I gave up. But maybe I'll like go back home tomorrow and then like maybe just manually call them. It might be easier that way. But their reservations are booked all the way until like mid-May right now. Oh my God, it's a Gyaru. Wait. Oh, it's not a Gyaru, it's a specific actress. I forget her name, but I've seen her before. This guy, Ayu-chan. He loves Ayu-chan. Oh my God. Hamazaki Ayumi. Whoa. Thought it was Gyaru, but it's Hamasaki Yuri. Anyways, I'll try again, but I thought it would be kind of cool to take you guys to a zojirushi restaurant. So I'm expecting the rice to be pog off the walls. We'll see what happens though. It looks like a kaiseki restaurant type style though. So it's like a set course meal thing. And then I think it's like free flowing rice because you know it's zojirushi. It would make sense if it's free flowing rice. It looks kind of cool, but I wasn't able to make the reservation online, so I might have to try on the phone for late May. Like the Elephant brand, yes. The rice cooker Elephant brand made their own restaurant to showcase the rice. Oh, this is Aoyama. I was right. We are in the Aoyama area. Why is Giri trying to show a Java? Wait, she's Java? I thought she was an actress. Well, like a mainstream actress, not a Java actress. I didn't know I was showing a Java actress, but she did look familiar. I just didn't know where she was from. I don't watch Java, by the way, Chad, okay? I don't even know what that means. I just know coffee. And I don't even drink coffee. I didn't know that she was a Java actress. I thought she was a... Oh, we're very close. It should be on our left-hand side-ish. It's called The Children's Perspective. I think that's what the cafe is called. It should be on the left-hand side-ish. We are approaching. And then we'll have to figure out where to park our damn bicycles.
Hello, did you hear of the proctologist who caused the accident? He really wrecked a Mets DX.
Okay. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. I don't see any bicycle parking, but there are people that just kind of leave their cycles there. Maybe we can do that too. It should be around here. Oh, red light. It should be towards the left here. It shouldn't be where the light is. So we're very close. We'll have to find a parking spot. Coffee is high in caffeine. Caffeine causes heat problems and happiness. Worth it. That and makes you feel like you're gonna have a heart attack, but yes. Sometimes, if my Java comes with a side of actress, so be it. So be it. I'm not gonna fight with the natural order of things. Coal is yummy. Coal? What's coal? Where do you see that? Coal. Is that a cafe? But you know ice cream here? Yeah, I know ice cream, but today might be too cold for ice cream. I think I'm actually gonna go up here. Because I think it's probably around here somewhere. Let's see. Could it be here? Oh, Kids Park. I think it's this. Is it Kids Park? Wait, hold on. I don't want to actually go to a park with kids in there. It's the Kodomo, this one, the second floor. That one. Kids Park is the third floor. Okay, so it should be straight on ahead. Because I was looking over there and I was like, there's a whole bunch of children in there. I was like, I don't think I should be in there. It should be somewhere around here. That means we have to park somewhere here. Is there a lawfully abiding area? Oh, there's people parking there. Maybe I can park it there. I think technically you can probably just throw your bike here too, but I don't see any bikes. So I'm a little scared. I'm a little worried. If I have to tow truck something, I might shit myself. Everyone's doing it here, so I think I'll do it here. Look at all these mama chuddies. Everybody brought their kids out. Right here, looks good. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Hopefully we're not gonna cause ourselves any issues. Can you imagine getting deported because my visa renewal is delayed because I fucked up the form and my bike gets stolen or towed? I might just call it a day right then and there. Chat is basically kids. You are my children. Oh, there's like an EV. It's an EV parking. Okay, let's try to figure out where this cafe is. Oh no. It should be. It should be somewhere here. I don't know how to enter the area. They're saying it's on the second floor. We can go downstairs first and take a look. Mic is muffled. Oh! Oh! Oh my god. Eh? Oh my god, the mic got like knocked down and I didn't know. And I was like, oh, it's muffled. So I bent down to take a look and I didn't see the mic and I almost cried. I was like, oh my god, where the fuck is my mic? I would be so sad if I had to walk all the way back and try to retrace my steps. We're chilling though, we're chilling. The mic fell down, yeah. Okay. Hoshino Kitchen. Star Kitchen. Well, this cafe looks so cool too. It's just like a regular lunch cafe. I don't even know what food they have, but it looks so like fancy in there. I don't know where this children's studio is supposed to be though. Kids Park is upstairs. Let's try going up this way. Does it tell me where we are? Hoshi, oh, we're B1. Yanase. Their front desk or a lobby. It didn't make it look very obvious, but I think we'll just have to. Hey, look, they have the mobility handrail thing. So if you have trouble walking, or I would assume maybe for a wheelchair as well, it can glide down the handlebar and descend you to the bottom. Because I think maybe the elevators are hard to find or something. Yanase. Oh, the stairs are closed. Okay. Where do I go up then? If the stairs are closed. American friendly steps. There's gotta be a different way up. Oh. Oh, is Kids Park closed? Sorry, is the cafe maybe closed today? So there's a sign for Kids Park, and it looks like you can go upstairs. There was a sign back there. I didn't show you guys, but I did see it. There's a sign that says the children's perspective, and that side was closed off. So maybe the park isn't open today. We'll go up anyways, take a look. Because Golden Week schedules are a little bit like weird. Oh, it's here. This one. こんにちは。一人です。はい。はい。スリッパが大丈夫ですか？ Oh my god, what the hell? はい、こんにちは。
もしお手洗いなどで一時退店される際は入り口奥に黄色いパスございますのでご着用の上ご利用ください。
あ、もう一度すみません。
お手洗いなどで一時退店される際は、
はい、
入り口奥に黄色いパスがありますのであちらをつけてご利用。
あ、なるほど。オッケーオッケー、わかりました。はい、ありがとうございます。
こちらとなっております。
はい。普通のすすめ、じゃあ麦茶一つと、
クッキーがプレーン以外チョコチップが入っています。
プレーンがすみません。ほうれん草。はい。
麦茶とほうれん草のクッキーですね。
はい。
はい、では2点で495円になります。お支払いどうされますか？
クイックペイお願いします。
クイックペイですね。
クイックペイ。
クイックペイですね。ではこちらの画面が変わりましたらタッチお願いします。ちょっと待ってください。ここが変わりますね。はい、ありがとうございます。
はい。
お待たせいたしました。
はい
ごゆっくりどうぞ。
ありがとうございます。I got my snacky snack. Oh my god. You get to try the backpack. It's right there. I want to put you guys somewhere so I don't like bother anybody. Maybe here. Look, there's like a child-sized or adult-sized, child-sized table. That's so cool. I'll put you guys here somewhere. So hopefully you guys can see a bit better. Oh my god, it's so warm now. Hey, it's so funny. I like it. Can you see the table? Whoa. Whoa. Oh my god. Look how big the milk is. Can you guys see that okay? Should I adjust the camera a little? Look how big the cup is. Oh my god, I'm so small. I'm finally tiny. It says, let me see, for a child's hand, everything is, so in the adult world, to a child, everything is double the size. So what we think is the size of a regular cup is, well, this is not double, this is like 5-tuple. And look at the, Valor, thank you for the tier 3 resub. Thank you, I appreciate it. I don't know if you can pick this up. I don't think you can, but it's like toast. The toast is this big. This milk is so heavy. It's so fun. Everything is so big. Everything is so big and adult-sized. The adult baby is a little scary though. I want to try. There's like nobody here, so the 3 workers are just kind of like politely staring, but not staring at me. I'm a little scared to like talk too loud because I don't want to bring attention to myself. But I'm really the only one here. I don't think I can sit next to the man baby. I think the man baby is just a man baby, but I'll show you the man baby later. Let me try my cookie. These are like fresh made cookies, but I think they're like safe for children. Omoi randoseru ga manabi. Oh, like the randoseru is the name of the bulletproof backpack. 大人の男性が小学生1年生の少女になってランドセルですね。So, to a human, the randoseru, or to a grown-up, it's the equivalent of 19 kilograms. So obviously the backpack is not 19 kilograms, but to a child, it feels equivalent to 19 kilograms to us. So a child is basically holding on to like 50 pounds on their back every day. The equivalent to that is what they're saying on the back here. No, all these cookies are child safe. The whole premise is that they are child safe. There's plain. I got the spinach one. I thought it was matcha at first, but then I was like, spinach looks interesting, so I got the spinach one just to try. That way for a second. Let me just try a bite. Oh, it's spinach with white chocolate. Interesting. It's pretty good, actually. I mean, it's for children. The idea is that it's safe for children. They also have a package here for $1,500. You get like like an adult-sized children cookie, and it's like really, really big. Or you get like a slice of carrot cake, but the carrot cake is like the length of your forearm. What a cute space. I'm gonna carry you guys around in a second so you can see a bit more. Okay, are you guys ready to explore? Are you ready to explore the children cafe? It makes me sad that nobody is here, but also at the same time, it's great for streaming because nobody is here. This was the table that I was on earlier. So you have to step on the steps. And you can pretend to be big giant baby. So for a baby, this is how big the average cherry tomato is, and slice of toast. Look how big that is. And the cup. I need a cup this big. That's what I need. And the milk from earlier, a standard carton is like ginormous. I could smash all that right now. 子供になっちゃえ. Oh, this little artwork is like, become children, become child. That's the premise of this cafe. Oh my gosh. What's this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why is it so heavy? That's 40 kilograms? So like 80 pounds? Oh my god. What? A child holds on to this? 赤ちゃんの頭は大人に. Oh, so for a child, when they're just born, their big fat baby head weighs the equivalent of like 80 kilograms or something like that. because their proportions aren't grown out yet. So the weight of their head is also very heavy. That's why they can't hold their head up. So maybe it feels like this. Oh my God. That's something, all right. This is the set. So for the 1500, you can get like the large orange cake thing and a really big coffee. That is so big. That's like 2 liters right there. How do you finish something like that? No, it's not a pineapple pizza. It's like an orange cake. It's like a sweet. It's like a dessert. That's a freaky baby, though. It looks like it's gonna move. Dude, that coffee is huge. Look at it next to the baby. It looks normal size next to the baby, but it's humongous. You can't move it, but it's very big. Look. Look how big that is against my hand. And then I think this is the backpack. 大人に大きい. So this is, to an adult, a landosaru would be like this big in perspective. Like to a child, it would be this big in perspective, which is huge. And it weighs 20 kilograms. I'm gonna try it. I'll put you guys. Hi, 大丈夫ですか? おはようございます. I'm gonna try to put you guys here. Yeah. Hi. Oh, okay. ありがとうございます. Oh, すごい大きい. Oh my god. はい、大丈夫です. Oh my god, okay. It's so heavy. Oh my god. Chad. Oh my god. It's so heavy. What is this? Oh, すげえ. Oh god. Oh, 疲れた. Oh, すげえ. Oh my god. 子供すごいね. Oh my god. It's so heavy. Do I look cute? I can't even walk that fast. 遅刻, 遅刻. Oh no, dude, this is harder than the Spartan race. This is harder than the Spartan race. This is so heavy. My water bottle is so big. Oh my neck hurts. Can I sit down? Oh God, okay. My neck hurts. It's a good perspective to get. I didn't know that the kids were holding on to backpacks this heavy, bro. Look at my big ass water bottle. Children can drink all of it. So this is the set. So the backpack, of course, and it has like textbooks and stuff inside. There's the water bottle, and it has like, you know, like a lunch box or like other like art supplies or something. I think this is supposed to be maybe like a little lunch bag. All very big because you're supposed to be like a child. You have to carry all of this to and from school. That's, oh my god. Put you guys that way so I can walk past you guys. Okay. Oh my god. I'm coming. I'm struggling. I was hauling 5 to 6 kilos of back school every day. This is 20 kilos. Do I look cute? Oh, bro, I'm gonna like fucking go to bed after this. I'm not even gonna, I don't think think I'll make it through the rest of the day, chat. Do I look cute? Dude, when these kids look like they're being swallowed by their backpack, they're serious. Oh, there's other people coming in. Oh, there's children coming in. I think that's our sign to stop. So I don't get the children. Hi, arigatou gozaimashita. Hi. Hi. Oh, omokata. Oh my god. There's a bunch of children just came in with their like families and stuff. Hopefully they made some nice like little clips for my own memory so we can see it. So, I don't want to scare the children.
What am I watching?
I had
Is
such
this a
peace
thing?
and quiet, man. No, it basically teaches adults that like being a child, being a child and like navigating like a adult world can be pretty like tough and difficult. And like, you know how we tend to be like, oh, how'd you spill the milk again? Or it's like you can't even like put the food and the spoon into your mouth, or like walk faster, it's not that heavy, because to us it's like 5 kilograms, but to a child it's 20 kilograms. And like everything is like so big and cumbersome and clunky, right? So it kind of like, because we never get to experience what it's like to be a child, because we don't have those memories of us when we were actually a child. So it's easy to like overlook how hard it is to be a kid, kind of navigating everything that's like adult size. So I think that's the purpose of the cafe. That's really fun though, I really like that. I had such peace and quiet. I had 3 staff members at my beck and call, although it was a little bit awkward because all they were doing was staring at me because I was talking to myself basically, but quietly. And I was a little shy, so I was like making smaller movements because I didn't want to like, you know, make a fool out of myself more than I already am. But then, but now there's people here, so we lost that privilege, didn't we, chat? But we did get to see all the stuff, which is really nice. I just didn't order like the big like lunch coffee set thing because I feel like there's no way that I can like drink all that and bring it back. I had the VIP treatment for a few minutes. They put on the bag for me, but they were like we at least we were able to see everything and test everything out before the children came. Before the children nation attacked. But that was kind of cool. That was kind of nice. And you didn't have to pay for like an entry fee or anything. You just have to pay for like a drink. Basically, I think a drink is mandatory. I don't know if a snack is mandatory, but the whole thing was like fun. Like you can just stop by, grab it's like this one's $1. This was like $3.50 or something. But for like less than 500 yen, just to have a unique little experience. Also, it's great. Oh my God, that kid just jumped off of the large toast stair thing. The kid just jumped down, and now he's pretending that he died. Okay, that scared me. He was like, wee, and then he was like, and I'm like, is he okay? Did he die? Oh my God. Like, no. I don't think he ate shit. I think he was like doing like children style parkour. Like he wasn't crying or anything, but he was just like, wee, and then he's like, and he was silent. Like no crying, no nothing. So I'm like, is he okay? And then he just stayed on the floor. He didn't get up. So I was like, a little concerned. Giri's baby fever is intensifying. There's like 4 Dianas here. Basically, it's the equivalent to like 4 Dianas in the same room, but they're like squealing and like laughing and acting all crazy instead of hacking into the mainframe. I need my child to be able to hack into mainframes and disable robots and shoot EMPs at clankers at will. I don't need my child to be screaming and jumping off of stairs and can't even hold a cup of water. Gary didn't check on him. That's not my kid. I can't be like, oh, are you okay when the mom is right there? So, like, that ain't my child. There's usually a line. If the adult is nowhere to be seen, I will definitely check up on the kid. But if we're in an enclosed space and it's full of adults, I'm not checking up on nobody's kid. I'm gonna get fucking sued, bro. How do I eat in peace? Okay, we're gonna eat like this. I wanna finish my little cookie thing. And then we can skedaddle, but really cheap. Very cheap for the experience. And I think it's like really fun if you like want like videos or like photos for memories. It's a really fun place. Is it sweet? It is. It's actually quite sweet. Like not overly. You don't really taste the spinach much. Just a little bit of grassy flavor. It's not overpowering. It's like having like a spinach pasta. It's not like you're chewing on a spinach. It's just mostly green. And they have the white chocolate. These I just realized this has horrible macros. 443 calories, 5 grams of protein, but 25 grams of fat. It's actually so over. I shouldn't have ate this. It's actually so over. Well, I guess today's a cheat day. I want to take you guys to this fancy dorayaki place as well today, after lunch. I think they specialize in a seasonal flavor. I don't know if it's still around anymore, but it's like a black sesame dorayaki. And it looked really yummy. And I wanted to check it out. You went to a kiddo food? Why would macros be a thing? I don't know. I thought that it would not be that bad. I mean, it's a cookie. It's a standard macro for a cookie. I'm just having 8 cookies in a long time. All right. Let's down the rest of this. And I might want to go grab like a little hand wipe from the table on the other side so I can wipe my hands a little bit, and then we can skedaddle. I feel like I'm imposing a little bit with the children here. They give you these like hand wipes for kids. Also because you're just like touching everything, you know. I'm gonna wipe my mouth up really quick. If anything, the timing was just perfect. It would have been nice to have some more peace and quiet, but all things considered, we saw everything, we played with everything, and then the horde of children came. Kiri, when she has to take her kids to daycare. Well, if I take my kids to daycare, I don't have to be there. The kid is at daycare by themselves. What does that have to do with me? Hematoma Bob, thank you for the 15 months. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Take a kid home. You take a kid home. You take them home first. You let me know if they stick around. And then I'll think about taking a kid home for myself. Okay, after this, let's head over to lunch now, which is the African restaurant. I think it's like It's not super, super far, but it's definitely a little bit of a bike there. Let me try to find where it is. African Home Touch. It's in Roppongi. Oh, it's 10 minutes. That's nothing. 10 minutes. All right. Let's look at some fufu. I'm so excited. I'm very, very hyped to get some, what is it called? African food. We can maybe walk around Roppongi a little bit. Honestly, Roppongi isn't that exciting. I feel like unless it's like Roppongi is like the richer and hornier kabukicho, if that makes sense. It's like also like slightly older. I feel like for kabukicho, the soapland and all the girls outside, they're all like, you know, like legal as in barely legal, right? Like legal, but really just hovering over that line. Whereas for Roppongi, it's more girls that are out to find a rich man and like have expensive dates and then go to the love hotel. But then I think the women are a little bit older in age as well. I don't know if I would consider them like MILFs or anything, but it's definitely like the kabukicho, but slightly older people and hornier. But that's usually for nighttime. In the morning time, it's just like luxury shopping. But I'm just like, it's the same everywhere. Everywhere around the world, luxury shopping is the exact same. So we can take a walk around if you'd like, but I don't think it's going to be very exciting because all the bars and stuff don't really open until nighttime. And you don't really see any baddies until nighttime. I need a shower. Can we go to soap plant? You can wash yourself. You don't need soap plant to wash your hair. Your hair's looking great today. Thank you. I appreciate it. Quick donkey run. I was thinking of doing the donkey towards the end of the day because I have to get some toothpaste for the house and the new eyeliner. And maybe I can show you guys the sunscreen that I'm using if I remember. Let's go to Sukiyabashi Jiro Roppongi. That's a very specific restaurant. What is that? Shabu shabu or sukiya? No, sukiyaki. The jacket looking snazzy. Thank you. It's my puffy, no shape, but very comfy, very fluffy jacket. I got it in Tokyo Disney Sea because I think it was when the girly pops came over, and then it was really, really cold and I didn't come with a jacket, so I just bought this. I think it was like $60, like 6,000 yen or something. But I wear it all the time. M for manly. No, M for Mickey Mouse. M for onigiri. Minigiri. Not M for manly. M for gimme. I don't know. Nice try. I don't think so. For mediocre. Only your mama will know that. Okay, I'm gonna make sure my mic is on the side so I don't clip onto that when we go onto our bicycle. Well, let's go. Let's give this family some peace of mind. And also, I'm not the only loner loser here talking to herself into a camera. Everyone else has something called a family, and I don't, so let's make ourselves scarce so they can enjoy themselves. Oh my god, I lost balance and I fell down. ごちそうさまでした。ありがとうございます。Grab our shoes from our shoe cubby. So apparently, if you need to use the washroom, you need to grab these hall passes. That's what it was. And it's the washroom is towards the elevator, but every time that you have to temporarily leave the cafe, you can wear the outside slippers. You can, or do you have to nurse or change the diaper? Please wear the temp. Yeah, you have to wear a hall pass, which is kind of funny. I remember using these hall passes in grade school. So they know that like every child's accounted for. That was really fun though. A very unique experience. It's called Kodomo no Genten? I don't know if that's how you pronounce it specifically, but it's basically a child's perspective cafe. And it's kind of really meant for adults, really. So the adults know what it feels like to be a child and like see everything through a child's eyes, basically. But if you have kids, it's definitely very kid-friendly. You get to try on the backpack and everything, which was really fun. This one is actually like a children's like playpen area for actual kids. So you'll see a lot of like holy damn strollers. But yeah, that was really cute. How do you leave this place? Oh shit. Could have swore there was stairs at some point. Oh, here it is. The kid is hella scary. Well, that's more like a grown-ass man with a really big child's head. So you know, like the weight of like a head on a baby, because you know, they're just born, so they don't know how to hold up their head yet, and the muscles aren't developed. So it's like the equivalent to like 40 kilograms, I think is what they're saying. Like your head weighs 40 kilograms to a newborn, because you don't have the muscles developed. Also, like your body your body proportions are also like your head's just physically really big when you're a baby. You're not fully grown out and stretched out yet. So I think that's what it was trying to like showcase or indicate. That towards a big-headed son, yeah. They could have made it friendlier looking. Nah, Japan is all about the shock value, the shock factor. But if you're here for like a unique experience, unique photos or unique videos, I recommend it. It's kind of cool. And it's like overall not that busy. It was just basically 2 families in there. I know it sounded like there was a lot of people, but it's really just about 2 families in there. And I was alone for like a good chunk of it. Time to put on my chest mount. Time to get some African food. Foo. Yes, my first time. If I swear to God, if they don't have fufu or it's sold out, I might throw a tantrum. I plan my whole lunchtime, my whole afternoon around this fufu. If I don't have any fufu, I don't know what I would do with myself. Okay. Giri, what is Irlo? Well, thank you for asking. If you are ever traveling, trying to find the next Child's Perspective Cafe or want to find out where it's located and you have a hard time accessing the internet, fear not. Look no further with Irlo. It's an online eSIM company. Everything is done through the app digitally. You just download the app, you tell them which country you need the eSIM for, and then it'll just basically activate into your phone instantaneously, like right there, right then, right now. And with my code onigiri15, you can actually save 15% right now. And you can activate the card later if you have plans on traveling later on down the line. But never worry about hopping from cafe to cafe to get Wi-Fi, getting lost, losing connection with your family or with your friends. Travel with, whoa, is that the initial D car? It looked like the initial D car. I don't even know if I'm going the right way right now. Anyways, travel with Irlo and skip the fussy lines and looking for the next internet provider company. Irlo does it all, and it covers over 200 countries. So chances are, no matter where you're going, Irlo does have coverage for it. Very simple to set up. So go check out the code and go scan the QR code as well to get the link. That sounds great. Does it have a good amount of other countries? It's over 200 200 different regions and localities. So chances are, like, unless you're traveling to somewhere that is very, very, very remote, then you'll have to take a double look to make sure that they are there. But if it's just any major country or travel destination, Airlo probably has the coverage for it. And you can also change the coverage plan. So it can be country to country if you're only going to one particular country. But if you're traveling Southeast Asia or Asia in general, or you're touring Europe, you can actually buy plans for all of Europe or all of Asia. It doesn't have to be individual countries. It can cover larger regions. And if you are traveling all over the world for whatever reason, then you can have global coverage as well, where no matter where you go, it's just one click and you will stay connected on the internet anywhere in the world. Does it work in a fallout shelter? Yes. Airlo's gonna be like, what? What? We do? What do you mean? What do you mean a fallout shelter? We have that? Okay, let us continue on our way to the African restaurant and try some fufu. Yes, we're gonna need a little bit of a right turn very soon though. You guys see okay? Can you guys see? Turn right. Probably at the light. We see fine? Okay. The backpack, the Nendo Saru, that was a fun experience though. I had no idea that it was actually that heavy for a child. I'm gonna make sure if my child has a Nendo Saru, I'm not gonna jam pack it with things, because holy hell, that shit was so heavy. And I made them carry water bottles and stuff, and they do all that shit without complaining. I would have been like, mother, fuck off. I ain't carrying all that. Can you imagine if my IRL backpack was that heavy? I think I would have ripped Shadow's head off. Those kids are gonna be jacked. Like, no wonder, because when you see like children like in Japan with the Lando Saru and everything, and they look like they're like hunched over, and it looks like they're like moving in a very cumbersome way, it kind of all adds up now because of how heavy it is. And it's so physically big. Like, that Lando Saru is basically the height of their whole upper body, like whole upper half of their body. It's not just heavy, it's also very like big. And they have to like run with it and maneuver with it, like to school and back from school. Kids gonna move like Rock Lee after school. No wonder the children are so rambunctious and so eager to play and everything, because they're shackled by their Lando Saru for the whole day. They forced us to carry many textbooks because we only had one copy back in the day. Well, why would you have more than one copy? Like, if it's like a math textbook, let's say, shouldn't you just have one copy of your math textbook? It's kind of weird if you have two textbooks. Turn right, but turn left later. Hi, ready. Well, there's a new building being built here. Hopefully you guys can see that. This blue one. So there's going to be a mega building being built here. I was forced to carry textbooks back in school, and we couldn't leave them at school. I think it's because everyone has like the desks changes or something like that, right? I think back in the day that was also the case. Like, you had to just basically carry all of your study supplies in your backpack. I remember when I was a kid, my backpack was also very heavy, now that I think about it. Is Geary old enough to know the World Encyclopedia? Duh. Who doesn't know the World Encyclopedia? The fuck? But then I can just access the school library for the World Encyclopedia. I don't have to carry the World Encyclopedia in my backpack. The school library would have like all the volumes, and then if there's like a research homework thing, then you can just go to the school library and borrow it. The yellow pages, oh my God. I never actually learned how to use the yellow pages because my parents never used them. But yeah, I know the yellow pages. We get yellow pages all the time. I just never really figured out how to use it. Like apparently you can find like your friends' phone numbers on the yellow pages or something. I remember when I was a kid, people would be like, oh my God, I found your dad's company on the yellow pages. Or I was like, oh my God, did you know you're on the yellow pages? But because during that time I didn't really know English, so I didn't really mean anything when I looked at the yellow pages, and then just kind of stopped. Like I just didn't bother using it after that. We turn right here. Turn right. Can I just keep turning right, even though it's red, because all the cars are going? Hopefully. It's a bit confusing. 1.5 kilometers. I found your mom's number. Thank you. Appreciate that. Your daddy's number wasn't hard to find either, unfortunately. So, you know, it goes both ways. So like after, and then when I was old enough to kind of be like, yo, yeah, I remember this yellow pages thing. Let me take a look at it. And then it was just like a bunch of like minuscule numbers and shit. And I'm like, how does anybody read this? So although I know what yellow pages are and it's been in my life, I just never learned how to use it. And the only people that you really need to call is home, really. So I already have my home number memorized, and I always have a quarter in my backpack, so in case I need to call my dad, I can just go to the payphone and call my dad's work phone or the home phone. My mom would like make me recite every day what my dad's work number is, the home phone number is. And then when my dad eventually got cell phones, I had to memorize the cell phone number so I can use the payphone and call him if something happens. It's called using your noggin, chat. You don't have to depend on silly things like phones and contraptions to remember your number. It's called using brain power. That's what it means to be human and alive, using our brains. I used to like be able to memorize so many numbers. Now I can't remember shit. I can't even remember what my last name is sometimes. Even a monkey can remember 10 digits, and I can't remember 10 digits anymore. It's actually so over. My mom could memorize her phone number from when she was still a child. I used to be able to remember my library card number, which was like 20 digits or something. I used to be able to remember that. I used to be able to remember a lot of things, but no more. No more. I just idiot now. It's not even return to monkey, it's like return to idiot. I just idiot. You had a lot of space in that baby ratio sized head of yours. It was remember when like they had like your, what is it, top 5 phone numbers or top 10 phone numbers, if you had like one of those like giga cool cell phone plans? Mine was like my top 5. I was never able to get the top 10 because like that plan was more expensive. And then I was like, why do I need a top 5? And when I can just remember the phone number. I remember like I was like actively rejecting the fact that cell phones can remember phone numbers. So you can like quick dial. And I'm like, quick dial? I can just use my thumb and dial faster. What do you mean quick dial? Like, I was like literally like yelling at the phone being like, this phone thinks I'm stupid. This phone thinks I'm an idiot. What do you mean that you need to help me remember my dad's work phone number? Like, I already know my dad's work phone number. I was like that old grandma that's like shaking my fist at the clouds, being like, why do we need this? Back in my day, we used our heads to remember things. And then now look at me. I don't even know how to spell anymore. Old lady yells at phone, yeah. I will fight the system. Is this chill? It is. We're pretty much almost kind of sort of there, but we're on our way to our late lunch. It's still kind of lunchtime. 2:30 is still lunchtime, right? We're going to an African restaurant. I've never been to an African restaurant just in general, but I want to try fufu for the first time. This is Roppongi Station, I believe. This is like one side of Roppongi Station. I think if we were to keep going forwards, we'll see more of Roppongi Station. But Roppongi's like pretty chill in the morning. It's at nighttime when it gets real slutty. And almost a little bit borderline dangerous, I'm not gonna lie. Because like in Kabukicho, you get nampad by like gentlemen, but younger gentlemen. So if you just say no or whatever, they just move on to the next person. But in Roppongi, I've been nampad before, but just straight up like older people, and they don't fucking let it go. Like, and they genuinely look a little scary because now it's like a full-grown, like strong-looking guy. And I'm just like, no, thank you. And then they follow you and they keep asking you questions. And I'm like, bro, like, no, thank you. Whereas in Shibuya and Shinjuku, if you get nampad, they're all like scrawny dudes. So it's like, although it's annoying, I don't really feel like physical threat levels. But in Roppongi, I do feel threat levels. And I get a lot more like tense when I'm in Roppongi, so I don't really come to Roppongi a lot. Tell them you have AIDS. I don't, how do you even say that? Like, is AIDS the same in Japanese? I don't know. Oh, this is like the main Roppongi intersection. This one right here that we've now passed. See how there's like many like bars and ladies of the night stores and hostesses and host clubs. Like at nighttime, you'll basically see a lot of guys in suits waiting outside. Those are not businessmen. Those are basically like somewhat bouncers or bodyguards to protect the women that work inside and to also encourage like men to come into the store and like check out the wares, you know what I mean? They're just there to make sure that some random drunkard doesn't like stroll in. Oh, Tokyo Tower. Tokyo Tower right in front. Like some random drunkard doesn't stroll in, and there are people that are like, you know, confident and ready to spend money that go in instead. Like, you know, it's like touristy when there's a Hard Rock Cafe here. There's a Hard Rock Cafe to the right. So a strip club? No, we don't have, I don't know if Japan has any outright strip clubs. There are hostess bars and like soap bars, Soapland. Soapland is just a nice way of saying, you know, don't make me spell it out. You know. Hostess bars, they kind of sell you the dream. Like all these clubs, Club Zoo, all hostess bars. Usually the more successful ones are definitely in Roppongi and not in Kabukicho. Like the more successful hostesses are in Roppongi. Okay, so the restaurant should be very close actually. My destination will be on the right. Bar Nippongi. Odeon, Tokyo. Where? It says it's here-ish, but on the right. It's called Greenland. No. What is it called? Soapland is an onsen. It's not an onsen. Oh, it should be on this corner here. Oh, I see it. I see it. It's on the 3rd floor. Shoot, how do I park? Soapland is let's just say you're not really getting soaped down. You know. Shit, where do I put my bicycle? Nobody is leaving their bicycles anywhere in this vicinity. And we need to be in this corner spot. Let's keep walking a little bit.
Don't make me spell it out, says the streamer who spent 30 minutes Jerry French line it was female genitalia.
No, you guys were making it sound weird. I was just saying it's called Le Roche Poussée, and then you guys were like, what? What? And I'm like, bro, Le Roche Poussée, like, what do you mean? You guys were making it sound weird. Oh, that's car rental. I mean, bicycle rental, not bicycle parking. Maybe there's bicycle parking in the front? Surely one of these fancy places would have bicycle parking. Quoi? Quoi? Pas de problème. Mais je vais, how do you say use in French? Shit, I forgot. To use. I feel like I know this, but I don't remember it anymore. Le sunscreen de Roche-Poussée. Oui? Let's try crossing the road. Maybe there's better chances of bicycle parking across the street. Bird. There's car parking. I don't see any bicycle parking though. Lots of baggies in Roppongi. J'utilise. Just lock it to a truck, but the truck is gonna fly away and I'm gonna be like, my butt. I feel like I should be able to lean it against the pillars. I see someone over there leaning against the pillar. So maybe I can too, but there's got to be some kind of a organized bike rack somewhere around here. Did I not walk past them? No, that is for bicycle rental. So that's a very specific area. You can't just throw your random bikes there. You know what? Let me just go around this corner and see if they have any. If they don't have any, I might just Google it. I was hoping that they'll have just something readily available, but I don't think so. So many like fancy businessmen here. Goddamn. Anything here? That's all just car parking. Okay. Let me take a look. Bicycle parking. Roppongi Tower. It looks like the closest one is Roppongi Tower. Everything else is super duper far away. But I also think Roppongi Tower might be like an apartment, so I don't think you can just use it willy-nilly. I think it's behind us though. Roppongi Tower, oh dear. Should I just risk it and park it beside the railing like everyone else kind of does? Roppongi Tower. That one. But that looks situation. I don't think randos can park in there. They can't tell everyone. You're so right, fam. You're so right. As I lose my bicycle. There's a guy parking here. Let me take a look. Maybe there's like a secret sign that I missed. Very fancy place. He's just doing it for the thrill of the game, it looks like. This guy here. I don't know how long he's been parking here, though. Oh, you can park? I think these ones might be for workers, though. And it literally, there's a sign that says no parking, but everyone is parked there. If I tied my bicycle to the handrail, they can't remove it, right? What are they gonna do? Drag the handrail? Whoa, cool. Is that a falale? Maybe a falale. Surely they can't just take the whole bike rail, right? Or like the whole little curb rail thing here. Why is it so hard to, does nobody, I forget. Roppongi is kind of like fancy pants, so maybe nobody rides their bicycles like a loser in Roppongi. The restaurant is literally this building on the 3rd floor. Maybe we can go down a little bit that way, see if there's like a park or something that I might be able to park at. Nobody rides their bikes like losers here. I'm the only loser. Rich people don't bike? No, rich people take taxis. You know that people are rich in Japan, or well off, or they've reached a certain threshold of patience here in Japan when they resort to taxis. They don't bike anymore. That's for plebs. Across the street, the restaurant's across the street, but I don't know about the parking. I don't know if you're allowed to park in these guardrail areas. No one else is parking, so I'm a little scared. Part of me kind of wants to try, but I don't know if it's worth it. Does Rob literally just put it anywhere? Like, do you think they'll like tow your bicycle without asking questions? Or will they give you a warning? Drinks. Let's see. There's a park down there, so maybe there's some parking down there. Or maybe somewhere in like a half. Oh, that's a public washroom. Oh, the traffic law guys. Maybe it's a good thing we didn't park. Oh, it's not a park. It's a resting place. It's a resting place. It's not a park. Okay. It's like a graveyard thing. Maybe here. I've had my bike taken away from the supermarket along with other people's as well without notice, but I've always had times where it just ends up with a notice and it seems kind of random. I mean, residential area maybe a little bit. I just need one person to park their car somewhere that doesn't look like they live there. That's all I need. But I think these are all backdoor things. I think it might be a bit hard to park your bikes when it's back doors. Where's the other bike parking? Let me take a look. If it's, Every other one is so far away. Roppongi Station Cycle Parking Lot. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just go to the further one. Let's just go to like a what I think might be a proper bike station. It's gonna be a little bit of a walk back, but I think it's better than just walking aimlessly. Okay. Let's go. Okay. I think we turn here. She's entering her law-breaking phase. No. If anything, I'm trying to not enter my law-breaking phase. I'm trying to be good. I think we turn right. Okay. Across the street and now turn right. Oy. Hill. So close yet so far. The African food continues to elude me. Oh, maybe I can turn right here and then turn this way. Okay. No one will take it in the cemetery. It might be haunted, but it'll be okay. No, I can't. That's bad. It's bad manners. It's okay. We'll just tank the 10-minute walk. Like, it's not even that bad. I was just hoping for, you know, across the street kind of a thing, but we can do a 10-minute walk, guys. We can do our bikies and our walkies today. We can do it, I believe. It won't be as awful as you think it is. Where's our Fawawi? That guy was taking it for a joyride. I'll ask for it back, don't worry. I'll make sure I'll send him a very stern email later being like, hey, you're taking it for a joyride a little too long. Now give it back. I'll let him know. I'll let him know to not toy with Onimar and the onions Fawawi. 10-minute walk, I'm used to it. Yeah, in Tokyo, 10-minute walk is like, not egregiously far, but it's definitely like, ooh, 10 minutes? That's like not right by the station, huh? But objectively, 10 minutes is like nothing. Hey, that girl is wearing a lantosaru. Look how big it is on her. Did it look just as big on me? The lantosaru? It looks humongous on her. Oh my god, that lady just crossed the red light. Foreigner. A foreigner lady. It was way bigger. Mabuhay, Philippine shopping corner. Hey, there was a Philippine shopping corner back there. Is it a restaurant or a grocery store? Keep going straight. Ugh. So many hostess bars. Good old Roppongi. I like how these children just have to walk past all these hostess bars as their normal way, as their normal route to go back home. Turn left and then turn left. Okay. Turn left and then turn left. I know where we are now. In Roppongi. I think this should be like the major intersection, but we're going to where the mall is, the Roppongi Hills Mall or something like that. And there could be there's supposed to be whoa, baddies. Crazy baddies. There's supposed to be a bike station somewhere here. I'm really praying that there is. It says on Google Maps that there is. Where would it be? Turn left, then turn right. Okay. Oh, Haka! Haka, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. I'm on my bicycle right now. But thank you for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Hakitos. I'm Giri. We did a collab recently with Haka and Axel. I'm the IRL cookie VTuber, but we're IRL today. And I'm just taking chat, cycling. Oh, it's in here. Just cycling, exploring. We're on our way. We're on our way to try some African food. I've never had African food before, so I wanted to try it. But the parking situation for bicycles is kind of nuts. So we're like really going out of our way. Go back. Those were the baddies that I was talking about. Those were the baddies. Okay, it says, please refrain from parking your bicycles. That's great. There was supposed to be a left. There's supposed to be a bicycle parking situation here, but it literally has signs that says no parking or bicycles. I'm gonna cry. No parking zones for bicycles and scooters. Okay, let's look at Google Map, see where they want me to go. It's a little bit forward still, apparently. There should be like a public bike parking rack of some sort. Is it here? Around here somewhere? Garage illegal dumping prohibited. Is it a... Oh, here, Roppongi Station cycle parking lot. Hallelujah. Praise the Lord. Okay, so here. Coco. Oh, this is very formal. Oh. What the? 2 hours free, 1 hour, 150 yen afterwards. Do you put your bicycle in here? This is so high tech. I've never been to these ones before. They even have an air pump. And you can do long-term parking. Ichigo Nigo. Okay, so 自転車のバッテリーは確実にロックしてください。カゴ。Okay. Can I ask somebody? Start button. And you need a card. I think I should ask somebody. I'm a little confused. I've never seen a bike parking situation like this before in my life. Sumimasen. He's on the phone. すみません。初めてですので、使い方は、教えてもらえますか？
今日だけですか？
はい、そうそうそう。
本当。じゃあ登録しなきゃいけないんで、登録をしますんで、自転車を測って登録した後に、一時利用っていうことで今日中に出すでしょ。はい。ね。だから登録しますから。
じゃあこの1号が大丈夫。
ちょっと待ってて、そこに今出ていくから。
オッケーオッケー。お願いします。
よろしく。そこに自転車立てかけて置いといてください。はい。
I can't really fully understand what he's saying. It's actually so over. I can only understand like half. Confidential information. 食事だけ。じゃあ2時間以内。
今ね。これにちょっと自転車乗せるから。はい。
よいしょ、そして。そうそうそうそうそう。
向こう側にもあったのか。こっちの上に上げれば少し
そうですか。
ちょっとだけへこまして入れるときにね、多分あれだからこういう感じでここね、OK。
大丈夫？Very specific rules right now. It's like measuring the height and everything. It's just like very unexpected. First 2 hours free parking, every 24 hours after parking 150 yen. And if you're regular use, then you can do 1 month regular price is 1,800 yen. That's pretty good if you're using it all the time. Temporary use for 1 day is 150 yen. So if you're like working in this area or come to this area a lot, you probably don't have to pay every time. It's just like a 1 month fee. 1,800. And the first 2 hours is free. They do have English. It's just a little hard to use like which I think this one might be for hi.
ここにね、名字だけ書いてもらえます？名字だけです。下の名前いらないです。はい。英語で。名字、日本語で。
日本語で。
日本人？
日本人じゃない。英語。
じゃあカタカナってわかる？
カタカナ。
カタカナで書いてください。
鬼大丈夫です。鬼。
鬼？
大丈夫です。
鬼さんっていうの？
このままで大丈夫です。
鬼さん。英語で書いたら ONN？
ONI。
ONI？ どこの国の方ですか？
もともと中国人でもカナダ人です。中国出身でもカナダ人。
中国系カナダ人ってやつ。了解。 それで防犯登録ってやってる？
防犯
自転車の防犯登録、セキュリティ登録っていうか。
ああ、
うん
よくわからない。
これが
このことオレンジのこれが
ああ、それ
わからないかな
それ読めないんだろうな。
あ
ちょっと待ってね。ついてるか
あ、番号読める。
読める番号。
あ、31584。そう、31584。
31584。
584。はい。
その前になんか書いてない？日本語で。
漢字がちょっと難しい。
ちょっと待ってね。
J 何やら。
オッケーオッケー。
武蔵野かな？武蔵野多分。I was gonna give them my real name, but I gave them the only
武蔵
name
野
instead.
J だね。
うん。
武蔵野 J。
うん。
初めだけちょっと時間かかってごめんね。
うん、大丈夫で
2
す。
回目から大丈夫よ。すぐ簡単入れるのね。
はい。
初めだけちょっとこれつけたりしなきゃいけないんで。
はい、大丈夫です。この辺りのアフリカン料理試してみます。
アフリカン料理の料理屋に行ってくるわけ？
うん、初めてですので。
そんなのこの辺にあるの？
うんうんうん。
アフリカン料理。
うん。
それはあれですか？お昼がご飯ですか？
うんうん。
ああ、本当遅いね。
うん。この後では青山に行きました。青山は珍しいのカフェ。
珍しいカフェがあるの？
なんだっけ。じゃあカフェは子供になる時にどうすればいいの感じでのカフェ。
子供？
うん。じゃあ子供になる時にどうすれば、じゃあ全部はすごく大きいになる。I'm just making small talk. I don't think he cares. Help me. Get me out of here.
これあなたの番号はこれです。
はい。
車体の色はこれ何色だ？これ。
緑かな。
緑？この色なんだろうね。
まあ英語はティオかな。
え？
英語はティオかもしれない。でも日本語はちょっとわからない。ティオ。ティオは半分青い半分緑の感じ。ティオ。T-E-A-L。
なんだろうね。
でも日本語は青い？これが青い大丈夫。
ああ、緑か。緑、青緑。
なんて
言うんだろうな。複雑な色だな。まあいいや。グレーではないしね。グリーングレーっていう色なんかないし。
I'm trying to figure out the color, but I'm like, is it really that important? But anyways, there's a whole procedure. He's really he's大丈夫. He's really like worried about getting the color correct on the paper to make sure it's documented correctly. Bless his heart. Dropping her bike off at daycare. No, I told them I'm only here for lunch, so it's very temporary. But this is like their procedure for like new bicycle entry, I guess. I've never processed my bike here before, so I think they have to go through the whole thing, and I'm like, really? It's okay. Procedure is procedure. I just didn't expect it to be so advanced. Tagged and everything. He said it's 2 hours free parking, and he's gonna be like, oh, sorry, it took an hour. So he actually had an hour free. That's okay. I'm not upset or anything. I just find this very amusing. あ、水がここにでも大丈夫です。うん。
入れていく？入れとくね。
あ、ここまま。
取れないね。
うん、全然外せない。
ちょっと入れてみるね。
うん。
2号機のこっちに。マイク後ろがあって、それで変速機あるね。変速機ある。
変速機。Like he was checking to see if I have like my VIN number, like the anti-theft code as well. Like they're very thorough with the bicycles. Like they're making sure that my bike wasn't stolen. There's like a orange sticker that I have that proves that I bought it fair and square. And he was like checking for that too. Whoa, すごい. Wow. お、すごい。
じゃあ、これで、
はい、
戻ってきたら、
はい、
これをここに出してもらえるす、
はい、
2時間ぐらいね。
OK。
了解了解。
うん、
はい。じゃあ2時間ぐらい行ってきてください。
うん、
はい。じゃあ、それを持ってね。
うん、
はい。行ってきてください。で、
はい、
帰ってきたら出して。
はい、ありがとうございます。
ここのね、
あ、
機械で。これ、こうやって生産して、はい、で150円。
あ、OK。
2時間以内だったら0円。ただね。
はい、
2時間越すと150円。
はい。じゃあ戻るときにはこの
自分でやりますから。
あ、OK OK。
出してください。ここにいます。
あ、OK、わかりました。
はい、いってらっしゃい。
はい、ありがとうございます。はい、また。はい。
時間かかんないから。
はい。
もう今番号つけたでしょ。もう番号聞かれただけで。はい、いってらっしゃい。
あ、OK。全然大丈夫です。いえいえ、全然大丈夫です。ありがとうございます。He was like, the next time you come here, it won't take that long. It's just because your bike wasn't registered into our system of like fucking Iron Man parking lots of bicycles or whatever. That's why like it took a while. So he's like, if you were to come back next time, don't worry, it won't take that long. And I'm like, bro, I don't know when the next time I'm gonna come back to this specific parking lot is gonna be. But now I feel like I gotta commit because I already registered myself in there. I spent like 20 minutes fucking at the bike register. That was kind of funny though. That was kind of fun. Unregistered. Yeah, he was actually checking. Like, I don't think it's called the VIN number specifically, but it's like, I didn't actually know that I had this until the police pulled me over that one time and they were like, do you have an anti-theft ticket? And I'm like, well, I definitely know that it's not like thefted, but I don't know like where this anti-theft ticket would be. And then he was like, oh, I'll look for it. Don't worry. And then he said that it was like underneath where I remember where it was. So when this guy was looking for it, I was like, oh, I think I remember what that one is. And then I was able to point him in the right direction. Oh, wait. It's so dark. I can't even see where I'm supposed to go. This way? Is it this way? I can't tell which way I'm supposed to go. But anyways, it's kind of interesting that they wanted to make sure. Oh, it is the right way. Yes. I made a bet and I won. This is the way. Anyways. So kind of cool how thorough they are. They don't just like park anybody, you know. They only park the cars that they know have not been stolen or have the anti-theft sticker on it.
It looked like I was gonna go on a vacation to the moon. It got fucking sucked in, bro. It was so fast. It was like shoo. Like he not I had basically like a sticker now. Like I have a number for my bicycle now. So the next time I go, if I were to bike there, I'll be like, oh yeah, my bicycle number is 12345. And then they're like, oh yes, you are in our system. Welcome bike 12345. And then the process is a lot quicker. But I have like a bike number. They also like tagged my bicycle with like a yellow zip tie. I'm sure all the zip ties mean different things, or maybe it's like number. And then he was like, I don't know. He was measuring the tail of my bike and the head of my bike, and making sure that like nothing stuck out and like placing everything perfectly. So it's probably like the parking is probably quite compact inside. So if you have things sticking out, it's probably gonna fall out or something. But it's kind of cool. It's kind of funny. All for Giri to not visit the place again. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know when I'm gonna come back, dog. I don't usually come to Roppongi very often because it's just, it's just like whatever. But now I'm kind of committed. Now I feel like I need to come back because I already went through all of that. I think it's this way. Now I'm actually hungry. The guy was like, I was just making small talk because he was just like working on my bike anyways, and he was like, oh, is it for lunch? Because I mentioned that like I wanted just like, just in case I got the terminology like misunderstood anything, because he was saying it so fast, I wanted to clarify. So I was like, yes, I'm only going to lunch. I don't want him to process my bike and think that I'm going to be here for like 2 years, right? So I was like, yeah, I'll be back in the 2 hours. I'm here for lunch. And he's like, okay. And then he was like, oh, really late lunch, huh? And then I was like, yeah, I want to go to this African restaurant. It's my first time. And then we're just kind of awkward silence. So I was like, yeah, before this, I went to Aoyama to look at the cool children's cafe thing. And he was like, eh. And then I was like, yeah, like, it's like, if you become a child, what would happen? And he's like, oh, interesting. God bless his heart. God bless him. Maybe we can coordinate a rush for the bike, dude. No, he's not gonna do. That's weird. He's like streamer hours. I don't know how to explain how I explain that in Japanese. I was just like, I literally said, if you become a child, what would you do? It was that kind of cafe. So honestly, without context, he probably thinks that I'm crazy, bro. He probably thought I was hallucinated something. But that's literally what happened, right? Like if you turn into a child, how would you see the world? But I didn't know how to say specifically that. All I knew how to say was, if you turned into a child, what would you do? And it's like a very unique concept, like a unique idea for a cafe. He was like, eh. As he was trying to like bag and tag my bicycle. Okay, we are so freaking back, boys and girls. We are so freaking back. After what felt like an hour, we're back to the same corner that we were once here an hour ago to finally eat this African food. I swear to God, if Google Map lied to me, which sometimes they do, like they'll be like, oh, it's open, and then you go in there and it's closed, and I'm like, what the fuck? If they're closed for a siesta, I might just commit some crimes, bro. I don't think I will be able to handle it. I wouldn't be able to handle the torture. The ride was short, the parking was 3x. Yeah, it took us 10 minutes to get to the parking lot, and it took us 30 minutes to leave the parking lot. I mean, like, I think it's just because it's technically meant for long-term parking or like return parking. So maybe people who work here, that's probably the parking lot that everyone uses. So they just like check in their bicycles, throw it into the little auto thingy, and then they just leave, right? So that makes sense. It was my first time putting it into a not so auto, but auto bicycle parking thing. And there's like a machine that you can stick the card into to pay and stuff, depending on how long you've been there. And I was like, oh, do I just put it into the machine? And he's like, no, 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 you give it to me because it's your first time here. I'll do it for you. Just let me know when you're back, and then I'll park it for you. And I was like, oh, that's so nice. Thank God I didn't just decide to put it into like the conveyor belt and just press the door and be like, okay, off you go. Can you imagine how fucked up that would be if I didn't read the signs or kind of like look at the situation? Because there's like a part where it says, take the bicycle out, place card here. And I was like, card? I don't have a card. So I got scared. So I was like, oh, I should ask somebody. But if I didn't see that, or if I was just like, whatever, and I just threw my bike in there, I don't think I'll be able to get my bike back. Like straight up, it will just be stuck in the Grand Canyon of bicycle parking. Bike to toe. It's hot in there. Okay, third floor. Hyped. My guy gave great customer service, 5-star review. Yeah, they were really nice. Very thorough.
Oh, Sankai desu. She's going to my restaurant.
Really?
Good. Let's go. You're going to be happy, man.
Thank you.
From
I'm
which
looking
country?
forward to it. I'm from Canada.
Canada. Vous parlez français?
Un peu.
Un peu.
Un peu.
Ah, d'accord.
Is it everyone?
Anyway.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome to Africa Home Touch.
Thank you.
See, you are doing your videos.
Yeah,
So you're going to post it, right?
I'm streaming right now.
Streaming live.
Yeah.
Woo!
So I told chat that I want to eat fufu because I haven't had fufu before.
Good. So much to eat.
Thank you.
I'll be with you.
Yes. Oh, he's so nice. What the heck? Like I kind of just maybe assumed that he worked here, or maybe he was eating here, because he clearly looks like African. But I didn't know that he was like the chef or the owner of the restaurants. So I was the one that punched like the third floor, and they were like, oh, you're going to my restaurant. What a cool guy. Oui, le repoussé. Shut up, Jack. He did stunlock me a little bit, even though thank God I was able to spit out un peu. Thank you. Okay, I'm here specifically for fufu, but also other things, but
Okay. So
yeah, fufu.
the soups available.
Is there any
Highly recommended
particular?
peanut soup.
Okay.
Yes. But you can go for maybe something else will catch your eyes.
Okay,
Right,
okay.
welcome once again.
Egusi. I heard about egusi.
Yeah, goosey is there. Yeah, you can try
Oh, everything has goat in it. Oh, they have goat meat. I'm a little bit concerned about the goat meat. They have their menu. All the food looks so good. I'm gonna get the fufu here. And then like all the stews that come with it, all does have goat meat in it though. I'm a little bit concerned about the goat meat part. I'm worried that I'm not gonna like it. I might ask him if I can do like, I don't want to be that guy and be like, can you substitute it for something else? I might ask though, but if he can't, I'll commit. If he can't change it to beef, I'll commit. I don't think he can change it. I assume it's one big pot, so. Rice, beans, fish, tomato, gari, and lettuce. A wakai. Wache. Fried rice and chicken. Goat meat can taste really strong, right? Yeah, I'm a little worried about it. He recommends the peanut sauce one. So it says peanut butter, tomato, onion, goat meat. Melon seed, pepper, goat. I heard about this egusi thing. Tilapia soup, which is tilapia. Okra, onion, red oil, and goat meat. Bitter light soup. Dry fish soup. Tomato, onion, pepper. Any Africans in the chat? Help a girl out. Just ask if there's a dish where the lamb doesn't taste as strong. I have a question. I'm not great with lamb and goat. It's a little strong. Is there one that you would recommend?
What about like the fish, tilapia soup or dry fish soup?
Do you think the goat is very gamey?
Very well.
Do you think it's very gamey? So
Gamey?
very like lamb or goat taste? Is it very strong or is it okay?
It's okay.
It's okay?
Yes.
Then-
because people, most Japanese and all sorts of people,
Then you know what? I want to try it.
Yes,
So
you gotta try it.
I'll get the peanut soup and the fufu, please. Yeah. Thank you.
Any drink?
Just water for now, I think. Thank you.
Okay.
He says that it's okay. I don't know. Most Japanese people are okay with it. I'm like, I ain't no pusai. They have the pineapple sorbet thing. Chocolate ice cream, coconut. Wait, didn't we talk about coconut ice cream yesterday? They have coconut ice cream. I ain't no pusai. I ain't no baby bitch. What is a Malta? I'm looking at their soft drinks, but I don't know what this is. Malta? It looks like they have a lot of interesting kinds of bottles and alcohols. Malta is like 1,000 yen too. It's like expensive-ish for a drink, I guess. Home touch salad. They have a lot of fish things too. Looks very good. Malt liquor, non-alcohol malt beverage. What does that mean? What does that mean, chat? Malt beverage. Does it taste like beer, but like sweet? Should I try it? What if I don't like it? I'm so scared that I'm gonna get the thing and then I don't like it, and then the chef is gonna be sad, and then I'm gonna feel like a disgusting piece of shit. Fried ripped plantain and peanut. It's like root beer. Like a whole neck and root beer are very different. Maybe I can try it then. Is this a Haitian restaurant? I think it's... I don't know the difference. I know Haiti and like Africa as a continent is very different. I'm sorry if I sound stupid. I don't know if it's a Haitian restaurant, but they have fufu. They have fufu, and they have the egusi soup that I heard so much about, but because he recommended peanut soup, I ordered peanut soup, which has peanut butter, tomato, onion, and goat meat. I'm gonna try the malt thing. I thought she's no, I don't actually travel that much. Like when I was small, the only places I traveled to was back to China to visit family. So I'm very privileged to be able to like travel internationally pretty consistently ever since I was a kid, but I never travel outside of China. and then I visited like Korea, Singapore, Japan, but I haven't been to Europe. I've only been to Paris for TwitchCon. Not even all of France. I haven't been to anywhere else in Europe. I haven't been to Africa, like period. I haven't been to Australia. I've been to a lot of places. I'm not a globetrotter. I just fly from Canada to China, back and forth like this. He might bring you Goya. Goya is like Japanese for bitter melon. I mean, I don't love bitter melon, but I can commit to it. Can I try the Malta, please? Thank you.
You're still going?
Thank you. Malta Guinness. It says non-alcoholic though. It's gonna taste like a Guinness. Uh-oh. Thank you. The chef is the waiter. I think it's because it's not very busy right now. Only like another 2 people came in, like 2 groups came in. When I came in, it was empty, and then 2 other people came in. So I think he's just like chilling. I think they do have servers or family that help, but right now it's like 3:30. It's like that middle time range. My first time trying Malta Guinness. Give me a pretty glass too. Is it fizzy? Is it fizzy? Kind of fizzy. I like the music. I'm gonna try a little. My first time having a malt drink. Oh, that is delectable. It's like a dark caramel taste. It's not very sweet. I don't actually know how much sugar is in it, but it's not very, it doesn't objectively taste very sweet. It tastes like a dark caramel and a little bit nutty. It almost tastes like a Japanese kuromitsu, but it's been like diluted a little bit, so it's not as sweet and pungent, and like a little bit of carbonation. That's nice. Yeah, a little nutty in the aftertaste, but like in a good way. Probably less sugar than the spinach cookie. I kind of low-key regret eating the spinach cookie. That cookie by itself is the calories of a whole meal for me, and I ate that in just a single cookie. A little sad about it. A little sad. And I plan on eating more for dinner. I plan on getting like a fancy dorayaki after this. It's gonna be a bit of a cycle, but you know. And then for dinner, I wanted to take you guys to this ramen place that sells fat ramen. Like they're like fat flaps. Fatter and flappier than your mama's flaps. Like fat flaps. I was like, oh, that's kind of unique. So I was gonna take you guys there. I'm gonna return to Monk tomorrow. Nothing but salad. Nothing but high volume, low calorie. I'm just gonna eat celery all day long. Sounds wet. It's actually a tsukemen. It's actually a tsukemen, but it's gonna be around Tokyo Station-ish, so I was gonna go around there. I was gonna show you let me show you the dorayaki place. I'm not sure how far it is. It's kind of sorta on the way. Oh, it's not very far. An 8-minute cycle or a 22-minute walk. You know what? I think we should walk it. I think just for the vibes and also for the calories that I'm gonna be taking in. I think a 22-minute walk would be a little bit better than a very quick 8-minute cycle. And also, I don't want to worry about where to park my bicycle again. 22-minute walk is not too bad, but I'll show you what it is. So they sell these like fancy curated dorayaki. I could have swore that they also have gelato. At one point, I could have swore they sold like a black sesame flavored dorayaki or something like that. It's quite like unique, and this one has like mochi in it. I'm usually like really rarely in this area of town. So I was like, oh, wait a minute, if I'm already like kind of around here, I want to go check it out. I'm pretty sure they do takeout, so I probably don't have to like commit to a whole one if I don't want to. Then I can just like take it home and eat it later. But it looks really good, and they have seasonal flavors. So I kind of wanted to try it. Let me see if their website says what flavors they have right now. Even their website looks fancy as fuck. Does it have like a menu? Dude, look at their website. Look at their website. It's so fancy that it doesn't even scroll like a normal website. What the heck? It doesn't even tell me what flavors they have. Product. Okay, they have a azuki, mascarpone, dorayaki. They have a azuki and salted butter dorayaki. They have azuki and whipped cream. They have just azuki. They have white bean paste. And it looks like that's it. But maybe they don't have, maybe they don't list the seasonal flavors. And then for gelato, they have coconut and white chocolate, hojicha, milk flavored. They also have a spring dedicated flavor, which is the strawberry. I don't know what to expect, but it looked really good. I saw it on social media, so I was like, it looks very interesting. Bean paste sounds so good. Yeah, if they have like a unique flavor, maybe I want to try that out. But baseline, I think maybe like azuki, but it's like fancy dorayaki, and it's kind of like in a fancy mall, but it's like the downstairs eating area of the fancy mall. Look, his like apron is so cool too. He came out with this fancy apron, and I was like, whoa, fancy apron. You make good gym progress and stress over counting calories can be bad in and of itself. I'm trying to relax like a little bit and just maybe be a little bit mindful. I think today will definitely be not a calorie deficit day, but that's okay. Sometimes you need a little bit of a regular calorie instead of always having it to be in a deficit. I heard that like always being in a deficit can be not as good either, because then your body gets used to it and then it won't start burning the fat anymore anyway. So it's not really good to be always in a deficit. It's good to change it up a little bit. It's okay. I'm committed to eating yummy food today. That's why I wanted to get ramen. I wanted to get the dorayaki, and also the African food. Where in Africa? Can anyone make sense of the music? There's the music video right there. Anyone recognize them? I couldn't tell you where in Africa. Maybe there's an intro. Wait, they have crocodile on the menu. I didn't notice. There's a crocodile leg and a. Am I pointing at it correctly? I can't tell. The viewfinder is a little small. I think it's this one. They have a crocodile leg and a crocodile skewer. So this is gonna be like a 6,000 yen lunch, but like, I never tried crocodile. Should I try crocodile? I think the skewers are like smaller. Honestly, the leg looks cool as fuck, like for a photo and just to like have the experience. But 2,500 is like a lot for. How big is a crocodile leg? Like this big or this big? I'd like to add one more, please. Can I try the crocodile, please?
Okay.
Thank you. This guy is like, holy shit, she doesn't stop ordering. Leave me alone. I got the crocodile square, not the leg. I need to be able to reasonably finish everything too, so I don't want to, you know, leave too many things behind. Maybe next time if it's really, really good, I'll come back and try the crocodile leg because I think just for the experience and for like photos and for memories, I think it'll be very cool. But I'll get the skewer for now. Thank you. Yes.
The West Lakes.
Thank you.
Don't
Amazing.
worry if I put the bag here.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. It's a kid, don't worry.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. I'm gonna wash my hands because I have to eat with my hands. Give me 1 second. There's a sink over there.
Yes.
Okay. There's a waist plate. I'm not sure why why it needs to be a waist plate, so I'm a little curious, but this is what it looks like, the waist plate. Don't worry about that. But this is the fufu and the peanut soup, and they have like spoons and everything, but I'm kind of committed to trying to eat it with my hand, or at least I want to try once or twice to see if I can do it. I'm not the only Asian person here. There's like a new guy that just walked in, like another like African guy, and then he kept on staring at me. I think he wasn't used to like having a Chinese, like an Asian face in the restaurant, because all the other patrons that just walked in are all like African. And they're like, why is there an Asian girl here? Okay, is it hot? Oh, it's a little hot. It's also a little sticky. Is this supposed to stick to your hands? Oh, you have to just commit. You have to just commit. Do you dip it? Do I look like an idiot? I think maybe I look like an idiot. How do I explain the texture? So it doesn't have a taste by itself, but it's very like pillowy and like mushy in like a good way. It's almost a little bit like gooey, but not in a slimy way. It's a very interesting flavor. It's almost like a mashed potato, but if it was like bouncy. It's definitely not cornbread. It's very, very soft. Definitely not a cornbread. See how it kind of like sticks to your hand like that? And it's also quite like, it's like the starch of the cassava, and then you pound it so it turns into this. I think I'll commit to my spoon now. But it's a little messy to eat. I feel like I haven't quite gotten the technique down yet, so I'm getting my hands all dirty. It's not potato, it's cassava. Cassava is a little bit different. Okay, it's a little bit spicy. I was able to get a little bit of the taste of the stock when I was dipping it, but it's a little bit spicy, very nutty. Let me try the goat. I never had goat. I've only had lamb. I'm not sure if it tastes dramatically that different. No. That's really nice. No, that's not. You can definitely taste the goat lamb taste, but that's really nice. It's like eating a gelatinous mashed potato. It's quite cool. I like it. I like it. Yeah, the goat, I was a little bit worried, honestly. Oh, that's all fat. I don't think I'll eat the fat. But the flavors are very like mild. Is that all fat? Or is that organ? Is this organ? Oh, it's organ. It's not fat. I don't know what it is, but it's some kind of organ. Okay, but it's not bad. The organ's not bad either. There's a nice texture to it. Goat balls? No, there's no way it's goat balls. It tastes like maybe like stomach. Like I've had like cow tripe and pork stomach before, so it's not something that I prefer, but it doesn't like scare me or anything. The stew is really good. It's not overly salty either. It pairs really, really well. This was the other piece that I thought was fat, but I think it's like stomach or lung. I can't tell what it is. Like if it was like intestine is what I hate the most because it's kind of like stinky and really, really fatty. So if that was intestine, that doesn't taste like intestine to me. It tastes really good. It's like a nice bouncy texture, almost like pork ears, almost, but more like braised down. Intestine, I think it might be like some kind of like goat stomach is my guess. Because intestine would be more like a tube. It wouldn't be flat, right? It's a little concerning, not objectively, just for me, because I like to kind of see what I'm eating because I don't know this dish. So I can't tell what meat it is. So I'm always a little like cautious and concerned that it's going to be something that I don't like. But so far, that goat is delectable. It has like the perfect amount of goatiness, if that makes sense. Like for a person who doesn't like goat, this is the perfect amount. Any more than this, I might cry a little bit, but I can still probably commit without embarrassing myself. But if you love goat, maybe this isn't even goaty enough for you. I don't know. It's the skin, the goat, yeah. It's sometimes cooked bone-in, so you're right to be careful, yeah. You don't need to know what it is. I say, and I'm a person that can't even eat tomatoes because of the texture. I like to just like, because I don't like to just close my eyes and eat things and then put it in my mouth and I go like, what the fuck is that, you know? And then kind of regret it. So I like to look at it first to see if I can tell a difference with anything. But I don't know what that bouncy flat thing is, but it's good. I like it. I could just drink the stew, honestly. It's not even like it's like a little spicy, but perfectly spicy. It's like, and it's not overly powdery, nutty either. It's just savory. It's like a beautiful umami. Come to Roppongi for African food, bro. Very unexpected, but very good. What's the green okra? I'm gonna save that for later. Okra. 2 pieces of okra. very good. I'm glad I tried. Very delicious. I do think Shadow would hate this though. One, he's very, very picky about the goat taste. Almost very unforgiving about it. He doesn't love mushy things, especially unfamiliar things. So this is like a double whammy. So I don't think he'll like this. I think it's very good though. He would no. He's like, oh, that doesn't look like a Whopper. That doesn't look like chicken nuggets. Oh. Oh. I don't know what they ordered, but they ordered like a really big stew thing. It looks so good. It feels like a huge. It was a huge plate of something. It looks so good. Jealous. I have fried chicken. I ate a burger for dinner. Yeah, Shadow's not very adventurous with this food. So I don't know how much he'll enjoy this. I think it's good though. Let me try the okra. The okra is like very braised down, so it's very soft. But I never had an issue with okra. But even the sliminess I'm okay with. Oh man. My tummy is gonna be bulging out today. My pants can barely contain my stomach right now. It wants to break free. So many like new and interesting flavors in one meal. The malt is really good too. It's like literally drinking like caramel, kind of. It's kind of an odd sensation, but it's like literally drinking caramel. Is it malt-o? It's Malta. Not malt-o, Malta. I wanted to try making fufu actually for stream because I was like, I don't know how I'm gonna eat African food. I'm gonna try making it myself then, and I couldn't find fufu. I couldn't find cassava, so I gave up on it. I literally almost had all the other ingredients together, and then I gave up at the very end because I, for the life of me, could not find cassava or even the fufu powder, like instant fufu powder. I couldn't find that either. So I was like, well, that's a dead end. So I gave up. But I'm glad I was able to try like actually the correct thing. Getting the ingredients would be tough. Like everything else, I can probably find like some sort of a reasonable substitution, or I can just get the thing. The cassava is very, very hard. The music is popping off right now. Every single music video so far looks like they're just having a party. It looks so chill. And I still have my alligator. Holy shit. Hopefully the alligator isn't too big of a plate. Not the crab leg.
I ordered the skewer. I didn't order the leg. I was like, let's start modestly. Let's eat the skewer first because I never had crocodile. And if I really like it, next time I can get the whole leg. And I don't know how, like, because the crocodile is huge, right? So I can't even tell from the picture if the leg is gonna be this big or this big. It's also like 2,500 yen, so it's like, it's pretty pricey. But also it's a very unique protein. So it's really hard to gauge the size. You can find Filipino market in Japan. We passed a place. It said like mabuhay and everything on it. Like a Filipino market. We passed it earlier. I don't remember where it is anymore though. Yeah, whatever she ordered looked delicious too. Every dish that comes out of that kitchen looks so good. I think this has to be fat, right? It's like a turkey leg, but tougher. But turkey legs are full of spice. I sucked it into my throat. But turkey legs are really big, right? That's why I'm like, I don't want to sit there and commit to a whole leg. If, one, what if I hate it? And two, what if I'm really full? So I got the skewer and stuff. I'm very excited though. Cartilage. It's so cooked down, even the cartilage is edible. They're always expensive because it's an exotic animal. It has to be imported unless you can get it from a local meat. I don't think anybody is getting crocs domestically here in Japan. That would be crazy if they can. This has been the most pleasant experience so far. And I'm ready for my croc. I'm so looking forward to that walk. Oh my god. The artist for this song is called Castro Destroyer. It had like a title and track name. I can't remember the track name, but the title said Castro Destroyer, or the artist name. Gary's gonna start raising gators in the back. Sell my gators to this man. New cuisine unlocked. Hell yeah. Like I wanna try more like African dishes. It's so good. More stews and everything. And my alligator is here. Thank you. We don't have space, do we? Thank you. Oh. Alligator. Actually, how do you... I think that's a bit better, right? Alligator. It almost looks like juyin. I'm gonna try the little dipping sauce. It's almost like a Chinese barbecue spice. A little bit salty, but it's like a little bit spicy as well. Alligator.
I'm gonna try without the dipping sauce first. Oh, gingery. That was like very chewy in a pleasant way. Very gingery. It's like chewing on a steak. It tastes like chicken, honestly. The thing is, it doesn't even taste like a dry chicken because a dry chicken tastes like eating cardboard. This is like chewy but bouncy and moist. So it tastes like chicken and it's very chewy, but it's like a bouncy chewy, not like a dry KFC, just like you're just mushing the dry cardboard together in your mouth kind of a dry. It's not dry at all. It's just chewy but bouncy. I'm gonna try it with a little pepper. Sounds like a catfish. I never had catfish. And there is a place that's also not too far from here. I think it's also like kind of on the way, but going forward still, more towards the east side. There's like soul food. I want to try soul food because I have catfish. Another time, not this time. The spicy, like little dipping sauce isn't really that spicy either. It just has a nice little umami to it. Alligator. I've tried alligator chat. Amazing. Catfish for dinner? We're gonna eat fat noodles for dinner. We'll go get the soul food another time. Because it's not super in the direction that I want to go. Soul food, you have to keep going east. I kind of want to go up a little bit. I don't know if you can tell the look of it. I wish I could bite half of it so you can see inside. But it's really hard to like bite open. It's almost a little crunchy on the outside. He did a really good job marinating it. It's very flavorful. Very flavorful. Hi, Scotland. I'm eating African food for the first time. It's really good. This is crocodile. I have a peanut goat stew, fufu, and crocodile. But it's really, really heckin' good. I know you're supposed to eat fufu with your hands, but and I did earlier, but it was just getting a little messy, so I committed to the spoon after that. I've always wanted to try. It's my first time trying it, but it's really good. I like it. If anything, I like the crocodile a lot more too. The fufu is like a fancy mashed potato. It's like a slightly gelatinous, if that makes sense, mashed potato. It by itself it has no taste. You have to just eat it with the soup or the stew. Texture-wise, it's like smooth like a mashed potato, but kind of like bouncy. And the goat is not even that gamey. That's crazy. I don't know how you did it. I hate lamb, but that goat was really good. And I have a Malta Guinness. It's not alcoholic, but it almost tastes like a drinkable caramel, but not sweet. Not as sweet. Crocodile Dundee is the Aussie one. Gator Whistling is the Florida man. I love Crocodile Dundee. Oh my god, I haven't heard that name in so long. I used to watch it all the time with my dad. Alligator. Oh, crocodile, sorry. It's crocodile. I ate a lot. God damn, I ate a lot. I don't think I've seen multicoil. I'm not sure what that is. If you compare this meat to other animals, I would say it's like a really... I would say if you're eating a frog, but the frog is the size of a dinosaur, that's what crocodile is like. It kind of tastes like chicken. I don't think the texture is like chicken. I think it might be a little bit more akin to frog. The thing is, it's very chewy, but it's not dry. It's very bouncy. Kind of like frog. A frog literally has like this much meat on it, but a crocodile has so much more. And this particular restaurant offers like a whole leg as well. I just got too scared, and I don't think I'll be able to just eat a whole leg by myself anyways. But they have a whole crocodile leg that you can order. I love the marinade. I'm not sure. The thing is, I can't tell. The one leg is 2,500 yen, so not cheap. But from the picture, I can't tell. Like, I think it might be the size of this plate. It has got toes on it and everything. And there's skin on it. It looks good. Heavenly. You want crocodile? This is crocodile. I'm eating African food for the first time. I got a peanut goat stew and fufu. And crocodile. It's so good. It's so good. This is like a ginger marinade on this one. It's like half crunchy, half crispy. Super herbaceous. Delicious. Damn, I ate a lot for lunch. Late lunch. One last little bite. If you want to visit, I'll take you, Heavenly. Cool. That last bit was all fat. I did not like that. But everything leading up to it, very good. That was delicious. That was delicious. I want to visit. I got you. I got you. When you're here next time, I'll take you here. It's in Roppongi, so if you want to drink and stuff after, it's also very convenient. But the boss was really nice. I ended up in the elevator by accident with him, and he's like, "Oh, you're going to my restaurant," and I was like, "Oh yeah, it's my first time eating African food. I want to try fufu," and he's like, "Welcome, welcome. I'll take care of you." He was very, very kind. And I'm having the Malta Guinness for the first time as well. Very good. There's a lot of food in my belly right now. There's a lot of food. What if we don't make it to the dorayaki, chat? What if we just look at the dorayaki and then we walk back? What if we did our 20-minute walk to the dorayaki bakery, window shopped, because I'm just so full, and walk back to our bicycle, our Ironman bicycle rack. But treat, we had crocodile. Is that not treat enough? I can feel my heart rate going up, bro. Gotta get the steps in. They're gonna close. There's no way. I think they close at like 8 or something. It's too early to close now. I'll be so sad. I don't think I can get up anymore. I don't think I can get up anymore, actually. I'm grounded to this chair. The button on my jeans are doing the whole Spider-Man thing, where it's trying to hold on and not let go, but it's like being stretched out to its like absolute limit. My jean buttons are doing God's work right now. Feng Zhao在哪里? Feng Zhao? Chicken feet? I got crocodile feet. What do you mean? Chicken feet. Don't insult me. I've moved on from chicken feet to crocodile feet, chat. Get on my level. Get on my level. Have you had crocodile before, chat? Well, I have. I have. Oh my god. I just needed a second. I just needed a second. I just needed a second to really ponder my life. Then just deep breaths. It's hard of breathing right now because I'm so full. You know, instead of fat, flat ramen, can we just eat salad for dinner? We can eat the fat, flat ramen a different time, chat. We don't have to get the fat, flat ramen. We can get the fat, flat ramen for dinner. We can get, we demand fat. Well, it's more like fat as in PHAT, not FAT. Fat, flat ramen. So the ramen, instead of noodles, they're like this thick, but like this wide. They're very like thin, but they're like this wide. It's a tsukemen, so it's like a dipping noodle. What? We should probably get salad after. Maybe we'll walk to the dorayaki, gauge the vibes, see if I can. I think for the dorayaki I can get takeout, so I don't mind getting one, and then I'll just like try a bite or two, and then I can finish at a different time. I think that's okay. But man, it's like, what time is it? It's 4 o'clock. That means I have to eat dinner in 2 hours. Not like this. Not like this. I can't eat dinner in 2 hours. What are we having for dessert? We're gonna go to an artisan dorayaki store. But that's what I had plans for after this. But I don't know about like dessert for like after dinner. I didn't think that far yet. But I was thinking about like Shinjuku, so we'll see. What time does the Imperial Gardens? Oh, the Imperial Garden is closed? Oh shit, the Imperial Garden closes at 4. I was gonna take you guys to the Imperial Garden. I mean, we can do a little walk around, I guess. We can't go inside or anything.
Don't forget
That's okay.
that we are also having Peking Duck
We can get
tonight if
Kaya
we
to-
reach the
wait,
sub
what
goal and
time
end
does
the
Kaya
stream off with a
toast?
nice hill up cycling action.
I'm turning into Wobba Fett with every fake promise that you're making on my behalf. Every fake promise that you're making on my behalf, I'm slowly turning into fucking Wobba Fett, bro. Shit. Could we go for a walk in the graveyard? I think for stream it feels a little rude. I would rather not. I'm just leaving stream. We were promised Peking Duck. Well, with Pete. And he's traveling at the moment. Or I know he's at home right now, but he's still ultimately like traveling and doing things. Okay, so I can't take you guys to the Imperial Garden. I mean, there's still this park. We can still walk this park. This park still looks beautiful. So it's still nearby, so it's all chill. We can do this park. And oh, this is where the cherry blossoms were, but it's probably not as busy anymore. And then we can go to Tokyo Station, because I think the ramen place is actually in Tokyo Station, like the ramen street. So we'll probably do that towards the end. I kind of want to like, I need to like get some steps in, because I'm about to fucking bust out of my fucking pants, if you know what I mean. Holy. I need to get my steps in. I was going to consider maybe getting Kaya toast, but I think the Kaya toast closes at 7 or 8. I don't think we're going to make it. There's no way I can eat Kaya toast before 8 o'clock right now. That's too much. Oh god, that's too much. That's just too much. I can't do it. Zoji Temple. Zojoji Temple? It's overlooking Tokyo Tower. Let's take a look. We can play it by ear. I'm a little bit sad that the Imperial Palace closes so early, because I've never actually been in there before. But we can definitely play it by ear. I told that nice guy that parked our bicycle that took like 3 hours to park into this really high-tech like bicycle parking thing that you guys, if you guys just came in, you probably missed it, but it's really cool. I told the guy that I'm gonna be here. I'm here for like lunch, and I'll be leaving right away. And then it's gonna be like 8 o'clock, and he's gonna be like, "Where the fuck were you? I was waiting for you." And I'm like, "Oh, sorry." All right, I'm gonna go to the washroom, and then let's go head out. You guys keep an eye on things. Keep an eye on the situation, okay? I'm gonna use the washroom, and then we'll grab the bill, and oh my fucking goodness, let's haul some ass. Lord knows I need it. Oh, I'll leave the mic. I'll leave the mic here. I'll be right back. I go to the washroom. I wanted to wipe my mouth, so I wanted to do that first. Okay, heavy breathing. I think I'm done. I think I'm ready to head out. Think outside for places meant for hand eating, like Nando's. Yeah, no. In Japan, they usually have a lot of if anything, all restaurants have a little hand washing station outside for those who want to wash their hands before they eat, or if it's like for the purpose of hand wash, like eating with your hand dishes. But even like the food courts and stuff have hand washing stations. That was very good. That was very delectable. Can you teach Pete some Zhongwen, some Chinese? Sure, if he wants to learn some. I'm down. Let's go get the bill and let's go walk to some dorayaki. I think we parked our bicycle at 3:30-ish? It's 4. So it might be over 4 hours. It might be over the 2-hour limit. That means we just have to pay 150 yen or whatever, but that's chill. I'm just kind of worried about keeping the guy waiting. The guy worked so hard to park our bike safely and soundly and correctly in that high-tech parking situation. Bagged and tagged my car, bicycle, and everything. For me to get back at 8 p.m., I think he'll hate me. All right. ごちそうさまでした。はい。That was delicious. That was so good.
6,050.
Sure. Cash only?
Well, give me cash at the
Card, please. If card is okay. This would be the stick in. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That was really good. Thank you. Okay. I still have my bike parking tag, right? I think so. Did I forget anything? I don't think so. Okay, I have you, I have me, I have my mic, I have my phone, I have my charge, my phone actually. I think we're all set. I think we're all chilling. Has it, oh my God. Has it been the 6-hour mark yet? Should I? Oh, but I don't want to take my bicycle out only to repark it. The guy's going to be so fucking confused. Has it been the 6-hour mark? 4 or 5? I think we're okay. Is it raining a little bit? No. No. No, say it ain't so. It's almost 5. Okay, then we're okay. No. Because we have to change our encoder battery out at the 6-hour mark, roughly. Oh no, it's like a little bit drizzly. No, but I was gonna walk. I was gonna walk. Where is the... Oh shit, let me mark down the parking lot for the bikes so I know where to go back to. I think it's this one. And then, I mean, a little bit of drizzle is fine. Like, you guys can withstand a lot more than just a little bit of a drizzle. It's not really waterproof, but a little bit is fine. You know what? We could just walk fast. Worst case, we go to the konbini and get an umbrella. So then I'll have 10 bajillion umbrellas in my house. That's the worst case situation. So I think that's fine. I think we'll be okay. It's just a little bit unfortunate, but I think we'll be okay. I don't know how I'm gonna stack the umbrella into my bicycle though. That could be a bit of a challenge. That might be an issue for future Geary. Or if I can get one of those like small foldable ones, maybe those ones will be a bit better. I should just packed one. They said that it wasn't gonna rain that much though. Okay, we go to the left. If it doesn't get much stronger than this, I think we'll be okay. I have abs now, yes. It's not, I don't have like a 6-pack or anything, but you can see like the 11 line and you can see the middle line. Like I don't like work hard enough on my abs specifically to get like to see a 6-pack. And I don't really think I want a 6-pack. I just want to look nice and like lean and slender. So I'm pretty happy with where I am right now. If I can get my muscle fat percentage down overall a little bit more, so the abs pop like more, even though it's pretty obvious now already, that would be nice. But it'll be a slow progress because I'm already at 20%. So usually that last few percent is pretty difficult, especially when I'm not like, because I'm already pretty like lean to begin with, I guess, or like, so we'll see. But I don't have a 6-pack if that's what you think. I don't work on my abs enough to make it a 6-pack. The fufu might work against it. It's just one day. There's a dog in that stroller. There's a Shiba in that stroller. And it was so silent. I was just like, oh, it's a stroller. And then I was like, is that a dog inside? But the dog was just chilling. Why have a 6-pack when you have an entire barrel? Yeah, so that's okay. One day of eating is not going to set me back like crazy. I'll just be a good girl about it tomorrow. Shadow was saying if you're gonna go over your calorie count, for a day or whatever, it's better to do it all in one day. So that like the next few days you're going back to your regular diet. It's a lot easier for your body to regulate. But if you're gonna be like overeating every day or for like a few days in a row, that's when your body starts to process like the new amount of calories, right? And your body's gonna look different. So he's like, if you are gonna do it and you are gonna commit to like not having a calorie deficit or having a big cheat day, just commit to the bit and have an amazing cheat day. Eat all the fatty foods and sweet foods that you want. But the next day you have to, you know, go back to what you were doing before. Unfortunately, the six-pack will only really pop when you dehydrate yourself. Yeah, and I'm not really hell-bent on getting like a six-pack. I just like to have like the ab delineation like visible. And it is already now. It'll just be a little bit nicer if it's like even more so. So just like the 11 line and the line in the middle. If I flex, you can kind of sort of make out like really, really tiny, if you squint really hard, like a tiny little six-pack. 4-pack, six-pack, if I flex. If I don't flex, it's just the 11 line. So dorayaki, maybe not kaya toast, because kaya toast, they close at like 7 p.m. or 8 p.m. And I think just for like time, I don't think I'll be able to make it there before dinner and eat kaya toast all before 8 o'clock. So probably no kaya toast. But we're walking to the dorayaki place just to get some steps in and just kind of digest a little, you know. We're walking briskly. And then we'll have to walk back to get our bicycles. And then we're gonna cycle back to Tokyo Station. La Roche-Posay bones, yeah. She hates Southeast Asia. When did I took you guys to kaya toast already. Yakun is like very famous apparently. From Singapore, I believe. I took you guys to Yakun before, just once though, because I usually don't come to Tokyo Station too often. So I was like, maybe if there's time, but I'm okay not getting it this time around either. Let me do it. It's gonna turn red. I'm also okay with next time. Wait. Yakun is overrated. It is. I like it though. I mean, it's hard to get kaya around here, so I'll take what I can get, especially when I don't really eat it too often. There's a blue flower. It's very chill here though. One thing I do like about like this rough, like this is still kind of Roppongi, but like Tokyo Station and stuff, even though it's kind of a very big and overwhelming and daunting station, outside is really chill. It's like parks and just business people walking to and from work and minding their own business. Usually it has really nice like greenery and stuff around it as well. Kind of similar to this kind of a vibe. It's nice though. Do I turn here? No, next. Oh, she's such a cute taxi driver. What the heck? It was like a tiny woman driving that big old car for the taxi. Sterile finance district? Not really, because it's not just surrounded by buildings. There's actually quite a bit of like greenery and like small little parks here and there. So although it does, like the buildings and the people dress like they got somewhere to be and money to make, but the surrounding area is pretty nice. It's like this. It's like very businessy and formal, but there's still quite a bit of like greenery on the left and the right. Is this GTA 6? No, this is Nemuri Inu. Instead of sleeping dogs, it's Nemuri Inu. It's the Japanese version of sleeping dogs. Well, there's like a little garden here. Oh, and what is that? Like a infinity loop. That orange one. Do you see that one? It's like an orange infinity loop. Huh. Gam Theft Auto. Except IRL, I would not be stealing anything. I would feel bad if I forgot to pay for a plastic bag here. And I have actually went back and be like, oh my God, I forgot to pay for a plastic bag. I'm so sorry. And they're like, oh my God, don't worry about it. Here, I'll scan you in. And I had to pay like the 5 yen or whatever. But I have went back before because I was like, oh my God, I forgot to buy the 5. I forgot to scan the paper bag. I'm so sorry. What is it in Mandarin and Cantonese? The sleeping dogs? The sleeping dogs is in Cantonese. But they should do a Mandarin one. I don't really know what a Mandarin triad team would sound like though. I feel like a lot of the times when you think about triads, it's more like from Hong Kong or if they're Cantonese. But I've never really... Hario Cafe. That looks so fancy. I've never really seen like a mainland China, you know, a triad group. Small detour. It looks really fancy inside, so I just want to take a peek. Oh, it's the Hario brand, but cafe. Whoa! Look at that coffee barista guy. He looks so coffee barista-y. All that siphon coffee and drip coffee that he's making, and all the Hario stuff. Oh my God, look at that tiny little baby drip coffee thing. I have one of these, the siphon coffee. It's really fun. It's also really fun to make dashi with it. He looks so cool and serious. Very amazing, Goo. I love this brand. Me too. I love Hario. Yeah, this is my second time looking at that tiny ass little bicycle. Look at that bicycle. Look how small it is. But you don't actually have to pedal it. It's just fully like automatic. I got overtaken by one earlier today when we were cycling. But that one was like purplish. This one is blue. Handsome coffee prince. Like he's got the ponytail, the glasses, the slender but tall stature. He's got everything down pat, bro. I turn right at the Okura Tokyo. This is where I turn right. There's a temple up front, I see. It's respectable. It's small. Embassy of Spain. Embajada de España. It was small. And we all know it was small. Those wheels straight up were like no more than 15 centimeters in diameter. And you can't tell me otherwise. Not radius, diameter. Empanada? No, not empanada. No, not empanada. It was basically, it means embassy in Spanish, okay? Not empanada of Spain. I forgot what the word they used was. Empanada. I forget. Embajada, yeah. Not empanada. Embajada. Actually, that does sound like empanada. I can't really fault you with that one. You always think of food. I like food. Is it my fault that I like food? I wish I didn't like food. Then this weight loss journey would have been so much easier. I can just close my brain, close my eyes and my mouth, and just eat the exact same portioned out food on repeat. But because I like food too much, it needs to be different and exciting, and everything tempts me. And it's hard to be a good girl, Chad. You need to understand. It's hard. It's hard being a good girl, man. I want to be a bad girl. Sometimes I crave the dark side. Do I turn right here? I think I do. I think I do. I think I have to cross this way and then that way. This way and then that way. Trying to be a baddie, no. Oh, there's Residence, United States of America. Is that the American Embassy? It says residence, though. Interesting.
Hey bestie,
This
letting
one
you
behind
know
me.
I've had
There's
Portuguese
a police
egg
officer there,
tarts
so I
4
didn't want
days
to
in a
change
row.
the camera.
I just had 6 for brekkie. Now I go diarrhea.
Oh my God. Dude, I don't even think diarrhea is the biggest concern. You're gonna be like close to fucking diabetes, like diabetic tomorrow if you keep eating 6 every morning, bro. For 4 days straight, you're gonna straight up be actually diabetic tomorrow. It's over for you, man. I feel like diarrhea is the least of your concerns. Avoiding the police camps? No, I'm not avoiding the police camps. It wasn't me. I have nothing to hide. I'm just saying there was like a security guard outside, so I didn't want to turn the camera and start pointing and, seemed a little bit rude. I wasn't dodging the authorities or nothing. I have nothing to hide. Diarrhea is more immediate concern than diabetes. I guess that's fine. There was a Twitter post that I read this morning actually, where they were like, so I've been having diarrhea for 4 years straight or 6 years straight, some crazy number, right? I've been having diarrhea every day for 6 years straight, and I thought that was just normal until my dog started having diarrhea 4 days straight, and I immediately took them to the vet. It turned out that they have a wheat irritation, wheat intolerance. I changed their kibble, and they no longer have diarrhea. And I thought to myself, maybe it's the wheat. I also cut wheat out of my diet, and for the first time in 6 years, I didn't have diarrhea. And I'm just like, why would anybody assume that having diarrhea is a normal part of their daily life? And it took their dog, I think this is very much like a shared pet owner experience. When things happen to you, you're like, it's probably fine, it's probably nothing. The minute your dog breathes wrong, you're like, we have to tell him to the puppy emergency care right now. There's something wrong with them right now. And then we're like on that shit. So her dog had 4 days of diarrhea, and she's like, that ain't right. That ain't right, broski. I gotta get this checked. Oh shit, I have to walk up this fat hill later. Can you see the incline of this hill? It's downhill right now, but this is gonna be all uphill later. Oh, have mercy. Anyways, it took 4 days for her to jump on that shit. 6 years of her ignoring it for herself, though. Pim Pom Pom and Gam Gam were Celia Clique besties. No, it wasn't me. It was someone else's Twitter post. But that's what they were saying. I don't have diarrhea every day. I have a great bowel. I'm talking here. Oh. It's just, can you imagine going down this hill? This hill is so steep. Like on a bicycle, I'll be so scared. I like how their sirens are on, but they're going down the hill so slowly. Like they're not in a hurry to save a life or something. Yeah. They're not in a hurry. They'll get there when they get there. The ambience actually slowed down. Yeah, they're not in a hurry, it looks like. Okay, I keep going straight. We're almost there though. I think it's this big building maybe, like this corner big building. Oh, sorry, hold on. There's a DM. Let me check it out real quick. Maybe it was mixed up from the lost batch. Fila Style 84. Not to call you out or anything. Fila Style 84. Are you in the chat? Fila Style 84. Paging Fila Style 84. Paging Fila Style 84. I know that name. That name is irregular. If I remember correctly, their name is Blue. Fila Style 84. Are you in the chat? Run? No, it's a good thing, I promise. I promise I'm not trying to call you in line so I get to like chop your legs off or some secret secret collection or anything. Fila Style 84 changes the name color. I can still read, you know, as surprising as that may sound. Even if you change the color, I can still read that shit, bro. Fila Style. Oh, are you gonna take my legs? So, Geeks Plus is working on shipping out all the checkies. But you know, there was like a batch that was lost and a batch that was okay. So they're shipping out the one that was okay. And your name was on the back of it, but I don't think they saw your address in the spreadsheet. So I don't know if I have mods here right now, but maybe, or if they're not here, that's okay. Maybe you can ping them or get their attention, and maybe they can give you the form again so you can put your address in. Either it got a bit mixed up between the lost pile and the okay pile, or maybe just like you forgot to put in the thing, or maybe it didn't save. But your name is on the back of the check key, so it should be for you. So can you fill out that thing again? So they can try that. So they can send it to you properly. The kneecaps, and also put in your kneecaps, please. Thank you. I would appreciate that. Also kneecaps. Okay, so it says it's here. What the fuck is Toramo Hills Station Tower? Shops and restaurants. So I have to go up this hill? No, look how fucking tall it is. Bro. Wait, where's the front door? Station Tower. Is it Station Tower or is it Toramo Hills? Or you or this way? Maybe this way? Tea market. So maybe it is this way. It's supposed to go around or something. Tea market. It's called Hills. I forgot about that. Every time I'm in Roppongi, and I'm like, oh, why there's so many hills? And then I forget it's fucking called Roppongi Hills. Duh. That crazy ass hill that we just walked on, we're gonna have to walk back through that hill. I sag already. I very sag. Here is the front. I mean, I can't remember the front and who I sent. This name is on the sheet, so it's not sure. All the other names and checkies matched up. Since there's no checky, should I send this one to them instead? I asked Fila Style 84 to fill out the form again today. Maybe will be updated soon. Okay. They were just confirming like who, like how to send it. Toramo Hills. Oh, it's a very big. Wait, where's the restaurant part of it? Like the shopping mall. Toramo Hills. Okay. Where are we? Station Tower. I want Tea Market, whatever that's called. Toramo Hills. They don't really tell you what the thing is called, huh? Oh, Station Tower, B2. So we need to be in this tower. B2 though. B2. This is the first floor. Should I just go in? Shit, I feel so out of place. It looks so fancy in here. This is the wrong tax bracket, bro. Oh shit, this is... I don't feel good about this. Okay. Okay, let's... Wait, it's there. That one, okay. I'm like, bro, this kind of silence is like rich money silence, you know? Not awkward silence. It's like with every like silent, second, that's like 1,000,000 yen that's being calculated. That's rich people silence. I think maybe here. This looks a little bit more accurate. This looks a little bit more like shopping area, not a pay my taxes area. Are you not in Silent Hill? No, if I'm in Silent Hill, I would cry. Run the other way. We're in B2? B2. I'm gonna use the washroom again. What the fuck's wrong with me? Oh, I think because I had all that malt drink and I drank all the water. B2 is on the, for the elevator. Wait, this way. B2. B2? B1. One more floor. It's so pretty though. Very pretty. Diarrhea, no, just the pee-pee. If it was diarrhea, trust me, you'll know. I don't like to keep secrets from you guys. We're like this, okay? Trust me, if it was diarrhea, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. What the hell? Office Tokyo Node. Where's the food at? There's like this is the Hibiya station. Wait, she looks like she's holding a tea market. This is where it's, whoa, their sweets look so good. What the heck? Sweets and flour. That looks so, this isn't even the restaurant I'm trying to go to. But look at that parfait. This looks really cool. Ichigo tosa sakura anmitsu. So strawberry and sakura, like a Japanese traditional sweet with like the what is it? Agar jelly and the black sugar and stuff. We want to go to B2. Is this B2? I think this is B2. We need Tea Market, which is here. That's not ab friendly, I know. I'm not going to, but I know. Beaver bread. They have bread for the movie Beaver. Is it here? This looks a little this don't look right. It's supposed to be here theoretically, but this does not look right at all. Chicken Rice Club. What? I would love to know what floor this is. Is this B1 or B2? This don't look right. No, this don't look right. Abort, abort, abort. I think we're on the wrong floor. There should be one more floor we can go down, theoretically. If this is kind of correct, there should be one more floor. It should also be called Tea Market, though. We're definitely in the wrong tax bracket, bro. Just listen to the music. Even the music don't sound right. What is it called? Akasaka Ogino. Akasaka. Oh, here. Oh. I have to go. Okay, got it. Oh, okay. So I am on the right floor, just wrong side. Okay. Whoa, Daddy. Betty. Ooh, sunflower. Whoa, tarts. Amstramgram. Amstramgram? Is this not the one that Emily was talking about with like the Daifuku strawberry tart? But it was like a seasonal thing. I'm pretty sure that was called Amstramgram. But I don't think I see the Daifuku tart. Whoa. Those cookies are lumpy. Lumpy. Those are some lumpalicious cookies. Freckled donut. So many couture. Oh, here. Oh, they have Sakura mochi cream. Azuki Sakura mochi cream. I think this is the... Oh. Is it all sold out? Is it all sold out? I can't tell. What does that say? Oh, these ones are all sold out. Maybe this one is still okay. It smells so good in here. すみません。小豆桜餅クリームもできますか？小豆桜餅クリーム一つお願いします。あ、持ち帰りの。はい。
どお付けします。
はい、お願いします。
会計780円。
クイックペイ。
クイックペイで。はい。
Sold out.
こちらお願いします。
はい。
ありがとうございます。
はい。
バッグでお呼びします。少々お待ちください。
I wonder, I asked her to go, so I can like eat it easier, but I wonder if she's gonna make it fresh or if they have any like straight from the fridge that they're gonna give me. I hope it's fresh, but we'll see. But all of these, like their basic stuff, are all completely sold out for the day. So it's a bit concerning. Hi. Hi, gozaimasu. Oh, so it is from the fridge. Is it cold? Slightly. How cold is it? Oh, okay. I think it's because it has cream in it, so it needs to be cold. I get it. Let's go find a seat so we can try it. They gave me like a oshibori, like a hand wipe and stuff too. And I feel like I can maybe use the washroom while I'm here as well. Where is the nearest washroom? Give me 1 second. Oh, it's all the way inside. Private dining. Oh, all the way inside. Okay. I might just take you to the washroom later then. But we can maybe grab a seat somewhere. Oh, they're all busy. Oh, shit. They're all full. It's over. All the seats are full. How am I supposed to enjoy my delectably fresh made mochi? No! My delectably fresh made mochi, they're all hoarding a table. These hoarders. Oh, is he leaving? Oh my god, I think he might be leaving. Hold on. I'm eyeballing it. I'm eyeballing it. Everyone eyeball him. Eyeball that guy. But not too obviously. Okay. I was eyeballing. So mean. Like, dude, I was literally standing. I have no words. I have no words. I think I might just shit myself. I'm gonna shit myself in retaliation so I can feel something like I have control over my life. Was it not obvious that I was waiting for that table? He just walked right past me. The audacity of the guy, you know? If I wasn't a pushover, I would have skinned him alive. I'll have you know, if I wasn't a pushover, he should be fearing me right now. Fearing me. And boy, should he be scared. He should be quaking in his boots. If I was a little bit less of a pose. I'll have you know. I'll have you know. He doesn't know who he's messing with. He doesn't know who he's messing with. The washroom here. The washroom. Ooh, this looks hella private. Ooh. La boucherie. Where is the washroom? You just let all of us and yourself down, Gary. I think he knew. I think he's just like, it's just like, well, if you don't fight for it, then I will, kind of a thing. And I get it, but is this the washroom? I can't even tell, bro. Oh, I think it is the washroom. Okay, I'm gonna put you guys on VRV so I can use the washroom. He probably knew. Yeah, I think he knew. I think he was just like I mean, if you're not gonna fight for it aggressively, you're the one that doesn't get a seat, right? So I'm the one that doesn't get the seat. Okay, BRB guys, I'm gonna use the washroom real quick.
They're flowy. They're very, very
I also
flowy.
still wear like PE clothes for my school.
Your high school?
In the middle school.
Middle school!
Yeah, but that.
God bless you, Henya. God bless you.
What do you mean, God bless you?
Obviously, I'm not gonna be like, whoa. Hi, Naya, your skin is so good. So I kept it to myself, but that was like one of the first things I realized. It was
Tiny. Yeah. And stinky too. Oh.
Extra stinky.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought. Yeah.
it looks so stupid when I do it.
So 1, 2, and 1, 2, and 1, 2, and
It looks like I'm jerking. I can't do it. I can't do it cutely. Can I do anything about this? This is a cutscene. It's a cutscene. I can't. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? It doesn't like the light, right? It doesn't like the light? Oh, okay. Okay. What, Singaporean bak kut teh, or do I like Malaysian bak kut teh? I think I like the Malaysian bak kut teh. I think it tastes more like. Oh no, they're oh no, okay, oh no, this controller is so. Oh, so I can't get caught at all. Apparently, the one part of Tokyo that has the most amount of love hotels. Did you know that? Fun fact, because like, where the hell is Gotanda? Never heard of that. It's not like a common like city, I guess, or a common area. Never heard of Gotanda. But I was like, you know, when the girls are here, I'm like, what do you guys want to do? They're like, I want to go to a love hotel that can water slide and then strangle me or something like crazy like that, right? So I was looking at love hotels, and I think there was like a little post that was like, the most amount of love hotels is actually in a city called Gotanda. And I was like, huh? That's why you like NTR. And I'm like, oh.
You like NTR?
Yeah.
Oh.
I talked about this with Sydney the last time she was here.
Oh, so bold. Oh my
I
goodness.
forgot why we talked about NTR. I think she was like, oh, I think that's why I like NTR. And I was like, wait, I like NTR. And then we were discussing our versions of NTR that we like.
Ah,
There's
I
different
see.
ones.
Yeah,
She
yeah.
says she likes the ones where the guy cries, like you know, forced to watch, and then the guy cries and breaks down.
Yeah, yeah,
and that's
yeah.
what gets Sydney going. And I was like, oh, I prefer when like, you know, like they're on a phone call and then, you know, she's getting railed by the neighbor, and then she's like, oh, don't worry, Takeru, my throat just hurts, but she's actually just, you know, getting fucking banged and shit. I'm like, saucy. God damn. Now, dude, don't say this. Wait, what's with all of the reactions? What were you guys watching? What were you guys watching? Everybody's reactions were so like were so strong. What clip was it? Nothing. You know those all these clips are based on me or my friends, right? What do you mean nothing? Like I have nothing to do with this or something. Nothing. Do you think we can stock another table? What are the chances that wait, another table, run. Another table. I bet that loser is crying right now with how fast I was able to snag a table. Who's the loser now? I let him win, guys. I let him win. I reserve by taking. Can you see the guy? Yeah, they're being blocked right now by a different group of people, but he's kind of like behind this group that's like standing there. He's still there, by the way. Stupid dickhead. His forehead is flat, and I bet he's 5'4" now. I think he's like over 6 feet. But I bet he's 5'4". This stupid boo-boo head. This flat ass forehead. Yeah. I don't need him. I went to go to the washroom first. I washed my hands. I cleaned up nice and good. And now I'm ready to try my dorayaki, okay? If anything, it worked out better. So he's the one that missed out, okay? if he's lucky he missed the full wrath of Giri. I let him off easy. Anyways. Oh, they don't even have the brand name on the outside, but the bag is pretty. It's called Wakan. Wakan. I think they have a restaurant that's like sells like savory food, but they have like a dessert or pastry branch that specializes in Japanese style desserts. So dorayaki is like one of them. This one is the seasonal flavor, which is the sakura mochi. And they give you a little ice pack to keep it cold. So when you by the time we get home, this is going to be completely melted, but it's the thought that counts. But it's a sakura mochi dorayaki. Oh, that's that guy. Look at that guy. Like sitting right there. With his stupid friend and his stupid skinny jeans and his stupid haircut and jacket color is stupid. Stupid and ugly. The only thing that I need to let go is nothing. I'm gonna keep holding. Anyways, that's what it looks like. The seasonal flavor is red bean sakura mochi cream. Not exactly sure what that means, but it looks like this. Oh, it's soft. Oh, it's got a piece of mochi here. Oh, she's soft. That's also hard. She's like soft and hard at the same time. She's very, very soft on the outside, but you can kind of feel quite firm in the middle there. But the outside surface is quite soft, and there's like a piece of like mochi there. You can see a bit of the cream. It's a bit rude to open the flap like this, but red bean cream. And probably just like normal red bean on the bottom there, lifting her skirt up a little. I'm really desecrating the sanctity of this dorayaki. But let's try it, shall we? Itadakimasu. That's nice and chewy. It's not very sweet at all, actually. It's very light. I was gonna be worried it was very sweet. It's not very oily either. Sometimes dorayaki, because it's like you need a little bit of butter to grease the pan. This one doesn't really feel like obviously very oily. It's quite nice. Quite nice. The mochi is very nice. The mochi doesn't have much of a taste to it, so it balances everything else well. Chad, it's so close. We can take it if we will it hard enough. It has like a little bit of it's not burnt or anything, but it has a bit of that caramelized flavor that's like a tinge of bitterness, but not quite. That balances with the nice cream. The cream is a little bit cold as well, so it feels a bit nice. If you don't know what a dorayaki is, it's this pancake this like baking soda based like a pancake, and it's like vanilla-y and eggy and sweet, but nothing is like super overpowering. Usually the red bean is like pretty sweet, but not one component is like super overpowering. It's really nice. I want to try a little bit of the Sakura cream just to get a taste of what it's like. Oh, it's a little salty. The Sakura cream tastes like a little bit herbaceous, surprisingly, and it's like a tiny bit salty. I think that's why it balances so well with everything else. The mochi is a nice chew on it. That's delectable. Usually I like dorayakis, but I don't get it very often because they're very sweet. This one's very good. Do we get some? What do you mean? You got some right here. It's not my fault you eat so-so. Go on. Go on. That's really good. Kind of want to try remaking this. It shouldn't be very hard theoretically. That cream is a bit salty, but cold. That's beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna eat half. I'll save the half for later. That can be our little sweet treat or slash dessert for later after dinner. I could literally pound this down. So easy, but we need to be good boys and girls. We need to be good. That is wonderful. I'm glad that we made the walk all the way up here. This will power me through all these fuck ass hills that we have to climb back up again to get to our bicycles. This will be worth it. Eating dorayaki during Golden Week, and we still have our little ice pouch. It makes sense that she couldn't make it fresh. I was hoping that she would make it fresh so I can show you guys how they make the pancake part of it, but it makes sense that it will be cold because the cream is going to melt if the dorayaki is so hot. That's really good. So no African food? Oh no, we already had it. We literally had the African food like 40 minutes ago. We literally walked from the African food place to here so we can walk off the African food so we can eat more food. We already had it. No Sakura. Only no Sakura for those who are blind. Blind! We are definitely in a calorie surplus today, boys and girls. Yes, sir. Okay, let's route back to the bike parking so I don't worry the man too much with where we are. Where is it? This one. Okay, it's a 30-minute walk. I'm not sure about the rain situation, but if it's like the tiniest drizzle, I think we should still be okay. It's about a 30-minute walk back to the station though. Or not the station, where we parked our bicycle. And for those who missed it, you can see how they parked it. It's like very like futuristic. You know those like Tokyo Drift where they have like the car escalator that rotates and then they just like spit the car back out for you because you like have like a number labeled to your car. This place apparently has the exact same thing, but for bicycles. It's actually really high tech and cool. We spent 30 minutes watching that guy bag and tag my car, a bicycle, to make sure that I have the proper registration for it, for their system. He took his sweet time, but he was very like thorough with it, and he's very kind. But it's really cool, so we're gonna have to go get our bicycles back. Okay, are we ready? Are you ready? Giri walking there versus our juice life. Your juice life, I think, will be giri giri. It'll be teetering on the line there. Giri giri. Are you gonna flip the guy for stealing your seat? No, I'm not like an actual like dickhead, okay? I'm not gonna do that, bro. Honestly, this is the whole reason why my mom brought me out to Canada. You can literally see it in action with your own bare eyes. For the people who thought that it was like funny or like, oh, ha ha ha, no way or whatever. There's been a few instances already during IRL streams where something like this has happened and you're seeing it play out in front of your eyes. Why my mom immigrated me to Canada. I was already like this in the ripe old age of 4, dudes. Ripe old age of 4, I was already like this. I'm hardwired. It's too late for me now. Show us the guy who took your table. No, he wears like glasses, and so what's the point of showing you the guy? You're gonna like use his face and dox him? Don't do that. It ain't worth it. But also like just IRL streaming, don't mind me. Just keeping the camera to myself. just an IRL streamer walking through. Definitely not up to no good. The Legoland kid who take your gaming spot. Oh yeah, the Legoland kid. And the thing with the Legoland kid was I was literally playing with it. Like in this situation, I'm pretty sure he knew I was waiting for the table, but I wasn't like sitting on the table. I wasn't like almost touching the table. Like I was still a little bit far away. I was about to make a move and he just ran for it, right? So he clearly knew, but he knew that he had to move fast. For the Legoland kid, I was actually actively playing the game. And the Legoland kid just came in and started playing it and just shoved his whole body in front of me and his parents didn't do shit about it. And was, if anything, was encouraging him and being like, oh, you're supposed to play like this, you're supposed to press that button, you're supposed to do that. And I'm like, I look back at the parent and I'm like, hello? Like, I'm right here. Do I look fucking invisible? Like, just because I'm an adult doesn't mean that your kid should be a fucking dickhead. Like, hello? I was like so shocked. But that kid was something else, bro. And the fact that like his parents didn't say anything, I feel like I can't even fully blame him. That's all on the adult, man. Like the kid doesn't know what's right or wrong if the parents don't say anything about it. So if the parents don't say nothing, then they're gonna think that it's, is it down? Is it up here? Then the kid's gonna think it's right? So I 100% blame. Wait, how did I go onto the wrong escalator? What the fuck? I'm supposed to be on that escalator, but I went on the wrong escalator. What the heck? We're gonna try to fix that. Bad parenting, yeah. So I can't even blame the kid. That kid was like what, 5? I'm not gonna pick a fight with a child. That's when I have to be mature about it. But that parent was definitely not a good parent. And I hate the fact that she was Chinese as well. And I'm like, bro, you're really not making it look good for us out here, you know? We're trying our hardest to fight the system, but you're really trying to make it so difficult for us right now. You could have overpowered him. Well, I don't want to like get in trouble with the parent either, right? And I was basically looking back to let the parent know that I was physically like standing there, like because the kid just kind of like rammed himself in front of me. I don't see behind me, so I was like, oh, maybe the parent doesn't know, and the kid was just doing his own thing. And then maybe afterwards they'll notice and they'll stop the child from continuing to play in front of me, right? Because I was there first. So I looked back, and the parent was there the whole damn time. The parent was just staring at their child. They can definitely see me. I'm not made of glass. And I was like looking back, and I'm just like, hello, are you going to do something about this? Like I was trying to like give them hints and ask. And then I'm like trying to give them like these like eyeball hints that I'm like, dude, you're gonna do something about this, right? And they chose not to. So I was like, okay, so that's how it's gonna be. then it's like out of my hands, right? What can I do as a stranger? An adult woman about to complain about a child at a children's amusement park? Yeah, exactly. Like, then I will be like the weirdo and the idiot, right? Taking it so seriously. Like, I wasn't objectively so mad about the fact that my playtime got cut through by like a 4-year-old. I was just more disappointed and shocked that the parent didn't do anything and chose to be bad parents. I was more surprised and disappointed about that. Not the fact that the kid actually butted me. You can lao say yell at them. I'm not gonna yell at them. Dude, I'm non-confrontational, man. Confrontation makes me sweat. I don't want that. I would rather complain to a bunch of people that I can't even see and don't even know what they look like and don't even technically know them on the internet for 30 minutes than actually talk to the person that did it to me. You yell at us all the time, not confrontational, because I can't see you guys, so there's a difference. You are all invisible to me. Invisible ghost entities. She doesn't even know us. We're not besties. We're like the bestest, like stranger besties, you know? It's like a very complicated situation. But you get it, Chad. Where the heck? Oh, this way. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh man, we have to go up that hill. Fuck me. Dude, this hill is the steepest hill. Check this bitch out, bro. The heck? Do you see that incline? And there's 2 of these hills. This is just the one. This one was the extra steep one. There's one that's like steep, but not as steep as this. God damn. I'm getting in my cardio today. Okay. Deep breaths. Firm steps. We got this, boys. We got this. What could... I like how there's bike lanes. Like the little colored bike lane delineation. A bike would die going down this hill. Look at that guy. How do you climb up this hill? There's no way. Even with the battery assisted, there's no way you can climb up this hill on a bicycle. I refuse to believe it. Going down is just dangerous, but definitely doable. But going up is sheer impossible. Everywhere I go, life is a struggle. Everywhere I go, the gods torment me. Jupiter! Jupiter! By Hera's cock, I shall squeeze the life out of you. You piss upon my face with rain, and I don't know, I ran out of words. Okay, all right. There were steeper slopes on the cyclothlon? No way. Really? Then that was so steep. That was very, very steep. How do they... There's no way they were actually able to physically bike it. I do believe I go to the left. Oh, to the right. To the right. Please don't run me over. Okay. Let's go on this side now. Okay. Man, I don't know what other hills lie ahead of us, but I am not excited about it. Okay, go straight, and then next light, turn left. All right. They didn't have steel framed bikes. What matter? The steel framed bikes make it like lighter, or does it make it easier to climb hills? Even the cars are fancy. Oh, these are just the regular taxis. All the taxis here look like that. The S-Ride. S-Ride is a company, like an app that you can use to call taxis in Tokyo. It only works for Tokyo though. When you're outside of Tokyo, it doesn't really work anymore. Or like, I think it kind of sort of extends to Yokohama and stuff like that too. But outside of that, they don't service. So you need to call like the local taxi phone number to book a taxi. But in Tokyo, there's Go Ride and S Ride. And you can be like, pick me up here, please, and drop me off there. And then it'll just tell you, it's like Uber. They'll tell you when they're almost here. You give them the code. Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah. Steel bikes are heavier, harder on incline. Oh, because they had steel bikes. Carbon fiber bikes are lighter and make it easier. Oh, so they had steel bikes. I thought you were meant to say that they didn't have steel bikes. That's why they had such a hard time. I think we turn left here. Turn right later, so maybe I'll just turn over here. 老太太的麻将车. Oh, like the mama chatty? An old lady's mama chatty? Then I'm gonna go even slower. You guys were complaining that I ride so slowly. And I'm like, dude, it's a mama chatty. You're not supposed to be zipping down roads at 40 kilometers an hour on a mama chatty. You're supposed to technically have children on your car, on your bicycle. And it's more for close range driving. And you guys were still complaining that I was going too slow. If it's a grandma mama chatty, I'll walk faster than it. He means a motorcycle. She can't read going up. It's a motorcycle, 摩托车. What's a grandma motorcycle? A wheelchair with fully battery assisted wheels. Isn't that just what the Americans use? Those mobility scooters? Isn't that a grandma scooter? A minivan. I'm not gonna get a minivan, bro. A minivan is like huge in Japan. Just get a K car. A minivan won't fit anywhere. Maybe 摩托车 is Taiwan. A 摩托车 is like the Mandarin way of saying it. I don't know if Taiwan says 摩托车 as well. Those mobility scooters are a menace. It always kills me to like, I see those like documentaries of like the obesity pandemic or like adults in Disneyland or whatever, and then you can tell that they're fully capable of walking. And honestly, they're not all of them are obese either. And even if they are, yeah, they're obese, but they can still walk, right? Just with a little bit more, like slowly and a little bit more difficulty. And then everybody would just by default opt for the mobility scooter, whether they're actually disabled or not. And I'm like, I thought these were meant for people with disability, not because you're lazy. But it's always funny to see what America is up to. And the people of all different body sizes just like opt for the mobility scooter. Like even in places like Walmart, I think the documentary was talking about like you can find these mobility scooters anywhere and they don't even check you to see if you like fit the regulation to use it. You can just use it. They see me roll and they hate it. I'm a hater. We're really full of mischief. Your family of 3 all pile into one mobility scooter? No, they all have their own mobility scooter. 汽车 is commonly known as motorcycle. 机车 Jichua. Oh, like a mechanical car. Jichua. I guess we don't really call it. I haven't heard the word jichua before. We should just say motochua. Oh man, I was really cold earlier today, but all this walking and maybe all the eating as well. Maybe because I'm now just like filled with like fats and carbs and just like had a nice hearty meal. I'm like warm. I was kind of cold when I started the stream today. And theoretically the weather should be getting cooler, but I'm like kind of sweating a little bit, which is a great sign, which means I won't be frigid later today, hopefully. I'm Taiwanese, but always used motochua, never jichua. Maybe it just depends on how you say it. Or maybe like if you're older or younger, how you say it. Could be region as well. There's a casual crocodile and goat and fufu lunch. We walked a little heavy. Don't even joke about that, okay? It was not a casual crocodile, goat, and fufu lunch, okay? That was a rich, savory, moistful, decadent, fulfilling lunch. But boy, do I walk like I weigh a gigaton right now. It's just like the furnace is like on right now, you know what I mean? When you have like a full fat, full carb, full protein meal, that like calcifer is like fully running. My body is so warm. I need to take my jacket off or something, bro. Raiders, Ray, welcome in everybody. Good morning or good evening. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. My name is Gary. I'm the IRL vtuber. Today we're IRL. And we're exploring Tokyo. We typically explore Tokyo on Thursdays, but we're on our bikies today, and we're gonna go pick up our bike in a little bit. We're just walking back, but we had some African food.
Or because she needs no man, she hasn't been bothered to get it.
Yeah, that's pretty much true. I don't need no man. Shadow's not a man. Shadow's a shadow, so like he doesn't really count. But we just had African food for the very first time, and I'm supposed to go this way. And we went to go get a little bit of dorayaki, the seasonal flavor at this like fancy dorayaki shop. Sells mochi sakura salted cream red bean dorayaki, and it was so good. I tried to be good, so I ate half of it so we can save the other half for later. But we're kind of in the Roppongi, Toramon Hills area. Our bicycle is more around Roppongi though. I think it's this way. Say the line. Welcome in, Raiders. Watashi wa itsumo girigiri gozaimasu. There, you happy? You happy, huh? But thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Me, when Toramon Hills has hills, dude, I just fucking raw dog the biggest hill. But there's so many embassies here. There's the Royal Embassy of Saudi Arabia. There was the embassy, the Empanada of Spain, and Embajada of Spain. There was a residence of the United States, which I don't think is an embassy, but why is it called the residence of the United States? It's like Trump living there or something, I don't know. But there's a lot of like consulate related things here in Roppongi. Empanadas, yes. I think I keep going straight. Yes. Oh man, take my jacket off or something. I am so heckin' warm. No, I can't cross this way. I have to cross the other way and I missed it. No. Oh, that's okay. We're shipping a trunk to JP for you to keep. Oh, thank you. Generosity is a very hard thing to find these days. So I really appreciate the generosity, but you really don't have to. You gotta look out for yourselves, you know, when you already have so little to give and keep, you really don't need to do that. You can keep him to yourselves. We can get some of those DHC pills that make sweat smell like roses. Oh, I've heard about that. Where do you buy it? Donkey? I've heard about that. Japanese gas and electricity prices over the summer, by the way. Oh, is it gonna go up like crazy? I mean, we don't really, the electricity is gonna be the bad thing because we're gonna be cranking that AC. But for the cars and stuff, we don't drive enough to make the gas situation be an issue, so I think it's fine. We insist? No. I insist. Never give what you can't afford, okay? Chat, I always say this, and every streamer should be saying this, you know? Give only what you can and what you can afford, and you can't afford, I insist, really. Don't hold back. You can keep them. June and July is the worst? You mean for the prices or for how hot it is? For like how hot it is, I think August will be the worst. July and August will be the worst. But the AC is probably going to be pretty crazy, I think. I saw the rose pill sweat, I think, from Joe YouTube video. What is that emote's name again? Is it Joe? I saw it on, I actually heard about it from Hitopito. I think they had a YouTube short about it. But I don't know where they get it from. Apparently it does work, but I don't know how long it lasts. I'm also Asian though, so I don't sweat that much, number one. And number two, it doesn't naturally smell that bad either, because I'm relatively pretty hairless for what it's worth. So there's really nothing for it to like kind of linger and cling on to. But I don't know how long it takes to have an effect. Like, is it right away, or do I have to wait like 3 days? She called us poor. I did not call you poor. I didn't say that you were monetarily poor. I think monetarily you guys are doing amazing. You know, you're just trying your best, living life. You know, you guys are doing amazing things. I did not call you poor. I just said that you don't have to ship Trump over. You can keep him. You know, sometimes sharing is not caring. That's all I'm saying. I think we're still going the right direction. She hates us, only mentally poor. Doesn't mentally poor mean that you're stupid? She thinks I'm mentally poor. That's a new way of calling somebody an idiot. Are you poor? No. I meant mentally. We insist. No. I couldn't do that to you guys. I couldn't possibly. It's already pretty dicey as it is here. I can't imagine what would be like if Trump came over too. We poor, we stupid. No. Get up. By default, all you guys do is just lay on the floor and shed crocodile tears. Remember, I ate crocodile now, so you can't scare me. Your crocodile tears mean nothing to you because I already ate the flesh of a crocodile. Okay, looks like I turn right. Wow, this is a nice brisk walk. Lots of walking. It was like 20 minutes to the bakery and 30 minutes back to the parking lot. since the parking lot wasn't the closest to the restaurant. And then we turn right at the end of the road. I heard piano playing in there. She hates kairyu, and I ate her too. I ate her toes or thigh. Actually, I don't even know what part of the crocodile that was. Considering that he was selling like crocodile leg with the toes and everything intact, I take it that the skewered crocodile was also maybe the leg. I would doubt that he has like pickings to like which part of the crocodile he can buy, right? Since crocodile is so rare. So I had her little thigh meat. The news is saying Trump is visiting Japan in mid-May. Oh, yay. That's amazing. That's amazing to hear. Pretty sure the tail is the best bit. They sell the leg though. They didn't say they sold tail. I should have asked what part of the alligator or what part of the crocodile it was. I never had tail. I think you can get it in Australia. Australia, question mark? But I think maybe Florida as well. You can get crocodile. Or crocodile tail. Or like crocodile pie. There was something that you can get. Best meat on Crocs is thigh and tail. But maybe I probably had the thigh. They didn't offer tail. They didn't exclusively say that they had tail. Okay, oh, Verve. I recognize this place. I don't quite remember how to get back to the parking lot, but I do recognize this place. We're back at that cafe area where we were originally looking for parking but couldn't find one. The restaurant should be around the corner here. The African restaurant. It's called African Home Touch. And being an Asian in that restaurant must have really shocked the regulars, because there was one guy that looked like a regular, but he wouldn't stop staring at me. At first, I thought maybe it was because I was streaming, because that's always my first assumption. Like, oh no, they see me streaming, they think it's weird, so they're looking. But he wasn't looking at me. And it wasn't even like a look. He kept on walking, and he kept his eyes on me the whole time. Like not even like the double take, but just like this. And then I realized that I was the only Asian person there. Everybody was African. So it must have been very shocking for him. It's in this building, actually. I'll show you. Here, on the 3rd floor. Can you see that? African, this one, African Home Touch. It was very good. It was very good. Oh, I still have to walk forwards a little bit. Do people in Japan not visit restaurants with international cuisine? I'm sure they do, but I'm pretty sure, I assume based on his reaction, that it's not very common. And also sometimes with these kind of places, they're basically putting in a restaurant that kind of services the neighborhood, because there might be an African community here. So naturally, people would maybe go to his restaurant because they miss their home food or their ethnic food. Kind of like how people may, go to K-Town. Like, sure, there's a lot of Japanese people that go to K-Town to eat Korean food, but a lot of times it's just like Korean, like international students or Korean people who do live here and they want to eat Korean food, they'll go to the Korean restaurants. So I'm sure there's Japanese people that go, but maybe it's not as common. Whoa. Jungle, Tokyo. Whoa. Who is she? What's her name? Nara ga unda Kyaba hime. She is the cabaret princess, born from Nara. Born in Nara. This, I don't know what's going on. Robe and Fleur. Chance and Change. It's a fashion show. It's a fashion show. Huh. Puffy eye princess. No, that is quintessential to the style. They love that like puffy eye, the aegyo look. They love it. This way. 6-hour morning. Thank you, chat. Well, we're getting our bicycle. If it does die, which I hope it doesn't, but if it does, hopefully you don't have to wait that long to get our bicycle out. The guy does move quite slow, the attendant, because like we haven't registered our bicycle before, but I feel like it should be okay. Go this way a little bit. Her eyes don't look healthy. It's like the cute style that they like here. With the lenses to make their eyes look bigger. And the accentuated, it's not really an eye bag. It's just kind of like this little puffy area under the eye. It's called the aegyo. They like to really enhance that as well. It's a very like cutesy look. But they really like it here. I think Western style makeup, Korean style makeup, Chinese style makeup, and Japanese style makeup, they're all very different. Kind of just depends on the style that you like. Can you pull it off? That kind of a look? I don't know. I feel like it's a little bit too cutesy, so it's hard to say if I can pull it off. But I've tried the aegyo style thing, and I think it looks okay, but only if it's more subtle. Hers is very, very prominent. Where? Is it this way? What the? I think it's, oh shit. These little streets don't make sense. They're not even crisscrossing, they're forking. Oh, the Falafel Brothers. Okay, yes, I think it's this way. I remember facing the Falafel Brothers, yes. We just keep going, and then the parking lot should be on the left. Gary lost? Nuh-uh. Not even. I didn't even get that lost today. I think we only had to retrace our steps maybe once or twice today. Not even that much. We're chilling. We're doing pretty good compared to the usual days. Oh, this is a hill too. The parking guy, no, I was a little bit worried. Like, I don't know what time the guy gets off at, and I don't want him to feel like he needs to like wait for me or anything. Because I said that I would be back by the 2 hours, which I definitely was not. So I was a little bit worried that like the parking lot closes at a certain time, since it has to be like manned and everything. But the clock said 1:30 a.m. is when it does close. So it should be okay. Just a little bit more ways down the road. All right. Does Gary film with a phone or a camera? I use a DJI 3 Pocket 3. The camera battery is chilling. I worry about the encoder battery. So far, looks like it's okay. I think 6 hour is more of a modest estimate, so it's always good to change it by the 6 hour mark. But I think we have a little bit of like padding and leeway. And as I say that, no one can hear me anymore. That'll be funny. Not funny, but funny. Soon to be 4. We'll see. We'll see if it's actually as cracked out as they say it is. But maybe soon to be 4, whenever the Pro comes out. Man, I still have to keep cycling after this. I'm not even done yet. Oh, we were across from a Shake Shack. I didn't even remember that or notice that. Okay, here we go. Hi. はい、戻りました。はい、カードです。はい。
お兄さんね。
あ、はい、そうそうそう。
よいしょ。はい、どうもありがとう。
はい。
画面のボタンを選択してください。料金は150円です。お支払いは硬貨または紙幣で精算してください。ご利用ありがとうございました。カードの取り忘れにご注意。
それとあとこれ説明書なんで、
はい、
8時から20時まで受け付けてますんで止められるんで、はい、
なるほど。
あとこう書いてるんで、
はい、
でここに8時までしか人いないんで、8時以降は今みたいなやつ、生産したらここに入れて返してください。
オッケーオッケー。はいはい、わかりました。
いやどうもありがとう。
はい。
ちょっと自転してます。
そう。はい。カードは。
カードをここ取ってね。
はい。
それで
じゃあカードはキープ。
それでここに当てる。
なるほど。オッケーオッケー。
8時以降はここに入れると。
はい。
8時前だったらここで。
オッケーオッケー。He's showing me how to use the system. 美味しかった本当に。お、イエーイ。ウフー。ありがとうございました。
気をつけてね。
はい。
こっちから。
はい、ありがとうございました。
大丈夫荷物。
大丈夫大丈夫。ありがとうございます。はい、また。ありがとうございます。I would put you guys on and fit you guys properly, but he's watching and I don't want him to feel pressured. So I will roll the bicycle out first and then I'll do everything. Because I need to fix the light. I have to put you guys on the chest mount. I have a whole bunch of things. Okay, for the time being, I think I might take my jacket off. I hope I don't get cold and put it on again. Because that would suck and be semi-dangerous, but it is very warm. Okay. If anything, maybe I can just wear the jacket over my backpack. It's gonna look a bit silly, but I can probably do that. Okay. I'll put you guys here so I can go hands-free. Okay. Okay, let me fix my little light thing. He was very, very strict with like things pointing out and like not being inside the basket, so I had to unscrew the light a little bit. So now it should be a lot better. Did I miss anything? I think I'm okay. I'm gonna have a bit of Wawa and then we'll navigate to Tokyo Station-ish. I was gonna check out Hibiya Park actually. The little park that's nearby. By the Imperial Palace, but not quite. It shouldn't be that far. Where is my phone looking at? 100%. Okay. Because it could jam something? Yeah, I think it's just because like it probably is a really tight parking situation inside the actual lockers. So for safety, they don't want anything like hanging out of it. So I get it, but he was like very, very concerned about the light sticking out. And I was like, he was like, can you roll this back, please? And I'm like, sure thing. Park time? Yes, we're gonna go to the park. Get some nature and greens in us. And hopefully by the park, there will be a little bit more parking. Hibiya Park. I'll just route to the park in general. Surely we'll be able to best route. Man, okay, it looks like it's not super hilly. I can't tell though. I feel like they won't tell you. Moderate hills. What does moderate mean? Okay, this one might be a bit better. This one looks like more big roads. Okay. Okay. The lady was vaping, but that's still frowned upon. Oh, like the public smoking thingy? Yeah, like generally, even for vaping, you're supposed to be smoking in the designated smoking areas. You're not really supposed to do like, you know, vape wherever. But the vaping technically doesn't have too strong of a smell, so it's like kind of sort of accepted. People don't really say anything, but it's not ideal that you do it. But for like cigarette smoke, definitely you have to smoke in the smoking allowed areas. Turn left, then turn left. Okay. I'm allergic to grass. Well, that's good because I'm the one that's touching the grass for you. You're gonna be touching the grass vicariously through me. So you'll be safe, don't worry. Turn left here. So you can still touch the grass without setting off your allergies, I guess. Are vapes legal in Japan? They are. They're legal in Japan. You see, make a U-turn. You see a lot of vapors here smoking in the smoking corners. So they're totally acceptable. It's just like, just out of courtesy, try not to smoke. Wait a minute, make a U-turn? Can I cross the road this way? I can, okay. I need to go around. There's a lot of CBD, yes, there's CBD things in Tokyo, quite a bit actually, especially in like Shibuya and stuff. I remember seeing a lot of that, but it's not like actual weed. It's missing the actual, like the addictive drug component of it. Cetane boosted diesel. I don't think that's what that is. Unjour Tokyo. I think that's also a host club over there. Unjour Tokyo. Let's hop onto our bicycles so we can get ready to take off. Central Business District. That's where we're gonna be in a little bit. The Central Business District. Fancy. It's fancy because it's probably a pretty high-end hostess bar. Chances are you and I can't afford it. It's probably very, very expensive to buy the champagne to woo your favorite ladies, is my guess. Make 1 kilometer this way. Okay. 1 kilometer. Just when I thought I had a time to rest, we're back on the road. The road calls us, boys. The highway, the wind in our hair. I'm cold. I need to wear my jacket again. I'm cold now. I was really warm when I was walking, but now with the wind actively blowing on my face, I'm cold now. God damn it. Curse my fickle Chungus life. At least there's a dedicated bicycle lane here. That's pretty sick. I'll see if I can just wear my jacket over the backpack. No, it's a green light. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Oh my God, okay. Okay. Not the safest. Having to put on a jacket halfway through, but we'll make it work. It's not blocking the Wi-Fi, is it? Okay. I'm not sure if a jacket would block the Wi-Fi from the backpack. 1 kilometer. Oh, there's a hill. Hands up. Whee! Whee! Oh, fast. Oh, fast. Wait, why are we all stopping? Why is it all stopped here? Whee! Whee? What? Why is nobody going? Okay. I got a little scared because the cars weren't doing the hazard light parking thing. So I was like, do I keep going? Do I go out into the traffic? It looks like they were just parking. Let me go back onto the main road before I break any bicycle laws again. Oh, fuck me. Okay, we're back. I might want to turn my bike lights on too once we stop. Keep going, but because they don't have their hazards on, so hazards means that they're stopping. Because they don't have their hazards on, I can't just assume that they're stopped. What if it's like a traffic jam and I just put myself into the middle of traffic, you know? I'm a little worried about that since I'm also not the most confident bicyclist. Okay, my lights are on for safety. Not that you can see it or anything. Oh wait, I didn't change the battery. Fuck me. Oh my God, oh my God. Bro, I just took off and then I forgot to change your appy juice. Okay, pause. Pause. Okay, take my jacket off, take the backpack off. It's a whole thing. Hang on, boys, hang on. To your last dying breath, don't give up on me now. You got this, guys, you got this. Don't give up. Keep breathing. I have to bitch. Oh my God, why does it keep wanting to? Okay. The bicycle wasn't balancing and it was like irking me. I'm gonna put you guys in here. Hopefully I don't crush the dorayaki. Don't crush the dorayaki. Okay. Put you guys on this thing. Is it safe? Okay. I think it's better now. Let me adjust my bicycle. It's doing some wacky things right now. Okay. All right. Whoa, you can see that light is so bright. What the heck? Okay. Let me wear my jacket and grab the battery. Let me grab your apple juice box. Should I change the mic as well? Why are both mics attached? Oh, both mics are on. Okay, I'll just change the new mic anyways. since it was running out of juice. New mic is also juiced. Amazing. I have your epi juice. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. You're gonna feel a little bit of numbness in your limbs, but don't worry, it's all normal. 3, 2. Are we back? I think we should be back. How's that? I think we're back. All right. See? It wasn't too bad. I said that you can't feel your toes for only a brief second, but nothing to be distraught over. I'm gonna put the dorayaki in the back. It's a little wibbly wobbly. And I feel like it's gonna fall out or something. I'll shove that in there. Okay, I'm gonna take the old battery, the old apple juice, and put it back in my bag, and then we'll be on our way. I don't think I dropped anything else. I think we should be good. This bag looks full as heck, but it's actually completely empty. Actually, I'll put the dorayaki in here. We can eat it for dessert later. Maybe we can hang out somewhere like at a park or something and eat our dessert at night under the stars and trees and moon with the crickets chirping or something. Okay. Okay. We're juiced. We know where we're going. We're feeling good. Hopefully you can feel a little bit more in your toesies and fingers now. I'll put you guys on my chest mount again. I'm glad that they're having fun. Okay. Can you hear me okay? I relocated the microphone so that it's not super in the way of the chest mount. Can you guys hear me okay? Is that clear? It's okay? All right. Okay, onwards. Now that we have all of our little errands finished and done. Not errands, sorry, but housekeeping to make sure everybody's still alive and kicking. We can go to the park. I'm excited. I'm excited for a nice little walk, and then I figure as long as we can find a nice parking space for the bicycle, we can probably walk to Tokyo Station as well. I think it might be like another, 30-minute walk or something like that. I think it'll be pretty chill. Errands all done, yeah. We do actually have an actual errand, which is to get toothpaste and eyeliner. It's like optional, but it would be nice to like have that done so I don't have to worry about it later. Is Pocket 3 good in the dark? Not really. If you're asking if it has good like night vision, not really. That's why sometimes when I stream at nighttime and I hop into like a dark taxi or something, that sounds sus, but you know, like at nighttime, the taxi doesn't have like good lighting inside or whatever. It's a little bit hard to see me, so I have to use like like a tertiary light source. Not tertiary, sorry, like an outside light source. So you can see my face. So it doesn't have the best night vision. I don't know if the DJI 4 says that it has good night vision. That I don't know. But as it is right now, not the greatest. I must admit. I'm going to the club? Hell no. I'm too old for the club. I've only been to the club once, and that was for a friend's bachelorette party. And that was awful. Never again. All they wanted to do was do weed and dance. And like another guy group was celebrating their own bachelor. But all they were doing was just trying to offload their alcohol onto us. And I'm like, bro, one, why'd you get so much alcohol if you can't drink it? Also, two, you guys are like guys. Like, why are you letting the women do the drinking for you? Like, what the heck? And like, if the goal is to try to get us drunk, you're on your own bachelor, like, celebration. Don't you have a fucking future wife to fucking attend to? We're trying to get us drunk, bro. Get each other drunk, have a good time, and then go back home and marry your fiance, man. We're trying to get us drunk. It was so weird. I was like, honestly, I was a little pissed off the whole time. There was a guy that really wanted to like get my attention, and I was kind of just like sitting by myself on the couch because everybody was like dancing, and I was too shy, and I don't know how to dance either. So I was just kind of sitting at the couch, and I was like, I'll watch everybody's purses. You guys go have fun. And then one of the guys in the guy group sat beside me and wanted to talk to me. And I could barely hear the man anyways. I could barely hear him. And he's like, where are you from? I'm like, Toronto. And he's like, no way. What do you do? And I'm like, none of your fucking business, bro. Like, what the hell? And he's like, are you having, and I'm like, no, I'm not having fun. I'm not. Fucking get out of my face. Then I'll have more fun. Oh my God. He just wouldn't leave me alone. And like, honestly, legit half the time, I really can't hear him. And then he was like, you want to dance? And I was like, no. I was the most dry. I was probably the driest person he talked to that day. No, I'm not having fun. What do? I don't know. Where I'm from, Toronto. Like everything is just like word and then period at the end. No elaboration whatsoever. And then I think he finally caught the hint that I was like scared, bothered, annoyed, just everything. Like I was just not feeling it. So he finally like left, and he was like, let me know if you want more drinks. I'm like, no, I don't want more drinks, dog. Like, you should make sure that your little bachelor guy is like not getting his ass too turned. And then one of my friends is a tank, so she thought it was funny, but because the bachelor wouldn't leave us alone, or the whole bachelor group won't leave us alone. So my friend was like, oh, you want us to drink? So she was like, yeah, sure, drink. And then I was like, what are you doing? Don't let them drink with us. What are you doing? Not the bachelorette, just like a friend in the friend group. And then and she was like, don't worry, let's just drink together. So what happened was, every time the guys go, oh, drink, 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 she goes like, oh my God, yay, drink. But because they were kind of drunk already, and it's also really dark, they can't see. So she goes, yay, drink. She doesn't drink it. And then she gives it to him and goes like, I just had my shot. You drink it. You drink it. And he's like, I'll drink it. I'll drink it. So my friend, who's the tank, who can actually handle her alcohol, but she wasn't like actually drinking it. She was just like fucking teasing the guy, I guess. She made him drink so much that he actually became super, super inebriated, like dangerously so. Like he couldn't stand up. He was completely just like flopped onto the couch, and he didn't know where he was, who he was. And then she felt bad. I think she also was a little bit annoyed that group just wasn't leaving us alone. So she was like, yeah, you can drink with us, bitch. She just like turns it around and makes everyone else drink. So she felt bad. So then she was like, here, drink the water. And then he was like, I'm not taking anything from you. I can't drink it. And she's like, no, it's not vodka. Trust me. It's water. He's like, I'm not taking anything from that woman. And he was like, he could barely like speak. He's like slurring his speech and everything. And he refused to drink out of her the things that she was offering because he was so scared that it was alcohol, when actually it was water. Like she wanted to make sure that he was getting alcohol, water and hydrating, so he doesn't actually like, be sent to the hospital. But he's like, no, I'm not taking anything from that woman's hand. That was kind of funny. Definitely not something that I can pull off. I would be too shy and probably scared and nervous in that time. So, but I learned. I learned from a seasoned veteran. I was like, what are you doing, man? Tell them to go away. Don't let them drink with us. And she's like, I got this, Gary. I got this. Yeah, let's drink. she just makes the guys, pretends that she drinks it and just gives the shot back. Good times in the 80s. That wasn't the 80s. But yeah, so I didn't really have and then like, cause it was in the bar hopping and everything for the bachelorette. It was like a 2-night or 3-night kind of a vacation thingy, or bachelorette party thing. So we went to like several like different kinds of clubs, like two or three different ones. There was one time where we stayed until like 4 a.m., not because I wanted to, but everybody was there, so I didn't want to go home alone. And then the lights turned on the club, and I finally understood why my shoes were so sticky. And I was like, oh, what the heck? Like, it's a really humbling and sobering, and I was sober the whole time too, but it's a really sobering feeling to like stay at the club so late where the lights turn on, and then you finally see what you've been stepping on the floor this whole time, and it's just fucking gross. And then you realize that the club doesn't actually look like what you think it is because it's so dark with the lights flashing and stuff. You only have like little bits and pieces of what the club looks like. So when the lights finally turn on and you see the whole thing, and you're like, oh, that's what it looks like. It's a very interesting phenomenon, I guess. Interesting scene. So yeah, never again. That was the only time I went to the club. My first time and my last time. And I like to keep it that way. Walk of shame at 7 a.m. when people are going to work. We didn't go home that late, but there was also a time where my friends wanted to like, do the devil's lettuce, and then I'm like, I don't want to do it. And then they were like, oh, it's okay. We'll make sure you're okay. And I'm like, guys, I love you. And I know that we're all getting married and we're all part of the bridal party and we're all having lots of fun. But straight up, when it comes to drugs, I don't trust you guys. I'm not doing it. So, turn left. This way? So I refused to do it. And then they were like, oh, it's okay. Well, like they weren't, sorry, I was like, the Google map was talking to me, but they weren't so bad of a friend where they're like, oh, she's a party pooper, let's leave her. No, they were very understanding. So they were like, okay, that's okay. And then guess what happened? One of the ones that was like a little bit more high lost her wallet and her phone in the taxi. And like, this isn't Japan. You don't just find it very easily like that. Like that shit, if it's gone, a lot of times you just assume that it's gone for good, right? And because she was high and she said she was okay, and she's like, I can take the other light, I'm gonna take care of myself, blah, blah, blah. She lost her phone and wallet, and I'm like, dude, you said that you were gonna take care of me? Like, if everybody's high, who's gonna take care of me? If everyone's gonna offer to take care of another person, that person needs to be sober. If everybody is high, who the fuck is doing the taking care of? Me? Like, when you're telling me to also do it together with you guys, like, the fuck? So I was like, you know what, you guys do the thing. If you need help, I'll be here, but like, I'm not doing drugs with you guys, bro. No, this was not in Japan. This was still back in Toronto. You have good instincts.
Wait, so you are that pure? You never experienced anything?
I really don't think. Not really. Not really anything in terms of like clubs and like, you know, dancing and drugs and all that stuff. Not really. Like I really don't think like I was gonna get kidnapped or murdered or something. Like that is like, the chances of that is definitely not zero, but it's a very small chance, right? I wasn't really expecting something like that to happen, but also like, why would I put myself in a situation where if it did happen, I won't be able to react or handle it, right? So I was just like, no, I don't trust you guys right now because y'all are high as fuck. I'm gonna just sit here with the open window. You guys do your thing. Very good for friends. He's a responsible one, like her. And I thought that I was the boring one. I think there was like another friend who was a little bit more, whoa. It was green, so I was about to go for it, but then it suddenly turned yellow, and I was like, whoa, U-turn. Let's put ourselves back here first so we can still make the turn properly. Maybe focus on the road. Oh no, I'm focused. I saw the light and it was green and it suddenly turned yellow. Like it didn't flash or anything, so I was like, fuck. And the road's a bit too wide for me to commit, I think, on a yellow light. So I stopped. You're not cut out for the party life? No, I would be so tired and miserable. The music is too loud. Everybody is like not in their right state of mind. You can't really have a conversation about nothing. And like, I'm just like more shy and I don't know how to dance. So I feel like I can't even utilize that part of the club where I just like, oh, don't drink, just dance. Like I don't even know how to do that. So it just seems kind of like a waste of my time and my money if I do things like that. One time, I remember my friend was like, oh my God, Gary, let's go bar hopping. And I'm like, oh my God, I've never been bar hopping. And then they were like, yeah, you haven't been bar hopping. Let's try it. And I was like, oh my God, yeah, sure. Thank you for taking me. I really appreciate that. And then I remember I didn't really know what the meaning of bar hopping was, honestly. Sorry, I was just double checking to make sure I was on the right way. And then I realized bar hopping means you have to drink at least 1 or 2 drinks at every bar, and you stay at that bar for like 15 minutes, and then you go to the next one. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, I barely sat down. My ass barely touched that chair. And we're going to the next one, and the next one isn't even across the street. The next one is like 4 blocks down. And I'm like, what the hell is this? This is awful. I just want to sit in one place and I don't want to move. Like, why are we going to like so many different places and staying like for barely a second? And they were like, yeah, Gary, that's bar hopping. And I'm like, I didn't know bar hopping was going to fucking different bars every 20 minutes that are 4 blocks away from each other. That's so far. I tire. I tire, man. Back in 1984, doesn't want to move seats. No, I don't. I want to just stay in my damn seat, man. But yeah, so never really quite liked the bar hopping either. Actually, you're technically not supposed to cross the road like this on a bicycle, but it's already green here, so I might as well. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. And then we can turn left here. I mean, right here. Doing the semi-illegal turn because I'm a bit of a renegade. There's also a reason why people choose not to partake in drugs. Health, anxiety, social circle. Not everyone will tell you they haven't because people sometimes pressure you. I feel like despite like my friends, like this in this particular story, my friends are like, oh my God, Gary, let's go get high or something like that. Even though everyone else did and they encouraged me to do it, but when I kind of made it like firm that I don't want to do it, they were like, okay, that's fine. So thankfully, I do have a group of friends where they can just accept that sometimes the answer is no, and it's okay if like maybe the reason is because I'm scared to do it, or it could be any reason, right? But they might just be like, come on. But then if they realize that I'm kind of not budging on the answer and I'm just really not interested, they will let it go and they will be like, okay, that's fine. Then like you can like, you know, do whatever on your that you're comfortable with. So I am glad that I have understanding friends that doesn't continue to peer pressure me. I feel like the problem lies in friends that don't understand, or maybe they're just not really good friends to begin with. And they're like, come on, they won't shut up about it. And then you feel the peer pressure to do it. This is the park right ahead of us. But we might have to try to find like a bicycle parking situation. I would assume parking at the park wouldn't be too hard, but let's see. This is the park that we are trying to get into. Oh, I can park here. There we go. Right here. Everybody is parked here. Okay. I'll turn the light off. Just for a little bit of sense of security, I think I will put my bike lock on. I think it'll be fine, but you can never be too sure about these things. Oh my God. My fucking asshole. Okay. 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 Ikimasu yo. Your ankle is not even letting the ground. Oh. I can bend it down a little bit. Everybody's so picky about everything. Oh my God. Ugh. I'll bend it down a little bit. I wasn't sure how to like point the light. Like, should I point it outwards so I can see like what's going on outside, or should I point it more towards the floor so I can see the floor? But I'm always a little confused which way the bicycle light is supposed to point. Because a lot of people, it just looks like it points like out, not down. Why is this cable not snapped together, bitch? Snap together. Okay. All right. Park time. Our nice evening stroll in the park. Normally it's supposed to be before the dinner, but we're doing it, after the dinner. But we're doing it before the dinner. This is called Hibiya Park. It's really, really close to the Imperial Garden area. Let's see if we can get a map so we can kind of make sense of where we are. Hibiya Park. Yeah, this is the Imperial Garden here. This is facing north is this way. So on Google Maps, it should be like this way. And the Imperial Garden is actually north of us. So you have to like look at it upside down, if you know what I mean. But this is the park here. And if we were to cross it, we'll be able to get to the Imperial Gardens. But the gardens close at 4 o'clock, unfortunately. So we won't be making it this time. Maybe we'll try it again next time. But I think it'll still be nice. We can. This park, it doesn't look as big compared to the Imperial Garden, but it's actually quite huge in and of itself. There's a green field. We can walk this way. Tennis court. There's a pond. Let's go to the pond. I like water. There's a bunch of ponds actually. So we're actually. Let me write down where we are, so I can find my bicycle. This will be really awkward if I can't find my bicycle. Okay. This little area, the toilet. Oh, the toilet is where I park my bicycle. Okay. I'm gonna forget, and then I'm gonna be like, why did I put a sticker on the toilet? Okay, let's go this way. Let's explore this way. Inside? Should I go inside or outside? Inside is more more mysterious. I had a very fancy lunch near this park back in 2002, but most of the food was raw, even though the prawns were raw. Oh, you probably got one of those like bento, those like sushi bento things, is my guess. There's a lot of toilets in the park. Everywhere in Tokyo in general is quite visitor friendly. There's a lot of public toilets where you least expect it. Like when we were trying to find bicycle parking back in Roppongi, there was a really nice, just random public bathroom. So, hey, this looks like the thing from Wukong, the lingzhi. Obviously, the lingzhi is more of a fungus that grows off the bark. It's not a tree, not a leaf, but the shape of it looks very similar. Looks like a lily pad. Oh, this is the small pond. There's a small one here. Let's see if we can get a little bit closer so you guys can see better. This is the closer pond. Very beautiful. You can probably cross that little bridge later. We entered a horror game. It's not even that scary. Whoa. Are they looking at the scenery? No? Okay. There's like a couple here, and I wasn't sure if they were looking at the scenery or not. Is this dry or wet? Is it gonna sink if I step on it? Okay. Whoa, we can get real close. Like touching the water. So quiet. Jump, definitely not. It does make my feet tremble a little when there's no like blockade area, so you kind of have to just be careful and fend for yourself. That part makes me a little bit nervous. Hey, it's those Japanese trees we see in the postcards. Just like the anime. That couple behind us is having a sneaky little rendezvous section. They're whispering in each other's ears and they're like giggling and shit. And I'm like, okay, maybe I should leave so they can have this nice little scenery to themselves. They're clearly ramping up for something. they're doing some kind of like cutesy romantic, some kind of like game or something. I'm not sure exactly what they're doing, but they look like they're having fun. Curse their happiness. Curse it all. Why leave? You love NTR. That's not my girlfriend. It's not NTR if I don't know them. It's only NTR if I know the guy and or the girl. But they're strangers to me, so I don't give a shit. This is the bridge that we saw earlier. Let's go this way. They don't want to get caught cheating. They were they're like giggling to each other. And then the girl was like acting all cute and like waiting for him and stuff. And I'm like, okay, play your little games, okay. I'm glad that you're having fun. Matsumotoro. It's like a fancy cafe in there. Cafe/restaurant. But yeah, that's correct. If I don't know them, that's voyeurism. If I do know them and I have some kind of a romantic entanglement with them, then that would be NTR. But if I know them and they're just like friends or whatever, that's not NTR either, because they're just friends. Or we're just friends. There's like beautiful lights here. I don't know if that's the main road or if that's part of the park. Oh, this is the green space, isn't it? This might be the green space for like running around and stuff. But at nighttime, it's more just like an illuminated patch. Yeah, it's like a really beautiful walkway. I don't know if you're allowed to be on the grass, but it looks really cool. A lot of people walking home. It looks like the people to record dancing. Maru no Ichi, you'll see a lot of people recording TikTok dances and stuff in places like these. It actually is surprisingly quite common. So when it's not as dark as this, definitely. I think you'll catch a few younger girls trying to do their dances. We can have cool drone shots. Unfortunately, you can't do drones in Tokyo because there's too many skyscrapers. Also, it's considered like within the danger zone for like Mount Fuji and airports and all that stuff. So unfortunately, no drones in Tokyo. It's really sad. It's so interesting not seeing people exercising in the park. Do they usually exercise in the park? Like in this particular park? I would assume. That scared me. That guy just like sitting there. I wasn't expecting to see anything, so it surprised me a little bit. If I see a will-o-wisp, I'm out. Surely there's no suspicious entities in a nice little docile park like this. What could go wrong? And maybe go this way and out that way. I already see the edges of the park. It's not super big. There's runners. There's tons of people just walking by to get to like their station and stuff. It's very nice. Any warmer, this will be probably full of cicadas and maybe mosquitoes. So right now it's actually quite nice. Let's see where we are. We are... Oh, we're on the south end. We want to kind of go to the north end. Oh, I see. So that was the green space, but we're supposed to go on the other side of the green space. This way is now roughly the north end. Okay. Let's go this way. U-turn. What is Peking duck Pete? Will he do a cosplay? No, the goal or the bit is if we reach the sub goal, apparently you guys said that Pete has never had Peking duck. And I think that is just criminal behavior. Everyone's got to have at least have Peking duck at least once. Especially a grown-ass man like him, no Peking duck, come on now. So I was like, we were looking for sub goals. And since that topic got brought up, I was like, well, I mean, what if we just set a sub goal where we get a really nice Peking duck with Pete? And it can be like a walkies and talkies or whatever. But Peking duck isn't really that good in Japan. So the challenge will also be like to find a really good one. Because just the average Peking duck place isn't very delicious. It's not really authentic Chinese style Peking duck, you know? The problem is once you have it, you want to eat more. Exactly. And that's how you get them. That's how you get them. And then he's going to want to fork over $200 every single time for some good old Peking duck. And I don't actually know how much it's going to be. We're still looking for a good place. But it's very good. He really should try if he hasn't. And since I know Peking duck, I know 北京烤鸭, okay? 北京妞儿我, okay? 北京妞儿是我. I'm from Beijing. Peking duck is from Beijing. So logistically speaking, I know Peking duck. So let's try. Well, hopefully we'll find a good one. It's gonna be like the visiting Michi situation, sending the circle before asking the person in question. I asked Pete already, but because he was in this cyclothon, he hasn't figured out timing and stuff yet because he's still like in the middle of the cyclothon, and then now he's doing the Final Fantasy. I think he's back now. I think he's doing something else really. So I'm gonna wait until he's kind of like finished all of his like right now projects. And once he has a moment to kind of like settle down and think about it, then we can plan it. Because the sub goal still needs time to fulfill anyways. So I think we'll have enough time. Pokemon has a collab with Boss Coffee, and you can win jackets themed in the Kanto starters. Really? I've seen the Boss Coffee collabs before, but it's just like what the heck? This park is like closed off. I've seen the thing before, but it's just basically like a little design on the can. It doesn't actually give you anything. We can stop by a konbini and take a look to see what they have. They also have a Pokepia collab with Family Mart where they have like different like slushy drinks and stuff that you can get. Oh, there's a tennis court here. There's a tennis court on that side. There's such thing as a bed Peking duck in Beijing. It's probably just quality. Like overall, I'm pretty sure they're all gonna taste better than the ones like overseas or whatever. But I think if you're talking about like, oh my God, how crisp and thin the fat is, or sorry, the skin is, and how well rendered the fat is, how crispy it is, how juicy it is, like all the other dishes and the quality of it, then maybe things like that would matter. But in terms of like the average duck, I'm sure it'll be pretty good regardless. Where are we? You are here. Somehow we still missed the really big pond. How did we? This was the green field. How did we still miss the big pond? Where the dead? I wanted to see this pond. It's a crane fountain. I think we saw this one. Left. Left. Okay, let's go this way. Hopefully we can find it. Looks like it's this way. I like me a good crisp. The best kind is where the skin has a really crunchy texture, but the moment you put it onto your tongue, it just disappears because the fat is so beautifully rendered. It's just like hanging on to a thread. So when it touches your tongue and then your natural body heat starts to like melt the duck fat a little bit, and it's like crunchy and like a little bit like juicy, and you dip it in a little bit of sugar. I know maybe that sounds a little bit weird, but trust me, dip it in a little bit of sugar. It's so fucking good. Oh, the difference between this row and that row. The fat and sugar, yeah, it's so good. It's so good. Oh. I think my Google map thinks we're lost. My Google map is showing us walking in a completely different direction. How? What, this park isn't even big, bro. How? Okay. Oh, no. We are going the right way. I was reading the map wrong. Tee. I jumped to conclusions. I read the map wrong. We are most indeed going the correct way. I think I can cut in through here a little bit. Ooh, she's dark. She's dark and suspicious. If I were to go straight, I think that will lead us directly to the pond. I think it's this one. I swear to God, if it's the same pond as earlier, I might cry a little. I don't think it is, though. Wait, this is the same pond as earlier. This is the exact same pond. Man, I'm going home. I'm going home. This is fucking doo-doo cheeks, bro. This is straight up doo-doo cheeks. I was literally reading the map and I was like, wait, that's the same cafe. Oh, you can't even see my face, I don't think. I was like, that's the same cafe. And then it looks like the exact same couple that's canoodling over there. And I'm like, how the heck did that happen? Let's go to the other side. At least it'll be somewhere different around the tennis court. We're cursed. Destined to stay in the fog, never to make it out alive. What do we do, chat? What do we do? If we were cursed to stay in this park forever, we're gonna have to eat bugs and crickets and whatever dwells in the little bushes of the tennis field. You missed the anomaly. I have to restart all over again. I always knew it would end like that. We don't go out with a bang. We don't get a car strike us and send us to Isekai land. We don't die from a glorious amount of food poisoning or mold in my fridge, but merely to wither in Hibiya Park because we've been walking in circles for the last 4 hours silently with no one to even know that we existed. This is how we fizzle out, chat. There's a 500-year-old ginkgo tree in this park. Ooh. But you don't really see ginkgo right now. Like the yellow leaves, they don't really blossom until fall time. So even if we do see the tree, it's probably gonna be green. Probably won't be able to tell a big difference. We can walk through the tennis court. I think you can walk through it. The 1 kg onigiri mold was cursed. Oh, there's rose bushes here. Lots of rose bushes. Whoa, there's so many people playing tennis. What the heck? It's so busy. Like tennis is actually an old people sport here, but this particular court has a lot of kids. Sheesh. What a great serve. Great backhand. Whoa, do you see how big these roses are? What the heck? That's bigger than my hand. And there's so many more to come. Look at all these buds. They're humongous. What the heck? Smell. POV or hummingbird. Get a good look inside the penis of the flower. Do they smell nice? I have a mask on, so I can't really smell. I can, a little bit. I can smell it faintly. It's not very strong though. But it's a little bit smell nice. Let me penetrate this flower. There's these ones too. Look at this one. Look at how luscious this one is. This one's also really big. These are all humongous. Oh my God. That one opens really, really wide. I think with lack of scale, it's hard to tell. Smell. Yes, very nice. These are like oh my God, look at this one. Wow, it looks velvety. Oh my God. Look at the quality of these roses. Holy. These are just wild. Look at this one. Look at the color and girth on that. That one is sick too, but that one's facing the back, so it's hard to see. Those are just impressive rose bushes. Let Giri enjoy. No one gives her roses. BNTR. What is this BNTR? I don't even know this B. Oh, there's a bunch of students here. University students just hanging out. Oh, it's a park. Is it one of those like exercise parks? A little bit. Oh, they have a little like a small. They're not as cracked out as the Chinese ones, but they have that like rotation plate over there. They have this thing where you can step into different heights. Oh, I kind of am scared now. Oh my God, my knees. I did it. I did it. You know, I don't know how to do these things. Like this monkey bar thing where you have to swing yourself. I actually don't know how to do it. I don't know if that's embarrassing or not. Let me show you. theoretically, I think the average human is supposed to be able to at least do the swinging monkey bar thing. But I can't do it. Hold on. I show you. Just climb? No, no, no. You don't climb it. You're supposed to swing it. Oh no, no, my feet don't touch the floor. Oh no, 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 no. I don't like that. So anyways. Oh, I'm so sore. My arms got stretched out so strongly. We don't need to do that again. We don't need to do that again. That was an awful experience. 4 inches. It was so high up. Like you don't understand how scary it is when you're like, oh no, I'm tired now, but then your feet is dangling and you're like, well, where's the rest of the floor? Like I don't feel it. It's scary. You're so weak, bro. Your mama's that. Never mind. I wasn't even able to do one before. Oh my God, my arms are so sore from working out yesterday. Ooh. Come on. No, no. Nope. No, I almost threw my shoulder out just now. Nope, that ain't happening. Okay. That ain't happening. Nope. I'm gonna hurt myself. And then tomorrow I'll be very sad. Look at her go. 3rd time's the charm. No, I give up. I give up. It's time to what is it? It's time to get some dinner.
Come on, Giri.
It's
you're
time
doing
to
good.
get
20 subs if you make it through the
fat
thing.
flap ramen. Definitely not. As much as I love 20 subs, I know that's gonna be impossible. Definitely not. No matter how much I love money, that ain't gonna happen, bro. Oh, they teach you how to use the equipment. So this one is the one, this one is the one where you can like stretch your back. This particular one. This one is interesting. I'm not sure what you're supposed to do with this one. Looks like it's like missing spikes. Oh, it's meant for a push. Give me a better challenge. Be so for real. Guys, watch this. You're gonna think that your streamer is a bodybuilder. I hope it's aligned properly. I think so. How do you use it again? Watch. Those guys are hanging from the monkey bars. You have to be parallel? Oh my fucking God. Yeah. Strong. Oh my God, this one's actually really hard. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Let's not play with our health. Let's not play with our health. The kids are making fun of her. No, they were hanging on the monkey bars. They're like having fun.
You start to believe that all the gym talk is a big lie.
No. Dude, look at my fucking muscles. Like, let me tell you. You can look at my muscles off. Like, look. I'll even put my jacket off. Watch my muscles. Okay? Watch them. Watch them grow and bulge. Okay, that sounded bad, but you know what I mean. Watch this. One. Easy. I barely flinched. I barely finished on that one. The struggle is the two-pump jump, that was not 1.5. That was a bona fide 2. 2. If she does it lower, what? It's so low already. I was already like parallel, wasn't I?
Dude, my mom is 64 years old and even she is able to do 10 push-ups. What the lull?
10? No way. 10? What? Then I'm gonna pump her again. 7. Put on your headphones, boys. I'm not even doing this on purpose. 8. 9. Why did I kill myself for that? Was that even worth it? Was that even worth it? Can't hear you, doesn't count. I'm proud of you. Yay. Now I'm ready to eat dinner. Man, my arms were already sore from workout day. Now I'm gonna be sore again. Why did I do that to myself? Mic is low. Oh, but it was on my jacket the whole time. I was like, what do you mean you can't hear it? Like, I wasn't trying to be as loud as possible, but what did you mean? I forgot that I left my mic on my jacket. It's okay, good. Then I saved you from a scolding from your boss. Oh. CDA, thank you for the 10. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. Workout rush. How far are we from a rush? This is actually a great place for a rush anyways, since it's so chill, but I don't know if we're close or anything. 94. I'll keep doing push-ups until
you call yourself a
we get a
bodybuilder.
rush.
You can't even do 20 push-ups. Now go
for
back
the
to that
thrill of the
equipment
game.
and go back to that monkey bar climbing thing.
20. Oh shit. Eon, thank you for the how many? Oh my god. My group of kids are probably looking at me. The group of kids are still there. The dog walker, please don't come this way. No, they're coming this way. No, why are they coming this way? It's really long, huh? We're really committed here. I haven't checked the chat in a while. Am I dancing in silence? Oh, goodbye.
The monkey gonna back in. Are you sure about that? Is it accurate? Are you sure about this? Where's my mic?
Am I being scammed right now? Am I being scammed right now? Is this correct? It's legit? Okay. I can't tell if the students over there are looking at me, but it's like making me embarrassed. Are you sure it hasn't been 200 seconds yet? Are you sure? Oh my God. Are you sure are you sure we're not being scammed right now? How many more seconds? 180? You said 200. 200 seconds ago.
Yes, very sure.
Thank you. Thank you, chat. I appreciate all the support. Clappies all around. Clappies all around. Yes, pat yourselves on the back. Pat yourselves on the back. Clappies all around. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just commit. There's like that same group of like university students. They've been sitting there for the longest time. I can't hear if they're laughing. I can't hear if they're talking amongst themselves. I can't hear if they're gawking at me. But partially, I always like look over to see if they're still looking at me. They're probably not, but they probably are too. I carried. Thank you. Oniko, thank you for the 25 months. Kessler, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Let me see if we hit the sub goal. We did. All right, I'm gonna let Pete know. He's committed now. Whether he's decided or not, he's committed now. He's not gonna let the rest of Onimar and the premier gang down like this. We all want Peking duck, okay? Thank you for level 13 hype train. That's crazy. Kessler, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Anonymous, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Coral Ulstras, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Havoc, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Beef, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Fluidity Pussy, thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Holy moly. Thank you for the 50 fat ones of Fluidity Pussy. Beef, thank you for another 10. Residito, thank you for the 10. Just a bunch of different hype train levels, but I think I think we're caught up. Did we catch up? I don't know. Fat what? No, Fluidity Pussy. That's his name. His name is Fluidity Pussy. He's a regular here. You guys
Just a
forgot
quick
about
logistical
him.
question. Are
He
we
comes in
getting
every
it
so
up before
often.
the fat ramen or after?
Oh, I don't hear the TTS. Just a logistical question. Wait, where did it go? I saw it. Just a quick logistical question. Are we getting the duck before the fat ramen or after? Let me make sure that the alerts are caught up. Oh, it doesn't work. Oh, wait. I think Shadow needs to fix it on his end for me. I don't think I can fix the alerts on my end. I hope he's watching. Shadow, can you fix the alerts for me? I can't hear the TTS. I think the rush kind of like overtook it or something. So I can't press the buttons. It doesn't work. Can you help me, please? Paging the dog. No, the duck is going to be after the fat ramen, obviously, okay? We're going to go get the fat ramen now. We're going to get our fat flap ramen, okay? They're supposed to be like 2 inches wide, like a whole 3 fingers in girth, okay? Actually, that might be an inch, maybe not 2 inches. I might be overselling it. Let's be realistic. It might be like 3 inches wide, like this. But they're supposed to be really long, like girthy and long, but really flat. It looked really good though. I think they close at 10, so we do have time, but we can definitely walk to Tokyo Station, which might be like a 20-minute walk or so. I can't remember. And then we'll go grab our fat flap ramen. That's 6 inches, girl, this. This is 6 inches to you. This. If this is 6 inches, your girl is literally like 9'16". Okay. I bet your girl's
Just
also
a quick
that
logistical
tall.
question. Are we getting the duck
9
before the fat
inches.
ramen or after?
I hear it now. Thank you. We're getting it after. We'll have to talk with Pete and see what time he's like in Japan for like a more steady period of time, and then we can organize a thing. What's wrong with the TTS? I couldn't hear it earlier. But I can't also change the button. It doesn't work. Imagine having a partner. Yeah, who needs a partner when you have fat flap ramen, okay? It's like a tsukemen that you like dip into like soup and everything. It's supposed to be très delicious. But thank you for the hype train. Thank you for the nice rush. Now I feel like all of my worries about overeating my calories have faded away. And I feel like I'm back on track. I probably am not back on track, but it makes me mentally think I'm back on track. And that's all that matters, because we still have half a Sakura mochi dorayaki waiting for us. And I'm very excited to finish her off, if you know what I mean. Giri has 6 inches. You don't want to know how much I have. You don't want to know how much I have. That's for me to know, and for you guys to find out or not find out. Do you guys find out? Maybe you don't find out. If only we saw Sakura. Shut your bitch ass up. Please tell me I'm at least on the right side-ish. How far are we from this ramen place? A 20-minute walk. Oh, we can walk through the palace. Okay, cool. We can walk through the palace gardens a little bit, like not the public area where you have to like, where it closes at 4, but there's like a small section that's kind of like open all the time, I think. We cut through it just like a tiny teensy weensy little bit, but still should be pretty cool. Like we passed like a moat and everything, so we can pretend like we're visiting the emperor, but only like a small corner of it, like the tiniest corner of the palace. Barely anything really, but still should be fun. What about the bike? The bike is on the other side of the park. We can go grab it when we come back. I don't think it'll be a big issue. I mean, the park itself is open 24/7. Like this one is open 24/7. And it's also pretty close to the public toilet, so I feel like if I'm not leaving it like overnight, something crazy like that, I think that people will just assume that like I'm leaving it there because I have to use the washroom or something. And I did lock the toilet. I locked my bike, so unless they were to just physically pick it up and steal it, then you know, at that point, if a thief really wants to steal it, they can do anything. Surely locking the bike and everything isn't going to do jack shit. Things you only do in Japan. Well, I mean, even if you're not in Japan, you would still leave your bike behind while you go run errands or do other things, right? You don't just bring your bike into the restaurant, right? You will still like take it, you will still just leave it there so you can do your stuff that's like around the area. I just don't want to fiddle with like finding another place to park the bicycle. I'm sure Tokyo Station will have parking. Maybe, actually, I'm not even sure. That's a big maybe. But it might be a little bit harder to find as well because there's just so many people and taxis and buses going through it. I feel like it might be a little overwhelming, so I think we might be a little bit more flexible if we're just like on feet. And we're not that far away. Did she take the bike out for the encoder? Oh, we're in a different area, slightly different area now. We've left Roppongi and now we're around like the Tokyo Station area, almost-ish. So we'll be okay. The backpack is still on the bicycle, but there's like not that many things in there. So obviously, I hope nobody takes anything, but I don't think it'll be crazy. The Imperial Moat. The Emperor lives in there. This is the mighty moat that protects the king, so no intruders shall invade and tragedy befall him. Can we visit the Emperor? No. The Emperor's probably sleeping or doing important things right now. I don't know what they're doing that's important, but they're probably doing some important things right now. So we are not allowed to say hi to the Emperor. They're too busy being a figurehead. Actually, yeah, what does the king do? Like the prime minister makes all the calls. Like everyone else in the cabinet makes all of like the real calls and the real decisions for the country. Does he just sit there? What does he do? What is his job? I feel like even the British royal family and stuff, they at least like travel, promote philanthropy, you know, keep good relations with other countries. I don't really know what Japan does. Do they also travel around and, oh shit, wrong turn. Wrong turn, we have to keep going forwards. What do they do? Most monarchs are figureheads. The British royal family is rotten to the core. Oh my God. Like the British royal family, a plague on our tax money. Oh my God. Maybe I should have brought up something I should not have brought up. The scourge of the economy. They did not exist. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. The US can keep them. The US doesn't have a royal family. They're not part of the Commonwealth either. Think of it like them being the best type of diplomat, an extra layer of protection for when politics gets heated. So they're like the skin, or no, the fat. The skin or the fat? The skin is the normal political people, like prime ministers and presidents. They're like underneath that. like the fat. Something like that. They're visiting? Oh yeah, you guys said that the US is visiting. Like in May or something like that? Oh, the King Charles was visiting the US. Oh, I knew that. Of course I knew that. Why would I not know such things? I'm very well tuned to the news of the world, as one should be, because we live in this world. So I knew that. They're the appendix, can generally be removed and the rest of the body will be fine. Oh shit, damn. They're like this tiny little organ that causes so much pain, but if you remove them, it's actually okay. What news in Japan right now? Well, there's a Pokemon collab with Family Mart that I heard of, and that sounds pretty pog. So, not to like boast or brag or anything, but I think that's pretty awesome. In other news, apparently Boss Coffee also has a collab with Pokemon. You can win a jacket apparently. That's also pretty sick. I don't know, expecting level record breaking heat for the winter, summer. Same old. That's about it. The current news is bears. Yeah, they sound useless, but technically they're quite an importance for the culture. Well, I guess that's what figureheads mean, I suppose. I don't really know, but yeah, for the Japanese imperial family, yeah, I don't really know. It feels like they don't really travel or do much either. So, there's like a running club. I don't know if the camera can pick it up, but there's a running club over there, and there's a bunch of runners over here. It is a great day for running, though. I put into the media share. Okay, I'll take a look if I remember. I might forget. Less heating costs because money for bunny girls. Okay, we're almost there. Once we cross this park area, we're pretty much at the station. We just have to figure out how to get downstairs. And it's always so freaking confusing down there. I always get lost trying to look for Character Street and Ramen Street. So I am prepared to potentially wander around aimlessly. What seems like aimlessly. Gary never wanders aimlessly. Gary always wanders with purpose. But hopefully it won't be too hard to find the Ramen Street. Because the fat flap ramen, it's in Ramen Street. Look at them go. Are they practicing for a marathon? I hear more coming up from behind me. Wow, they're so fast. They gotta pace themselves. Oh my God, they're so fast. They gotta pace themselves. They're gonna run out. Oh, there's more coming up from behind me. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's a stampede. It's a stampede of wildebeest. Oh my God, there's like hella people. Oh my God. Oh my God, maybe I should go faster. There's so many like running and jogging and hanging out groups here. Run with them? Hell nah. My ankles are gonna break. Most definitely not. Do you understand how heavy my IRL backpack is? I don't think you understand how heavy my IRL backpack is, chat. Okay, it weighs like a whole 5 pounds. Like, you guys don't understand. Like, a consistent pressure of 5 pounds on your back the whole day, 10 hours at a time. Like, those are not numbers to be trifled with. Also, look how pretty this is with the water.
This may be strange for you, but you put the flight in fight or flight to them.
Wait, so what? They see me and they want to fight? Is that what you're saying? So what, you go to the gym, or was that a lie? Well, I go to the gym, but I try to work out my ass, I try to work out my arms, and I try to work out my abs a little bit. That's pretty much what I'm working on. I'm not really, everyone knows that like people who go to the gym only have performative muscles. Those are not real muscles. We all know that, okay? We all lie to ourselves and, oh, the light's flashing. I'm gonna commit, I'm running, I'm committing. No, it's red. Everyone knows, for those who go to the gym. Let's not kid ourselves. We all know those muscles are performative. In an actual case where you have to like use the muscles to protect yourselves to lift a car, we ain't doing that shit. People who are actually strong are not built like those who go to the gym, okay? Everything is performative. And so are my muscles. They're not there to do work. They're there to look good, not do work. Silly Willy. I swear to God, I can feel like the tiniest little bit of rain. If it's raining when I come out from dinner time, I swear to God, I am not going to be happy. I will be sad. Okay. There's supposed to be like a mall that I can go underground for. So, and then I can go downstairs or something. I think it's one of these buildings. This is the Marunouchi like street where the Christmas illuminations are typically. We've walked down these streets before when we're looking for those like stamp rally things. Okay. We should be able to go downstairs. Here it seems like, but if I can't find it, I might just do the long way around, which is to just walk to Tokyo Station first. Oh, restaurants and cafes. Is it here? Restaurant floor? I don't think it's this one. I think we have to keep going. It's very pretty though. This is where they usually put one of the stamp rally figures. It would be here. There was once with Legos and it was once with Mario, if you guys remember it. Whoa. San Francisco to Tokyo. It's very poppin' in there. Very poppin'. Okay. Oh. Apparently it's underground somewhere here. Maybe here? Restaurant floor. Here? Shops and restaurants. Oh man. I already have. I'm already sensing we're gonna be hella lost. Okay, maybe down here. It looks fancy and expensive? Yes. Yes, it does. Our goal is to find Ramen Street, and this underground passage should eventually lead us there. It shouldn't be like right here. It should still be a little bit of a walk, but it should take us there. Is it on B1 or B2? B2. B2 is parking in this case. That's not right. Oh. Oh no. No, abort. Oh my god, I can't even go up. Oh my god. Have mercy. Oh my god, how do I leave? Abort, abort. Abort. Let's just go the normal way. I don't know where I am. Abort. Ha, magic. I'll just go to Tokyo Station the regular way instead of trying to do the cheat way. It might be a bit easier. Giri used the force. I sure did. I sure did. That's how you know I'm the chosen one. Not the one that slaughters babies, of course. That would be crazy. Okay, let's see. Which way am I facing? Okay. This way. It kind of led us to the wrong side of the block, but that's okay overall. I think we'll still be okay. Take the next left. I think that should be the back of Tokyo Station. I think. I feel like that would get us a lot closer. This next left here. Peking Duck Pete sounds like you're gonna turn him into one. Shadow was the one that had the naming sense for it. I was reading it, I didn't even notice that that's what he said. And I was like, who's Peking Duck Pete? But he means that we will take Pete to Peking Duck. And I'm like, who the heck is Peking Duck Pete? I think I need to be on this side of the road. Beep-bor. Beep-bor. Soon Tokyo Station will be mine. Donald Duck's Chinese cousin. Donald Duck's Chinese cousin is called Peking Roast Duck. Damn. At least make the cousin alive, not dead. That's crazy. Guys, what if I get lazy and I take the taxi back to the park? What if it's raining and I get lazy and I just want to go back to my bicycle? Oh, if it's raining, it's gonna be awful to bike back to. What if I get lazy and then I just go home? What about that? Against the rules? Well, I make the rules. That's too damn bad. Get your steps in. How many steppies do I have? I don't know if it's that much. Oh, 17.5K steppies. Not too bad. I think we'll probably reach to 20K, no problem, by today. Think about the steps you could get in. Well, it's more like the rain. I'm a little bit more concerned about the potential rain, but then if I do just go home, what if my bike actually gets towed? Maybe I do have to just brace for the rain. I'll just get I'll have to just get a towel and also a raincoat from the konbini, I think. That might be the play. And just slowly bike home, I guess. Just evade the raindrops. Oh yes, like I'm fucking Neo. Yes, that would definitely work. Okay, let's see where I am. Okay, telling me to enter. Front-ish. Where's the Apple store? Should be about here. They want me to enter. Here? JP Tower Kite? Oh, maybe it's this one. JP Tower Kite? Is this where the ramen street is? B1. Oh, yes, 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 B1, I found it, chat. Yes, it's this one. I found it. Holy moly. They said that it couldn't be done. B1. B1. What a pretty mall. What a beautiful, pretty mall. Nobody in here though. Shops and restaurants. So I don't go down here? No, it should be okay. The senses are sensing. We'll see. We're not at the restaurant yet, so a lot of things can still change. But I do see the sign for the restaurant that we are going to, so that's always a good sign. The Zojirushi restaurant is also around this rough vicinity. The rice cooker restaurant. It's also like somewhere around here, but maybe like upstairs. Next time, I'll try making an appointment so we'll have a chance to go to it. There's a Lawson's right here. It's hard to tell if it's raining though. Restaurants. Just go straight. Is it here? I believe it. Okay, let's. Is this Ramen Street? This might be Ramen Street. Sorry for the flashbang. We're looking for this one. Kaneda. I think it's called that. Kaneda. Yeah, this one. B1. Kaneda. So behind us, right there. This way? Ramen tonight? Fat flap ramen. You damn right. Oh, I think it's this one. Oh, it's this one. Oh, the line is pretty long for this one. That's the one. The fat flap one. Hirauchi soba noodle. That's the one. Fat flaps, here we come. It'll put your mother to shame. I'm excited, and I just can't hide it. I know. We'll see if it's actually 3 fingers. Okay, maybe 2. 2. Oh, 1 person can sit right now. Hi. Wait, 1 person can sit right now. Let's fucking go. I don't have to wait for the line. Okay, where's the fat flaps? This one has the Wagyu rice with the unlimited. So there's like an unlimited egg option that you can do for like the oyakodon or like the tamago. Oh, they have a zudachi one too. I think I'll get this one with the Wagyu rice. Too many carbs, but I'm already here. I might as well commit. Fat flaps and the all-you-can-eat egg. Oh, the special flat soba. Wait, what was the one that was outside? The one with the... Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Just commit. The one outside looked cooler, but I'll get this one. See ya.
ちょっとお待ちくださいませ。
ありがとうございます。 Like this one. This one with the sides and everything. That one is like cheaper too, but maybe they don't sell it anymore. Oh, so that you don't get seated. You order first. I see. I thought you get to be seated first. I was like, wait a minute. It's looking really full in there. What do you mean I get to get seated in there? I ordered the Wagyu one though. It still should be good. It's basically like tamago kake gohan. You know where you don't have to stand in line to get your SIM card? With Airlo, you don't have to line up. You don't have to talk to anyone. You don't have to see nobody. It is with ease, with comfort, super easy peasy lemon squeezy. Just download the app or scan my QR code down the bottom left corner there, and I'll take you directly to the app downloader. Grab the app, sign up, and just choose the country that you need an eSIM for. Everything is digital, and Airlo covers over 200 countries. So no matter where you're traveling, chances are Airlo does cover it and give Wi-Fi access to you. So no longer do you have to jump from cafe to cafe trying to get Wi-Fi, missing out on friends, informations and updates, and traveling without Google Maps. Stay connected to the internet safely, soundly, and easily with Airlo. And with onigiri 15, use my code. You can save 15% on your first eSIM, and you can get the discount now and activate the actual region eSIM for later. So get the discount now, activate later, and that's totally fine. So wherever you're going, travel knowing that your connection is taken care of. Yeah. Airlo. Thank you for sponsoring the stream. Yeah. I haven't had tsukemen in a long time. I just realized I haven't had tsukemen in a while. Oh my god. Like the four businessmen that sat in front of me earlier got squeezed into that tiny little banquet. That's crazy. Like four grown-ass men, and they're like sitting in that tiny little... I think it's supposed to be meant for like two people, so one on each side, but usually during dinner rush time, you kind of have to, you know. And I like how they give you a plate of eggs. If you get the all-you-can-eat, like at the oyakodon or whatever, not the oyakodon, the tamago kake gohan, you can, they give you a plate of eggs for you to eat. Wild. Crazy. Think of all the late night drinking parties. Dude, those ones would just be like the standing ones. The tachinomi or something. Hi. 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 Oh, this one. Do I have a place to put my jacket or? Oh, I do. Okay. I'm gonna put you guys here for a second. They're like spicy chive, like condiment or furikake is also really good. It's like free and unlimited. It goes with the ramen and stuff, but apparently that's also very delicious. I wonder if there's a way I can put you guys here without blocking the workers. Hi. What else does it have? Tamago no. Oh. I'll wait until they leave. Gozaimasu. So they also have this like seaweed box. So they have the all-you-can-eat eggs and the chives on this side here, and shoyu, like the soy sauce for your tamago kake gohan. And they also have seaweed for your wagyu rice, so you can eat that together. It looks really good. I want to get an oshibori, but I don't have one. How do you get an how does a girl get an oshibori? I want an oshibori. Thank God we're in the corner, so we don't bother anybody. Holy egg, yeah, they just give you a whole plate. You are allowed to eat as many eggs as you want, apparently. As many eggs as you want. And they have these little, oh, I just noticed. They have these little mini pepper grinders. I think these are also for the rice. I don't have an oshibori and I was playing in the park. I would like one. すみません。おしぼり一つお願いします。おしぼり。ございます。はい。You're looking extra cute. I mean, ew. I'm looking extra ew today. Thank you. 3 eggs in this economy, dude. There was this there's a restaurant that I visited 10 years ago that I still really like, and I still go to this day. But 10 years ago, the eggs was free flowing. Now it's 1 egg per customer, and I totally get it. It makes sense, you know, in this economy and all that. But this place, I guess they're sticking to the gimmick. They're not giving it up. They give you water and also a bib, so in case you splash yourself, you'll be not as dirty. Melonhead, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you. Can I order a Coke and have 10 eggs? Well, it's too late to order the Coke now because I already gave them my order slip, so we're gonna have to commit to the water because we're don't buy extra drinks type of a family, okay? We're the drink water type of a family, but the eggs are actually unlimited. They're pretty like decent size too. I did order a Wagyu beef bowl, so we will end up using the eggs. I'm very excited. I'm very excited for some tamago kake gohan. What the fire truck? Thank you for the 13s. Can we get ice cream? I don't know if there's any ice cream places open unless we go to the konbini. But we have something better than ice cream. We have a artisanal dorayaki with red bean, mochi, and a sakura whipped cream. Doesn't that sound so much better than plain old ice cream? I was gonna nibble on that for dessert after. That was something that I got earlier. Doesn't that sound so much better? I haven't had tamago kake gohan in so long. I mean, if you somehow pasture... Oh wait, no, the eggs you can't eat raw in Japan. Haha. I was like, is there any way that you're able to somehow eat the raw egg? But I guess you can't. Like the seaweed is free flowing, the eggs are free flowing. The spicy chive thing looks delicious. Apparently it's very good, so I'm very excited to try it. The beef tamago rice thing looks so good. There's no rice on it because you have to add your own rice, but I'm so fucking hyped. I'm so excited. I saw this place on YouTube actually. Finally, it wasn't on Instagram or TikTok. I actually saw this place on YouTube and it looked really cool, especially with the concept of the fat flap ramen. So I was like, I want to try. I haven't had like the really fat ramen in a while. Free-flowing seaweed, yeah, they have like a box here and then you can just eat as much seaweed as you like. And the box is also really intricately carved. It's kind of cool. And like, I'm sure if you finish the seaweed, you can just ask for more. It says egg and seaweed at your own liking. So. Pretty legit.
It's not really meant for eating raw. No. Even in Canada, I wouldn't trust the eggs. I would prefer to not eat them raw. Definitely eat them raw maybe when you're in like Japan or something like that. Big cuts of pork. Well, it's Wagyu. The one that we ordered is tsukemen. I don't think it has other toppings. It's just like the dipping sauce and the noodles, and then it's like a bowl of rice with like a barely seared medium rare Wagyu, and then you're supposed to be able to put the egg over it. The ramen that comes with the egg looks really good though. So you can snack on it indefinitely. This seaweed is not salty, so if you're assuming it as like the Korean one that's like crunchy and salty, it's not the same one. It's more like sushi seaweed, so it's like toasted but with no flavor to it. So if you like eating it, then sure. The food's here. Hi, gozaimasu. Hi. Holy moly. My food is here. Oh yeah. My fat flat ramen. My tsukemen with all the toppings inside, I think. And then look at my beef bowl. That you can put the rice over. I think before it gets too cold, I might try the rice first. I'm gonna take my mask off. VDF. I'm gonna take my mask off. I'll show you the fat flaps. Look at that. Oh my god, that's so long. And there's also like texture to it. I'm not sure what type of wheat they use, but it looks very cool. I'm gonna grab an egg and a little plate so I can put the shell. Look at my little guy. And I'm gonna do a little bit of soy sauce. Does it just come out by itself, or? Oh, I think it comes out by itself. I'll give you a little dashi shoyu. Have mercy. And also, I'm gonna grab a little bit of the chive as well because it's spicy. Their spicy chive mixture. I don't know how spicy it is, but we're committing. That's what that looks like. I'm gonna give it a bit of a mix. I'm gonna get the eggs under the beef so I can get it all into the rice. Since it's supposed to be a tamago kake gohan, not beef. And then you mix until everything is nice and well mixed. And then you can enjoy it and slurp up the noodles and slurp up the eggs and everything. But I'm gonna try a little bit with the rice before the beef gets too cold, honestly. Okay. I'll try a bit of the beef and a bit of the egg with a bit of like everything on it. Hold on. Oh my god, I'm salivating. I'm ready. Mmm. 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 The chives are so good. Mmm. It's like spicy and a little bit crunchy. It's kind of like Chinese coated, honestly, the spices. Well, that's really good. Oh my god. Carbs overload today. They're so worth it. Mmm. Mmm. Don't eat too much raw egg or your hair is gonna thin out. Is it? Is that what they say? Your hair is gonna thin out? Okay, let's try our fat flap. Fat flap noodles. For tsukemen. Oh, let me grab a little bit of the seaweed as well. Apparently the seaweed, you can eat it with the rice. You can also eat it with the noodles. I love seaweed in some noodles. Oh, I dropped one. I'll put the other one in my rice like that for presentation. I'll try it without the chives first. Oh, there's meat in here. There's meat and there's bamboo shoots, like really, really thin bamboo shoot. The broth is usually very salty for tsukemen, so you're not really supposed to drink it. But you know, it's a fish and pork base. And the noodles are so chewy. It's a fish and pork based broth. It's not like fishy or anything, but you can definitely taste it. Let me lower the camera just a little bit. It's a little salty, but I'll try it. Oh, that's really salty. Very rich in flavor though. That's so good. A bit of bamboo shoot. Normally you can ask for dashi later to thin out the soup so you can still drink the soup and enjoy it. I don't know if this place offers it. There's pork in there. The noodles are like, it's so chewy. It's so like springy and bouncy. Very, very good. A bit of that seaweed. Don't worry, I'm watching the camera as I eat, so I don't put my face too low. I'm gonna put the chives in here. The chives is a really good flavor. I really like the chive. I'm not sure how you're supposed to be able to eat like a crazy amount of like eggs when it's like a finite amount of rice. You know what I mean? Usually if it's unlimited rice, then unlimited eggs seems like it would pair better. But if they only give you the one bowl of rice, realistically, you can only eat so much egg, I think. You're really not beating the system. It sounds like we're going to be able to outsmart the system, but in truth, I think they're smarter than us. Crack it into your mouth. I think they may kick you out if you did that. I don't think I can drink raw egg. And that's where I put my foot down. The flavor of this is very good. Very, very good. It's like, even though it's very salty, as it should be, it's not very heavy like the tonkotsu broth ones. So it doesn't feel like you're going to have a heart attack eating it. It's very good. This is like, yeah, like 1800 or something. Oh, oh no, my mask fell. Give it a second, chat. Hold on. I dropped my mask on the floor. Hopefully, I didn't dox myself. I think it should be okay. I was pointing it the other way. I think it should be okay. Anyways, back to our scheduled programming. Chili peppers, chives, a little bit of beef, and tamago kake gohan. It's almost like a sukiyaki beef. Have it with a little bit of the seaweed. So good. I'm gonna put a little bit more rice in there. Sorry, seaweed. It tastes really good with the seaweed. Okay, back to every single bite is so good. There's like not a bad bite. Be careful of the splash zone. Some pork, chives, and bamboo. Very porky. I'm splashing the noodles on your table. Sorry, chat. Especially when I get excited, I'm a bit of a messy eater. Ooh, it wasn't spicy, but the chili peppers really make it spicy now. They're so fun. They also have like a cold option, I think, which is sudachi, which is like a citrus that comes from Okinawa, I think. And it's almost like a calamansi. If you were to akin it to something that already exists, I would think that the closest thing that's similar to is calamansi. So it's cold and it's kind of like this, and they have a bunch of like sudachi over it, and I think they have a dashi sauce that's like cold, and you can eat it like that as well. If you prefer something that's more on the chillier side instead of like the warmer side. This is some rare beef, wagyu, tamago kake gohan, and let me slap on a bit of that seaweed. This is the bite, boys. That's so good. That's so good. The beef is like so tender. The calamansi, I didn't order the calamansi one because I wanted something that's like warmer, but they do have it on the menu for those that are interested. But it's like very light and refreshing. I'm not sure if you're actually supposed to eat the calamansi itself, sorry, like the sudachi itself, or just like use it as like flavor. That part I'm not too clear on. I'm not sure exactly what the vibe is.
You might have to like look at maybe a neighbor that's ordered it. These noodles are so bouncy. It's got so much like gluten protein in there. I don't know. I'm not sure what gives it that yellow speckled look. The little freckles. It doesn't taste weird either. It just tastes really good. Maybe alkalized. I think ramen usually uses alkalized water anyways. I'm not too sure though. Usually this kind of ramen, they always add a little bit of gansho to make it a little bit more of that like yellowy color and like bounciness. But if you can see, these ones have like freckles on it. I don't know if you can tell. They got little freckles on it. I'm not sure what causes the freckle. I'm not sure if it's like a special kind of like wheat or not. Is it gluten free? Definitely not. With how bouncy it is, definitely not. You weren't kidding when it's long. They're like flat, flat, and long. What else can you ask for nudes, man?
Yeah, I remember you were still like trying to figure out the flight thing before.
The grain husk? It doesn't taste anything different though. It just tastes like a really good noodle. So no odd taste whatsoever.
So you were in Australia. Wait, what was that?
Don't look. I ate it. Don't look at me in my shame. I ate it. I ain't gonna waste that. No way. These noodles are precious. The 5 second rule, yeah, it's fine, it's fine. The bacteria literally is like, hold. A bit of meat and a bit of rice. God bless. So good. Build the immune system. Lord knows I have a very strong immune system.
I'll be okay.
Oh, big size.
It can't hurt me. It's so good. I was kind of just like expecting it to be a bit of a gimmick with the noodles, and it'll just be like, okay, it'll be a fine sukimen, but the soup is so delicious. The rice and the egg, just everything combined. So good. And the noodles are like so bouncy. The texture is actually so delicious. Oh man, I'm like really full. Oh my god. It's just one big meal after another. Holy.
Oh, sure. You guys hungry?
This is like half. If I grab it from the ends, this is how long it is. Oh no, it's gonna slide out. It's gonna slide out. It's gonna slide out and it's gonna slide all over me. I wanted to show you guys the whole thing, but I don't think I can do it. Is this the last piece? Okay, I have two more. This one and that one. And then we must say goodbye to our beautiful ramen. All good things must come to an end. The chive chili thing is actually surprisingly pretty spicy, especially if you get like a red chili part of it. It's like, it makes you think twice a little bit.
So just to compare today, 2 main dishes for lunch with fufu, a high-calorie dessert afterwards and 2 main dishes for dinner. Guess someone is treating her diet pretty well.
He wants takeout? What takeout? I won't be back for like another few hours. What takeout? Also, the people that are speaking English behind me are not Caucasian. It's 2 Asian people and 2 Indian people. They're not Caucasian at all. He will starve. Are they baddies? No. They're dudes, bro. Can you not hear them? They're dudes. They're not baddies. Shadow lost? Wait, what? Lost to what? But like, I won't be back for like at least another 2 hours, 3 hours. I don't really know what time it is right now, but at least 2 to 3 hours. Are you not hungry until then? What bento do you want? That's open so late. Shukia? Uber him some food? He can Uber it himself. Why is it on me to Uber? Why is it on me? He doesn't want at home. How am I supposed to Uber it to hit to our house? He wants this? I'm surprised he wants this. Same as you, bro. I'm at Tokyo Station. I'm at Tokyo Station. You can't Uber this from Tokyo Station? Put it in my purse? What do you think I am? Put it in my purse? I can't fit all that in my purse. I just have a little baby purse, man. Moody, go get yourself like a Sujihan or something. Buy a bigger purse. I don't even have a purse. I just have booby bag. I don't even have a purse. I'm gonna hold it in my hand. It's gonna be so cold and sticky after. Apparently, I'm his Uber Eats driver. Bitch, what? What do you mean I'm your Uber Eats driver? What are you talking about? And by the time I get home, it's gonna be so cold. The food is gonna be frigid. It won't even be worth it anymore. Oh my god, it's almost slipped out of my chopsticks. Soak it up in there. A little bit of seaweed. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. I still have enough rice for like 2 more seaweeds. I'm not min-maxing the eggs at all, but I am definitely min-maxing the seaweed. Put it in your mouth. Carry it at home and feed it to him like a baby bird. I think he would hate that. Also, what do I look like to you? A pelican? Only pelicans do that, man. Oh, there's 2 pieces in there. Perfect. I think I ate a total of like 10 noris or something. I think he would honestly hate that. It sounds like a fun and good idea. I think he will absolutely hate it if I spat it back into his mouth. Very delicious. Charge him for the food, tax him for your services, and give yourself a big fat tip. You know what? You're so smart. Shadow, whatever you want, I will Uber it to you. But I don't know what happened. The prices just happened to be 3x. I don't know. I was here and I was here the whole time, and I don't know why they charged 3x. But I guess that is just the way. If you want it, this will actually be 6,000 yen. And also for gas fee and hill fee and bicycle pumping fee, traffic light fee, that might be another, I don't know, 5,000 yen. And obviously like 10% tax on top. That's another like almost 2,000 yen. And also a tip of minimum 30%. So you're looking at like 1,800 yen. And it will be delivered to you within 3 hours. He's gonna pay with your card. He wouldn't dare. He wouldn't dare. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I have enough rice for like 2 individual bites. I'll do it like this. He has no card, he's just a baby. Half the time, I don't even see him talking. You're just talking on his behalf. I'm not even convinced that he even said anything. I think you're just making shit up. And like gaslighting me, bro. Every time I look over, I don't see him talking. I think you're gaslighting me. Shadow eats. He does eat, but he's like, because he finally is able to see a little bit of ab dimple, I think suddenly he feels another resurgence of motivation to eat good. So he's trying to like, you know, not eat too crazy, I guess. He does eat.
I always thought it was so expensive.
Lonely and sad. I'm gonna bring him in. Abs are a great motivator, especially now that I can see my abs coming in. It definitely is. But today has most definitely been a very luxurious cheat day. I can't even lie to myself. Today has been the most scandalous cheat day. I ate so many carbs. Everything has been like so salty, but in like the best way possible. Oh my God. Oh, thank God for this apron. Splashed a little bit. I'm gonna be so bloated tomorrow from just sodium. But every bite was so worth it. This is how you cheat, yeah. Not with like the hamburgers and hot dogs and shit. With just really good food that you've been denying yourself on a typical level because of carbs or whatever, but just really enjoying it. Oh, I want to drink a little bit of the soup, but it's very salty. I don't think it's worth it. Hallelujah. Okay.
For a month.
Oh God, I can't breathe. It was like spicy, so it's making my nose runny. It was also just really delicious, so I was just eating bite after bite. Dude, I cleared that shit. I was honestly gonna leave a little bit of rice behind because I'm like, oh, that's too many carbs. Bro. I cleared that shit. Do you keep track of all your numbers? I don't track it very specifically, like on like a tracker or anything, because I feel like the more I track it, the more it gets into my head, and the more that I want it, conversely, if I track it too hard. So now I'm on a calorie deficit where the goal is like 1,600 calories a day, but I'm pretty sure I'm eating less than that. I think realistically, I'm eating like 1,300, 1,400 a day. Because my average meals are about like 400 calories per meal. And I have like a protein bar, which is 200 calories, maybe like a little protein soy milk, which is like just under 100. So everything said and done, maybe it's like a little protein chip thing, which is about 150 calories or something. Everything said and done, it might be like 1,400 roughly. But the goal is maybe like 1,600. I will allow myself. So I usually try to keep track of roughly protein intake, fat as low as possible, carbs as low as possible, and just calories within reason. And I don't really track too much of everything else. I don't really track my sodium and stuff. But this is definitely has been a very over day for me. Every meal has been 800 calories, I'm pretty sure. So like, yeah, we're sitting on a few calories extra. Do you know the manga character Mochizuki-san who eats a lot? Why does that sound kind of familiar? But I don't think I've read it. More than numbers and weight, one should take photos to compare their progress. My progress has been amazing, actually. I'm actually really proud of myself. Like I said, you can see like the 11 lines, like the left indent and the right indent, and also the middle indent of my abs. I don't have like a 6-pack or a 4-pack or anything, but you can definitely see the delineation of it. So I'm really happy about that. And I hope I can keep that going. Today is not that day, but tomorrow we'll be right back on it because I can't afford to eat like this every day, obviously. So tomorrow we'll be back on track with the healthy meal plans and lower calorie meals and all that stuff. But we've also been doing 20K steps. We've been cycling for a few hours, basically total. So everything's said and done. It hasn't been like a horrible day today as far as like calorie intake goes. Just not one of those good days. Can you actually see anything? I mean, I can show you guys next time. I mean, today you probably won't see much because she's a little bloated potentially. If you want to see it, depending on situation, I don't just want to be like, yo, go check this out, and then just like flash my tummy. That seems a bit weird. But if you guys want to see it, I can show you next time. You don't even have to squint to see it. I'll show you the next time I do like an IRL stream or something, maybe. She's gonna draw the abs on. Whatever it takes.
Really? No way. Is that like his thing even outside of the stuff? I think it's a cultural thing. Yeah, it looks like
Okay. I just got a DM from somebody and I was not expecting, so I was like, what the heck? All right. Just give us a drawing. I don't know how to draw. You know I don't know how to draw. I'm a terrible drawer. I'll just show you next time. It's better just to show you in person so everybody can just shut the fuck up.
Oh, really?
But if I remember, I don't think I'll remember.
What discounts do I get?
The morning skinny is where it's at. The morning skinny is when I look the best. So I'll show you in the morning. Any other time that's not morning time, although it's kind of sort of there, you might have to be like. Morning time is definitely there.
Send me photos.
I think someone has tattooed abs. I'm not that desperate, okay? I don't have anything to prove. I don't have anything to prove to other people. I don't even have anything to prove to myself. I just kind of want to like look leaner and healthier and more toned, and I'm definitely getting there. And just kind of seeing when you do like the scan results that things are like you're losing body fat and your body fat percentage is going up, down. You know, your BMI is going down. All the good indicators are going the way it's supposed to, and your weight is going down. All that stuff. So I'm already really happy. I just hope I can like persist and have it going. But today was a naughty day, but that's okay. Tomorrow I'm going to be at home anyway, so tomorrow will be a normal day. So I'm going to grab my packet.
Oh, really?
Wish.
Okay. Like an hour? Or? Oh, it's like, man, $12? I don't remember. Was it? I would say. Wow.
Okay. I'm ready. Are you ready, chat? I might need to use the washroom, but I think I'll have to find the washroom somewhere. Well, a lot of places are getting less busy now because of the initial lunchtime rush or dinner rush is over. This one also looks really good. Inshake ikura don. It's like a silver salmon ikura bowl. This is also a restaurant that's in this area that looks really good.
We can take a little walk around and see what they have because I also want to use the washer. They have mochi kairi for this. Oh, it's mochi kairi gyoza. Oh, they can do mochi kairi tsukemen. But I don't know if you trust the bicycling process all the way from Tokyo Station with tsukemen, bro. Whoa. Look at this one. Gyoza. I don't think he's a huge gyoza guy. Yes, I did pay. You pay at the little kiosk vending machine first, and then you can just leave. So yes, I did pay. Beef futeki. Beef steak. Beef futeki. Beef and chicken combo. Beef and hamburger combo. My goodness. Look at all that. That's crazy. Oh my god, is that garlic? Poku teki ginger. Oh, it's pork steak with ginger, not garlic. I straight up thought that was garlic. Lord have mercy. God damn. There's a lot of ramen places. Everything is some kind of ramen. So this isn't actually ramen street. This is like a ramen-ish street in the Kite building, the Kite Granche. What's over here? I think I saw a washroom earlier back there, but there might be another washroom here. I'm just worried the building is gonna close and I'm gonna be trapped here forever. KO line. Ooh, I wonder if it's raining. Do I need to get a wetsuit? Not a wetsuit, like an umbrella and also a raincoat. They have umbrellas, not the short ones though. I like how because this is near Tokyo Station, they sell ties. Usually the konbinis, by average, don't sell ties and handkerchiefs and like belts like this. But because we're in a very businessy part of town, they sell everything that you would need in an emergency to look polished. Very cute. I don't think they sell the rain jackets though. That's a little concerning. Maybe not this one. If you forgot in the morning, yeah, like, or like, let's say you have an important a meeting and you didn't know about it, or it's like a surprise meeting and then you're like, oh fuck, you know, then you can grab a tie and look a little bit more polished than when you arrived. Something like that. There was a washroom up here. We're gonna have to go to our bicycles and head over to Shinjuku, and then maybe you go to, depending on time, maybe go to Don Quixote. Also depending on weather, maybe go to Don Quixote. The washroom should be here. Oh man, it's all dudes at the beef teki. Forgetting your belt? Well, maybe your belt, like, I don't know, fell off or something. Or you came in with joggers or something and then you kind of forgot about it. Where's the, oh, here. Who knows, man? Who knows? The world is a mysterious place. Where is this washroom? It's been leading me in a circle. The hell? This was the original. What? The hell? It was back here, but I didn't see anything for it. Oh, it's here. Okay, BRB chat. I go to the little girl's room. I go take my little pee-pee. I do a little bit of the me know if it works, okay? BRB in 3, 2, 1. Apparently, the one part of Tokyo that has the most amount of love hotels. Did you know that? Fun fact, because like, where the hell is Gotanda? Never heard of that. It's not like a common like city, I guess, or a common area. Never heard of Gotanda. But I was like, you know, when the girls are here, I'm like, what do you guys want to do? They're like, I'm gonna go to a love hotel that can water slide and then strangle me or something like crazy like that, right? So I was looking at love hotels, and I think there was like a little post that was like, the most amount of love hotels is actually in a city called Gotanda. And I was like, huh? It looks so stupid when I do it.
So 1, 2, and 1, 2, and
Just happens to be in a fish, but I can see past the fish.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys are too short-sighted. Too short-sighted. You get to see beyond it. I don't need to fix him. He can fix me. How did the door close? Oh. Just another day for Leo. He does the most extra things, bro. Isn't he 45? He's the same age as Pete. Guys, I need you to, you're so right, chat. I need you guys to remember, he is not that much younger than Pete, or older. I don't actually know who's older right now, okay? This is the worst place for going home. Okay. Oh yeah! Oh my god, it's in my face! Yeah. I was like, oh yeah, I'm ready to recalibrate, and it was booty cheek in my face.
Take my
It's a good morning. It's a good. Oh my god, your melons! I love your melons! Oh my god, there's actual melons! Why, they're so cute! the Henya jump scare with ass just in my mouth and melons. Is it not heavy? Is it not heavy?
Not at all.
Not at all. You're so strong. You work out. You're like.
I have been working out.
Those are 2 solid melons. Walk the path. Obviously, I'm not gonna be like, whoa. Hi Naya, your skin is so good. So I kept it to myself, but that was like one of the first things I realized. It was.
I see it.
I can't get any nuts in my mouth. This is my biggest fear.
You have to drink and.
I didn't hear any sounds. There's no way. Come back.
Bye.
I hope I get some nuts in my mouth. Who told you? Who told you? You can't even see me. A Malhai though. Who told you? What do you mean F-tier room rate? It was A-tier. It was A-tier. He's just blind. Blind. What did you get, Pete? Thanks for the raid, by the way. I was in the middle of crushing the sun on E, bitch. The red dong is here to, no, the red. Okay. How are we doing? Run. You better run. How are we doing? We're back? Okay. I see a Lawson's here. Wait, this Lawson's has crane games. What the heck? I see a Lawson's here, and I'm tempted to maybe get some rain gear if it's raining outside, but I want to go out. They're dressed in the karage-kun outfit. I do love myself some karage-kun. Wait, do they only take cash? Let me try. Let me test the strength of these claws. I don't know if I'm ready to commit. Okay. I want to get cinnamon roll, ideally. Oh, they're too far from that one. Oh, it drops it on purpose. Bitch ass. I don't care about the Lawson's Limited cinnamon roll anyways. It's so like whatever. It's so whatever. That wasn't even impressive. Like I didn't even want it. I didn't even want it. What do you call her top sleeve outfit? No idea. I don't even know what it's called. This little little jacket crop top thing that like ends like basically like here. It's like very short and like tiny. I don't know. I just like how it's like kind of an intricate or a cool looking design. But I don't actually know what it's called. Oh, maybe a bolero. You're right. Maybe it's a bolero. Smart. That sounds right. It's so cute. Thank you. I appreciate it. A bolero with a huge hole. Well, no, the bolero doesn't make the hole. The bolero like just ends here and you can just like take it off. The hole is just because there's a tank top and then there's like the top part that you button up, so it looks like there is a hole, but just by itself, like if I was like butt ass naked and I only wore this like bolero piece, like you'll see everything because it just goes like this and then around the sleeves and that's it. It doesn't actually go down anywhere. But I thought it was kind of interesting, so I got it. And it came with like a second piece that you can wear as like a tube top thing, but I wear it like separately. Stop. I'm just showing you the outfit. It's not like I'm like going overboard or showing you like something crazy, man. Oh my God, you guys are looking like you've never like just even remotely seen a woman before. My Christian eyes. Okay, buddy. Okay, and then you guys knew right off the bat that IU, you know the car that we saw that I was like, oh, I think it's a Gyaru, and then it said like Misa, he's Hamazaki Ayumi or something, and then you guys were like, oh, the Java actress, and I'm like, who? Acting like you haven't fucking seen a woman before. I just thought it was a Gyaru, but then I was like, wait, she looks kind of familiar, but I'm not sure exactly why she's familiar. But I thought she was just like maybe a really famous Gyaru model, and you guys, oh yeah, why are you looking at a Java actress, Giri? And I didn't even know that. You're the one that calling yourselves out for it. I didn't know who she was. I'm just a baby. I'm just a little guy. I don't know about you. Okay. Let's see if we can find our way back to the toilet. the toilet where we parked the bicycle. Not too bad. And it looks like we cut across the park anyways. We go to the front. So to the front here, to the right, and then at the lake to the left. Okay. To the right, and then at the lake to the left. Java is in Indonesia, Gary. Whatever. You know what I'm talking about. Whatever. At least it's not raining. I can feel drizzling. I can feel like the smallest little bits of like little rainfall. I think as the evening goes on, it's gonna get more and more higher chances of like the rain. Oh my God, it's a red light. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Oh my God, I thought it was a green light. Oh my God, what the fuck happened? Never panic. In light of emergencies,
Giri, you
always
have to look at it
keep
from our
a
point
calm
of view.
and steady heart.
From our angle, it
Never
just
panic.
looks like you are showing off your bare chest to everyone in the chat. And no chat, I'm not looking, just pointing it
But
out.
I'm talking. I'm talking to you though. Like, unless you're watching me completely volume muted, then that's, you know, whatever. Like maybe you're in the middle of like work or something, so you have to concentrate, so you turn the volume on. But I'm talking to you. There's context. I'm not just like, look at it. There's context. I'm showing you the outfit, not the fucking chest. Anyways, blasphemous. Gary the profane. Shut the fuck up. You know I'm not like that. Shut the hell up. Japan government, Gary broke the law. No, when I started crossing, I swear to God, the light was like green or it just started flashing green. Like it wasn't even like yellow or anything. It was green and then it started to flash green. So I was like, all right, let's do this. Just run a little bit, we'll be okay. And then it just all of a sudden out of nowhere, ooh, tulips. Those are pretty. Those are pretty fat tulips. And then just out of nowhere, the light turned red and I'm like, hello? Like, at least give the people a chance to cross the street, you know? All of a sudden out of nowhere, tulips. No, those tulips looked really legit because like they weren't as even and some of the petals were a little bit like, you know, falling off a little bit, getting dry a little bit. They're definitely real. They're very big and luscious. Ooh, it's a little chilly now. I have never seen one flash green. Oh, you mean the traffic light? In Japan they do. So instead of like a yellow light, they usually flash for pedestrians specifically. Usually for the regular traffic light, for the cars and stuff, they don't flash green, but for the pedestrians, when it's about to turn red, they just flash green and then it turns red. There's no like yellow light. Flashing, no joke. Yes. What? Yes. Anyways. Do I cross the street here or do I... Yes, I cross the street on the other side. We're gonna go through the Imperial Palace again. It's a little chilly. I kind of want to zip up, but my hands are a little full. I think I'll zip up in a second. It's so quiet now, look. It's so serene. Earlier there was so many people. All the runners are gone? Oh yeah, you're right. Well, maybe they're still running somewhere. Who knows? I mean, how long have we been eating for? Has it been that long? Maybe like 45 minutes is my guess. I don't think we've been here for the full hour. Maybe they're still running. Eerie quiet. Yeah, look, the moat. The Imperial Moat. We're gonna be crossing the Hibiya Park again, and it's a lot darker now. Earlier it was still kind of like dusk-ish. Now it's definitely like nighttime. So it might be even more like dark and creepy as we cross the park. I like cycling around here though because it's very like pretty. I really like to cycle and walk along like bodies of water. I think it's very nice. And the last time that we were here on our bicycle, we actually saw a couple getting their wedding photos taken here. They were using the Imperial Palace and like the water as a backdrop. And it was very sweet. The sky is super bright. That's just like the lights just turned off. Did you see that? That's just the light pollution. I was watching a video about like trying to capture the Milky Way on like a camera. And then they were talking about the degrees of light pollution. I forgot what scale they were using, but it's like a specific scale for how much the air is polluted with just like light and interference. And like a city like this would definitely be like a 10. Like you can't see nothing. Like if anything, the nighttime doesn't even look like nighttime because of how much residual light is all around. But like a 0 is actually like really fucking freaky because you can't see in front of you. And it's just so freaking dark. But you can see the most beautiful Milky Way. I've been very lucky and fortunate enough to see the Milky Way just like with my naked eyes when I was camping in Ontario. It's so beautiful. I recommend it to everybody. If you're able to have an opportunity to go to a place that's not light polluted, or at least less, and see the Milky Way, it's actually so surreal. I've seen the Milky Way once before. I lived in Cali, so I don't really have normal. No, like even in Tokyo,
Yuri,
like when I was
visiting
Meilin.
You should do something summer like this year. How about the 100 Ghost Stories of Light? It's a common summer pastime where you light 100 candles and blow out a candle for each horror story told. Okay.
Okay, first story. Your mom walked closer. Second story. She started raising a chancla. Third story. She looked like she was about to take aim. Fourth story. You're the target. Fifth story. She throws the chancla, hurling it at the speed of light towards your face. Sixth story. Flabbergasted, you stay still and you take the chancla to the face. Now blow all 6 candles out. That's not a horror story, that's my laugh. Who said a horror story had to be fake? Horror stories can be grounded in reality as well, and that's what makes it so terrifying. The water is so still here. And surprisingly, not a lot of bugs. If you look at like the lights, you don't see a lot of bugs flying towards it. Sometimes you'll see a lot of these like crazy white fly things flying around. But it's really quite serene. Very nice, very pretty. Very beautiful. Horror story, you forgot to fill your taxes? Oh,
hey,
shit.
bestie, after my bout with
Don't
diarrhea,
even
I
joke
went to
about
the
that.
aquarium. Unlike you, anytime a child tried to take my spot at the front, I wouldn't let them, and then I onigiri stare at their parents to show them who's boss.
Good job. Good on ya. Yeah, you take that Onimart pride. You don't let nobody walk all over you. You ain't nobody's stepping stone. Am I right, boys, or am I right, boys? Okay? And you tell that little kid to fuck off because you were there first. Oh, it's flashing green. It's flashing. It's gonna be red soon. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay. We're gonna, this is Hibiya Park, so we're gonna cut through the park again to try to find our bicycle. Let's see if we can find it. I'm not even gonna navigate it. It's just one park. How hard can it be? Surely it'll be. Hey, there's like a little staircase here. What does it overlook? It looks like there's like a little chair that you can sit on to overlook something. I didn't pass this part of the park earlier. You can take a quick look. And then it's your mom on top of the stairs. Run! Oh. Oh, this might have been the actual little pond that I was looking for. And then we accidentally somehow went back to the first pond that we saw. I think this was the pond. Because there's two different ones. Cute. Very pretty. I think our bicycle should be somewhere in that rough direction. No. It roughly that direct. What? We came in through here, right? Yeah, no, our bicycle should be roughly in this direction. Definitely not this direction, that direction. So I think we go down, go around, and go maybe that road there. And surely it would lead us to our trusty steed, the Oni cycle. There's no way I would be incorrect. I have been in these streets for too long. I know my way around Tokyo like it's the back of my hand. Apple tag the car. I don't know if my bicycle is air tagged. But what does that even mean? That just means that if someone steals it, I can find it, right? But I can't find it. So bestie, where in this part does the Kushisake Onna appear? It's not haunted. Does this look haunted to you? Be so for real. Does this look haunted to you? Children pass through these parks to get home or to go to school or do whatever. They're definitely not haunted. It's always more creepy on camera. Yeah. Whoa, oh, this is the Heron Pond waterfall crane thing. We didn't actually get to see this because I didn't know how to find it because we got lost earlier. Does it spit water at each other or does it just look at each other? I think it just looks at each other. There's no hole in its mouth. Okay. That was very fun. I see the tennis court, so that's a good thing. We passed the tennis courts earlier, remember, with like the rose bushes and everything. So that means we're roughly in the right direction. If ghosts aren't real and nothing is haunted, do a haunted place IRL walk. But it's like, why would I do that though? That's so stupid. Like, why would I purposely like test the supernatural, even though I don't necessarily fully like believe in it or anything like that? But I'm also not about to just like be disrespectful and like, you know, just say whatever and do whatever and potentially incur their wrath, right? Like, I stay in my lane, they stay in their lane. We don't bother each other. And it should be, just keep it like that. Wait a minute. Is this the wrong tennis court? The tennis court that we passed was so lively. Guys, we're never gonna make it out of this fucking park. Get ready to look for a nice cushy spot for our tent, bro. We don't even have a tent. Just get ready for a nice cushy spot. We're gonna be here for a while. This is not the correct tennis court. I didn't know they had that many tennis courts. Because Giri wouldn't like that. I would very much not like that. Why the fuck would I? Why would anybody be like, oh yes, I really wish this was the setting for RE9. Who the fuck would think that? Nobody. Should I go inwards? Or which way is singing to you guys? This way? Or like this way? I can't quite tell. That way. Which way is that way? The tennis court is on your right. It is, but it's not the right tennis court that we passed. So I'm not too sure how to find the original tennis court, but also where we parked is not really close to the original tennis court. It's just like a landmark that I recognize. Left. Left. Better not be leading me astray. I don't think this looks familiar though, but we'll commit. It's a very beautiful flower garden. Very beautiful. Girl, this is a brand new location. Like, where's the green space? That green space where it looked like there's like, it could be just a bunch of TikTokers like doing dances and stuff. Where's the green space? It don't look right. It don't look right at all. I don't think it's the left. I think it's definitely somewhere different. Hibiya Park. Let's keep going back this way and see where that takes us. There's 2 public washrooms on either side. That's crazy. Why so many public washrooms? Follow the brightly lit roads, but some parts of the park that we passed were not brightly lit. Lost in the park. Yo, this park is like kind of a maze because they have a lot of like winding roads. It's not very like straight. Am I even on the right side of the park? Sabisu Center. Iwaidamo. Hibiya Open Air Concert Hall. Large fountain. We definitely was not on the side of the concert. Oh my God, that scared me. It was people cheering, but I thought it was a ghost wailing. I was like, maybe this way. Did you mark the spot? I did, but I thought it wouldn't be so hard to navigate it. I thought that I could live up to the challenge. I refuse to believe I can't navigate myself out of a teeny tiny puny park. Wait. This is the tennis court. That's why it looks different, because all the lights are off because they're done. I remember this like stall thing. So we came from behind. Therefore, yes, it's all coming together now. Therefore, we came from here. Here? Like this big road? There's public washrooms everywhere here. Here. This way. I sense it. Oh my God, I almost tripped and fell. Wait, is this the same road that I was just on? Wait. Was this the same road that I was just on? This is the same road I was like, oh, look, there's two. Oh my. Fuck me sideways, bro. Okay, wait, so no. So I remember that cart. And I remember like arriving at it like pretty much head on, unless it wasn't head on. How did it happen? How did it happen? Follow the moon? What moon? There's so much light pollution, I can't see shit. What moon? Also, maybe because of the potential incoming rain, it's probably cloudy. Okay, I guess we'll just keep going forwards then. Assuming we came from like this way, and then we saw this, and then we went. I remember. Oh, maybe it's. Oh, shibari. All the lights turned off. I don't like that. Maybe it was here. It might have been here. All the lights just turned off all of a sudden, and I'm like, wait. We've been walking in a circle. Lord have mercy. I was like, guys, should we go this way or this way? And everyone was like, left. And I'm like, I can't make this up. This is okay. Wait, so how the fuck do you get out of this segment? How the hell do you get out of this segment? Do you just go across the tennis court then? We have to unlock a new part of this map of this park. We've been going around in circles. We're stuck in a domain expansion. Okay, let's go through this. Maybe they have like the other side has the exact same thing, so I can't tell the difference between left side and right side, you know what I mean? Let's go through this and see if that's any different. Wait, no, those are the rose bushes. So we definitely came from this other side.
You see that? Hey, if there's a future
the rose
Giri
bushes that I was
partner,
looking
your
at,
main
right?
requirement is that you must have a sense of direction, okay?
These. Yeah, that was the workout area where we did like the rush and everything. And look at these beautiful fat ass flowers. I was like, we were admiring them together because they're so big and luscious. So it has to be this way. Dude, there's like a whole ass like pond
Speaking
and
of dark
everything over
places,
there.
there was
Like,
this story about a little girl
there's so much.
walking by on this alley around 9:15 p.m. JST. She was crying so hard that no one is helping
You're
her,
so
but
annoying.
the moment you see her face, it was gushing red, bloody face. She has been tortured for so long that she needs your help and say hi to you at the back. Now run.
Okay. No, I'm okay. I don't help no children. In this economy? Nah, man. Wait, so do you think it's like over there? But that's like the outside of the park. I'm gonna look at Google Maps. Oh, so we've been stuck in the middle of the park. I thought we've been stuck at the outside of the park. But what does this mean for us? Is it this way then? Is that why we've been going? But we came from this side. I could have swore we came from this side. Is this the new area? Wait, I remember. It was like these two division lines. Okay, okay. So it's looking a little more unique now, at least. Not exactly the same. You can't make this shit. I parked in the park. Well, like at the entrance of the park, and it's beside a public washroom towards the outside. That's how I remembered it. I didn't park inside the park. It's like the entrance to it. But I remember like something like this where it kind of separates. So, wait, is that the cafe, the Matsumoto Cafe? We finally unlocked the new segment of the park. Oh my God. Can you imagine if this was like a game and it was based on Hibiya Park and you had to like find objects or like run around to do fetch quests?
Google Maps
and you're
is
just
wrong.
like, where the fuck is it? Exactly, somebody gets it. I know a trick, Yuri. Put your left palm on a wall and follow the wall around. Oh wait, there are no, yeah, I'm like, what wall, bitch? What wall? And it's to follow the right, not the left. Shadow told me that it was the right. So you're wrong. Dear Chillas, if you use this park for a game, please include a Gam Gam jump scare. The jump scare is just like me going like, where am I? Scratch my head. I thought and then I go, sumimasen. Do you know where I parked my bicycle? Something like that. Okay, so we've definitely passed this cafe, I'm pretty sure. So we must be very, very close. We must be very, very close. I feel it. I feel it in my gizzard, boys. I feel it in my gizzard. There's a good thing that there's tall buildings that keep you. No, that does not help at all. I thought that was going to help, and I thought I was at the edge of the park, but it turned out I was in the middle of the park. So that clearly doesn't do shit for me. She's confident it's over. I'm falling victim to my own anxiety. We're never leaving. Now we'll be okay. I haven't started panicking yet. I think we'll be okay. Maybe. I think we got it. Dude, we came in here and I was looking at the map, right? And then I was like, which way do we go? Guys, I told you, trust in my direction senses. Gam Gam cannot lead you astray. Look, isn't she a thing of beauty? Everything's still here, or at least I think so anyways. Bike's still intact. What did Gam Gam say, eh? What did Gam Gam say? Always trust in the Gam Gam.
I swear only Gira can make a 5 minutes walk to her bicycle into a 30 minutes walk for Survivor.
It's not my fault that it's hard to find, okay? Safety first and warmth first, everybody. Make sure you zip up, okay? I was Generation Keck W. What is that emote? Generation Keck W. That bike would be gone and the crackhead would be wearing the bag on his head. The crackhead would be wearing it on its head. That's funny. That's funny. Let me. Oy. Nah, this is Japan. Oh, I knocked your head on the bicycle. I'm sorry, Chad. Are you okay? This is Japan. I'm not too worried about things like that. Which is a good thing and a bad thing, because it really like dulls your sense of like caution, I suppose, when you're in Japan for a long time. Actually, you know what? Look up. I'm gonna unlock my bicycle so you guys don't look at my password. My password is a secret. No peeking, please. You're not gonna find this password in any safe or encryption behind some kind of Morse code bullshit. Okay. I have it all loose now. I think just like this would be fun. Oh my god, my fucking knees, bro. My fucking knees. What? Is it raining a little bit now? No fucking way. No way it's raining a little bit now. We all know the code is 6767. Nuh-uh. Okay, I'm gonna turn the light on. Ooh, it's really bright. Okay. I might turn it up a little bit brighter later, depending on how dicey the streets look, but it's usually pretty well lit, typically. Around Tokyo, so. Why is my bike head not balancing? Just want to have a sip of my Wawa, man. Oh no, it's a little rainy. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Okay. That's not the best situation for us at all. Okay. It's not getting too heavy yet, so it's still like all right-ish, but definitely not a good sign. I remember to point my light downward so the floor can see better. You guys were like, why is her light pointing upwards? And I'm like, I don't know, I'm just a baby, man. Okay. I guess we can navigate towards this area and hopefully it doesn't get super rainy and we can always pivot later, but this way. Okay. This way. All right. Okay, ikimashou, everybody. Everybody's strapped in. Everybody's got their, well, pseudo helmets, because I don't have my helmet. All right, ikuzo. While the green light is still on. Let's head over to Shinjuku. And if it gets really rainy, we can pivot. Cutting the trees down? What are they doing here? Oh, I didn't nibble on my dorayaki yet. I can eat my dorayaki tomorrow, I guess. Don't forget food for Shadog. Did he actually ask, or are you just saying that? Wait, why can't he just order his own food? I don't understand. Like, the food around the house would be way hotter and fresher. Why is he relying on me? Like, I don't mind getting him food, but like, it's gonna be so cold and mushy by the time I get it home. Wouldn't it be better if he just Uber Eats it himself? Oh my god, my legs are like so sore. He's playing RE9. Wait, actually? He's actually playing RE9? Like, how do you know that? Is he streaming it, or how do you know he's playing it? Oh, he's streaming it. Oh, he's playing RE9. Oh shit. Good. Finish the game for me, game wench. And then pretend like I did it. Doesn't pay attention. Girl, I'm streaming right now. Of course I don't know what he's doing. I'm literally streaming. How am I supposed to know what he's doing? So bring food. Okay, I'll bring food then. If he's like actually busy with something, then I'll bring food. but he's gonna have to wait until pretty late-ish. Head northeast. There's a bike lane. Let's fucking go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I love designated bike lanes. Oh, it's a little rainy. What should I get for him in Shinjuku? Is there anything yummy in Shinjuku? Or maybe somewhere that's on the way home-ish? I'm trying to decide what I should get him.
So you are not finishing up to 50% of
That's also
Resident
still
Evil 9
open.
as to what you promised. Breaking promises for your sub goal again, Geary.
Yeah, I did already. I did already, okay? I did 50%. And everybody's like, oh yeah, because 50% equals to 100%. And I'm like, what kind of math is that, huh? What kind of math is that? Be so for real. Oy, 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 oy. My thighs can't take much more of this. First it was bicycle uphill, then it was walking uphill. My life is just all uphills. Okay. Come on. Come on. Not the walk of shame, dearie. Not the... This girlfriend, you got this. I have to gear down. Come on. Okay. Come on. Come on. Move. I go straight. Wait, these are all left turn lanes? Shit, how do I safely go straight if they're all left turn? Okay. Holy shit, I did it. Oh my God. That hill was rough, especially with no momentum. Oh my God. Bro, my thighs, my ass, dude, it's cooked. It's cooked. Okay. We did it. Oh my God. It said it couldn't be done, but I did it. No, another hill? No. I thought it was gonna be a nice plateau. No. Say it ain't so. No. 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 This can't be. This can't be. It's like gradual, but ever so slowly. Push, push. I almost rode into the curb. Do I turn right here? Okay, okay, all right. I can't. catch my damn breath. Can I? Nope. Okay. There's. Okay. All the way here. All right. Oh my God. Oh, there's a police here. Maybe he's doing the bicycle checks. Oh my God. My legs just can't get no damn break, bro. Yesterday was gym day. Today's just been uphill after uphill, walking and cycling. Oh my God. How many steps did I do today? 21.3K. Okay. So not only did I do 21K steps, I also did the equivalent of maybe like three hours so far. So by the time I get home, probably like 4 hours-ish, 4.5 hours of total summative cycling time. Holy. Are you training for a triathlon? I am most certainly not. Most definitely not. Oh my God. My glasses are fogging up. I think I'm gonna just keep my glasses off. The rain is like fogging up my glasses. Oh, I don't think it's the bicycle police. I think the police are here for some kind of an event or situation going on here. Okay. It's a little bit weird of a thing, but okay. Actually, I'm scared my glasses are gonna fall off my head. Maybe I'll just wear it for a little bit. It's giving me like fake astigmatism with the water, so it's a little not ideal. I don't really have a place to put it at the moment, unless I put it in my backpack behind me. The bicycle police, like the grammar police? Yeah, like, because like April was when they first did the new bicycle rules, there actually are like police scattered about, making sure that you are paying attention to the new bicycle laws. And then you have your lights on, and then they do a bicycle check randomly sometimes to make sure that you didn't steal the bicycle, all that stuff. So it's to like, they basically regurgitate the new rules in case you forget. And then they make sure that like you're not riding on the pedestrian sidewalk if you're not too old, too young, or if you're going too fast. Things like that. So yes, there actually is a bicycle police. Okay, it's a red light. I don't know how long this red light's gonna last, but I'm gonna throw my glasses into the bag. Hopefully they don't get crushed. Hopefully. Come on. Clip. Okay. Good. Now I have safely stowed my glasses away, so I don't have to be blinded. What's the temperature like? They said that it was going down to like 11 degrees Celsius or something, but I don't know if it's because I've been like walking quite a bit and like working really hard on the cycle because of like the uphills and stuff. It doesn't feel like 11 degrees necessarily. It feels like maybe 14-ish. But the wind and the rain makes it a little bit colder sometimes. Are e-bikes not allowed? Oh no, e-bikes are definitely allowed. I just have a manual because I was like, haha, manual. It'll be so funny to get a workout in and also struggle on stream. Haha, wouldn't that be so funny? Yeah, so fucking funny, Geary. So fucking funny. So many good ideas, Geary. So I spent all this money on a mamachari. So it's kind of like, man, I don't want to spend another big hunk of money on an e-bike. It seems so wasteful, but honestly, an e-bike is so nice and helpful for like long distance. And mamachari is really not meant for long distance cycling. It doesn't even go that fast. So like I'm still okay with it, but it definitely makes like tiring days even more tiring because you can't really make the hills go away, right? You just have to ride through them whether you like it or not. Actually, let me set a new destination. An hour? Oh, brother. Okay. An hour? Oh, brother. We'll try to find a place. So our next order of business is trying to find a place for a takeout for Shadow. I don't really know what he wants, but I would expect something that is like protein heavy. Dude, an hour on Google Maps is gonna be an hour and a half for me. An hour. Ask him. I'm gonna give him takeout ice cream. He's gonna slap me if I actually got him takeout ice cream, bro. Oh my God, it's so hard to pick up from this speed. And the rain. Okay. 600 meters, turn left. That's still a little bit ways away. Did he ask for food? Apparently he did. I didn't see him ask for food, but chat says that he did. But chat's also saying that he's streaming right now, so it makes sense if he did ask for food since he's streaming. Let go. There you go. We can do this. We can tough it out. We got 21.3K steppies in the bag already. On top of like a solid, soon to be like 4 or 5 hours of like cumulative biking time. We got this. Great workout day. It helps offset a little bit of the crazy amount of calories I've been eating today. And the carbs are our fuel because we need carbs in the mitochondria because it's the powerhouse of the cell. Rah! Oh, there's another. I'm on another hill, aren't I? Fuck me. You're gonna sleep for 12 hours after this? No, I still have a meeting tomorrow. I can't sleep for 12 hours. And I also have to prep for Anime Mayhem, the con in Australia. I have a virtual panel and also a virtual meet and greet that I need to prepare for and do setups and stuff. So maybe not a 12-hour sleep, but at least tomorrow's a day off. So I get to somewhat take my time. Okay. Nope, the hill is still not done. Oh my God. It's so deceiving because it's not very steep, but it's just ever so persistent. So you can't really tell. Okay. We turn left at the top, so almost there. Almost fucking there. Come on. Come on. Oh my fucking God. Left. Also green light. I can turn left. It's a green light. Yippee. Okay, all right. We got this in the bag, boys. We got this in the bag. Surely there's no more hills. Surely it's all Gucci from here. It's all Gucci goo. At least the rain isn't too bad. Yeah. As long as it keeps it a drizzle, nothing more, it'll be okay. But if it starts to pour, I'll be a very sad baby. Okay. Manifesting a typhoon. Only lazy would say something like that. Manifesting a typhoon. It's not even typhoon season, idiot. You dolt. Typhoon season is in August. In July, everybody knows that. Actually, not even typhoon, hurricane. Wait, no, typhoon and hurricane are the same thing, right? Yeah, it's in July. She just needs a fart. I just need one good fart to propel me, Beryl. Agile Cloud, thank you for the 37 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. My coworker just passed my spot, and here's Erie panting. You should always be watching any streamer, really, with headphones on. That's kind of a live and learn situation. And hopefully you guys know better next time. The farts your mom produces are what? Why are you talking about my mom's farts? What's wrong with you? It's one thing to talk about my farts. I've already accepted to be the laughing stock. But don't you dare talk about my mama's farts. How dare you? One good fart to propel her career forward. Oh, I thought he crashed into the railing. I'm like, is he okay? Do we need to call the police? I blast your voice all day in my bar. Your bar? You play my streams in your bar? Like publicly? Like a bar that you open to like strangers? Whoa, it's a Maserati dealership. That's sick. Like to strangers? Is that what we're doing now? My streams. Gotta pay your royalties now. A torture themed bar. Yeah, even I'm like, I don't know, man. Are you trying to get business or lose business, man? Seems a little, I mean, you do you, but it seems a little backwards if that's what you ask me. Introducing the strangers. Can you play your streams in public? I mean, yeah, like, I don't have control necessarily over where you broadcast my stream. So, like, if you were like, yeah, I broadcasted in my living room versus I broadcasted in my bar, it's roughly the same thing to me. So, technically, yeah, I don't see why not. But it's just like, why? Why would you want to subjugate people to that? Do you mind it? Not really. I mean, I'm just being silly, but I don't really mind. Obviously, if more people watch and they enjoy, that makes me happy. So not really. I mean, I never really thought about like whether it's okay people post my videos and stuff in like their own business, but I don't see why not. It would be the same to me where you broadcast it, I would think. It's pretty much equal. play her stream on the New York Times Square, that's gonna be hella free marketing for me, so you can definitely do that if you'd wish. Okay, everyone is turning. Witness me? Okay. I was worried that whoever was behind me can't see me dodging out and absolutely crush me. But we're chilling. It's red? Yeah, it's not. It was green. I had the Japan traffic lights are really confusing. It's not just red or green. It's like green arrows. So red means no left turn. No right turn. But it was a green arrow for the left and green arrow for forwards. So that means it's okay to go straight. The red is for the right turn lane. It's a little bit confusing sometimes, especially when like as a passenger, sometimes I'm not paying attention and I suddenly look up and I go like, holy shit, it's a red light. And then Shadow's like, no, it's not. And then I was like, wait, what? And then I noticed it was left turn green, okay. Front going green, okay. But the right turn was red. And I only saw the red color. So I was like, no, it's red. So you have to be really careful when you're driving in Japan. If we get a Times Square stream, will you rush for 10 minutes? 10 minutes? Sure. Like you guys trip off the rush meter and then am I willing to dance in front of Times Square? Dude, everybody is crazy in New York. I wouldn't care. In Japan, everybody's like shy and like, you know, inwardly. So it's like, it's really like odd when you're like different. So it's kind of embarrassing. But in New York, everyone is like either minding their own business or they're all crazy. So why would I care? I'll just be equally crazy with everybody. I will actually fit right in. It's just gonna be another wannabe influencer doing some kind of cringe TikTok dance. That's what everyone is gonna think, so. I wouldn't mind. Everybody are either high off their heads, high off their minds, or literally just like keeping their eyes down and minding their own business, or doing some kind of like equally cringe influencer thing, so. If it's Times Square, I'd be down. I think that'll be really fun, actually. As long as Shadow is there to hold my backpack, because I'm pretty sure someone's gonna either run over my backpack or steal my backpack. Just another one of those, yeah. As sad as that sound, but yes. Holy shit, do you see that dog? It's one of those hound dogs, like, wait, I can't catch up. Oh shit, sorry. I'm on a bicycle, so I'm going faster than they are. It's one of those like super like long snouted and long hair. The Afghan hound thing. It was one of those. I've never seen one in Japan. That's such a rare species, a rare breed. Since big dogs just in general are kind of rare, but that's even rarer. Borzo? I thought it was like an Afghan hound of some sort. In any case, bloodhound? I don't know. I'm not very, very good with the dog breeds, especially the ones that you don't see very often. It looked like cookies and cream, black and white, and it had it's like a large size dog, but a really long snout and very long, fluffy, straight hair. That's what it looked like. It was very beautiful. Small face, big body. What's your WeChat? Like a borzoi? I don't know what that looks like, so I'm not really sure. I'm gonna say maybe yes. But I don't actually know what a borzoi looks like. Oh, this car wants to race me. This car doesn't know who I am. I'm gonna let you have a head start, bitch. I'm gonna let you have a head start. That guy was ready to go before the light was even turning green. I'm gonna give you a 10-second head start, and then I'm gonna whoop your ass, little bitch. This guy wants to fucking cheat and get in front of me. Nobody gets in front of Geary. Not even children at Legoland. Anonymous Dragon Slayer, thank you for the 40 months. Thank you, I appreciate it. Bro's a mile away? Nuh-uh. No, I let him have that mile. And at most, he's like 500 meters. Nuh-uh. He wishes. Those guys got in front of you when you looked at that table. I let them have it. I am a generous God. Bad luck and bad karma will befall those who are greedy and only care about themselves. I am not one of those people. I want to attract good karma and good vibes. So I let him have it. Because in the end, what happened? We got a table anyways. And we didn't even have to fight for it. They were the ones that were like sweating tooth and nail. I let him have it. Cute Queenie, thank you for the 17 months. Thank you, I appreciate it. Oh, I think my TTS might be broken. I don't hear it. Oh, it's because it's 100. Now I know why Connor didn't ask. You be a day behind the cycle. Fuck you, chat. Mods ban him. I don't want to see his face anymore. Ban him. Take him to the goulash. And for him to never return. I will be a day behind. I'm almost there, guys. I'm almost there. Just give me a second. I'm going at my own pace. I'm going at my own pace. Oh, this is interesting. I have to go sideways, like straight, but not straight. How do I do that on a bicycle? That's turn right. What the? I have to go that way, but the road kind of forks like this. It's like this way, that way, and a fork in the middle. And I want to go to that side. I'm not sure what the light is going to look like. Worst case situation, we just cross it little by little. Yeah, it looks like crossing it like one side at a time is the play. Okay. Okay. I see the vision. Oh wait, no, let me do it like this. Okay. It's a crazy junction, yeah. Sometimes they give you like something like this where you're just like, what the fuck? Where am I supposed to go? Should have chained herself to the bus and her bike just to catch up with Connor and Chris. Dude, it's like that cheating hack that people for Tour de France do, where like they like, you know, for the Tour de France it's a very long distance thing. So a lot of times their like helper team would go beside them in their like vans or cars and pretend like they're giving them water, and then they will act like they're grabbing the water, but they're secretly holding onto the water bottle and basically letting the car drag them forward. So they have a moment of like rest and also fast momentum. And then they actually do end up taking the water with them, but now they're like being pushed ahead. So people are using that hack to like cheat. I'll just do that. I'll just hold onto the water bottle like this and just let the let the van gang tow me around. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know either. I saw it on like Twitter or something. The sticky Biden, is that what it's called? Oh, the sticky baton. I was like, the sticky Biden. This one over here. Okay. This is the fork we're supposed to take safely. I thought you said the sticky Biden, and I'm like, the fuck is that? I couldn't read it very well because I was cycling. Sticky baton, yes. Which honestly kind of sounds fun, like just to hold on to something and just glide.
You wouldn't even the strength to hold on to the bottle.
Let the car
What
take
is
you,
even
so.
your grip strength?
Oh, my grip strength is actually way above average for the average woman in Japan, which says nothing, but it also says a lot. And what it says is I'm actually really fucking strong. I did one of those like, witness me, witness me, witness me, witness me. Okay. I did one of those like neighborhood grocery store, like little raffle things. And the challenge was to test for grip strength. And you get like a little stupid little toy thing. And I'm like, oh my God, I want to try. And apparently I'm way above the strongest ranking for a women Japanese like strength grip. I was looking for my number and I couldn't find it. And then I was like, oh man, am I that weak that I didn't even make the list? And the lady was like all excited. Oh, it's the carts. Oh, it's one of the home to do the carts. Oh, that's where one of the offices are for the carts. Anyways, and the lady was like all excited and shit. And I thought she was like pandering to me because I was so weak. She was like, oh my God, sugoi, sugoi, you know? And then I noticed that I was way off the chart. And I got my umai bowl, my little snack. So I'm very strong. How many kilometers have you biked today? I don't have a kilometer counter for my bicycling, so I really couldn't tell you. I'm not too sure. Like 20 kilometers maybe, something like that. Maybe a little more, maybe a little less. No idea. I'm just trying to like remember what the navigation told me. Like straight ahead, 2 kilometers. Turn left, it's 500 meters.
Congrats.
Like I'm trying to remember
Being at
the
the
things that
bottom
she
of the
said.
list is admirable.
So maybe. No, like off the charts, as in like I was way above the strongest. Way above the strongest. You just have to be there to see it, you know? Like Shadow also got the strongest as well or something like that. And I'm just like, wow, is everyone just really fucking weak in Japan or like what's going on? Because I don't think my grip strength was like that crazy, but both me and Shadow got like over the chart. So honestly, not to brag, but we're like kind of strong. It's almost like we work out. Oh, when Shadow does it, it's cool. But when I do it, it's like, sure,
The
Geary,
comp delightful
sure.
was for kids to test
Were
their
you
grip strength.
dreaming again,
Who?
Granny?
Unless they looked at your chest and decided you were a kid XDX.
No, it's for women. No. It was for women. It wasn't for kids. It was for a full-fledged woman and a full-fledged man. You gotta believe me. Really. It's a full-fledged man and woman. Trust me. Trust me, guys. I wouldn't make this up, man. If I made this up, I would have been like, yo, I had like 100 kilograms of strength. I would have had a more concise lie. But because it was like a little while ago, I can't really remember. That's how you know I wasn't lying.
The granny allegations are going strong.
The granny. I'm strong. I know I am. I know I'm not delusional. I'm strong. That's what my mom told me. She said that I was the strongest. Oh yeah. Turn left. Oh, left. Interesting. I didn't know I had to turn left. Actually, I'm going to keep my mask off for a little bit. It's getting really hard to breathe. Hopefully I don't dox myself. Unless somebody is holding a giant mirror, we should be okay. But it's getting really, really hard to breathe under the mask. Drinking and driving, tea. Drinking tea, not alcohol. Don't worry, guys. Do I look like I live on the edge like that? I am not a bad girl in that way. I am a law-abiding citizen. How dare you? Face reveal when? I don't know. Like, as far as I can foresee into the future, maybe never.
So Jiri is out here telling us she's got the strongest group in Japan. Weird thing to share, but you've said worse, bestie. Okay.
But I just don't have any plans to, you know? I'm chilling. Sometimes it's a little inconvenient to not being able to like eat comfortably, and you know, if I'm collabing with friends who do show their face and you know the camera's on their face, or you know they feel like maybe it's a little bit awkward that I can't show my face and stuff. So things like that makes it a little bit awkward. So it always makes me consider if I should do a face reveal.
Hey,
but
Yuri,
other than
I
that,
have a friend. Yeah,
not really.
They are like cooking. Aren't you known for being a gamer? Do you anywhere I can buy a knife or cooking stuff online?
Do you anywhere I can buy a knife or cooking stuff online? Oh yes, actually, yeah. If they're looking for like the best knife ever, the best chopping board ever, the best apron ever, honestly, straight up just the best kitchen set ever, head over to onimart.gg and grab your whole kitchen set today. And honestly, if you're looking for the best workout gym t-shirt ever, the best screw neck sweater and sweatpants ever, the best desk mats, guess what? Ever, acrylic standees, best ever. Head over to Orchid 8 and you can put in your order today. Everything is not on pre-order. Everything is within inventory, so you can get it instantly without having to wait the 6 months, the 2 years that sometimes VTuber merch has the issues with. You get everything instantly right now, and there's also a freebie that you can actually redeem right now. The best freebie ever. Thanks, getting Gary to promote to the Corpus Self promo, yeah. I hope I'm on the right ramp. There's nobody on this ramp. It's making me a little concerned. Hopefully it's okay. The best ever right now? You're damn right. The best ever right now. I have a feeling this light is never going to turn green.
They went to Home Shopping Network.
I have a feeling. Ew. The Home Shopping Network, that just sucks. Just set it and forget it. With the slap chop, you can just slap any salad. Chop as you go. Which other one? A diamond with 6 purchases of $24.99. That's right, a 6-carat diamond with 6 payments of $24.99. It's real diamond. So call today, 1-800-DIAMOND, with 6 easy payments of $24.99. Yeah. Oh, where do I go? Straight. Okay. Shinjuku. Wait, there's more. Yeah. The sham wow. You can sham all of your wetness away. Wow. But wait, there's more. Today, ShamWow's powered with OxyClean. With OxyClean, all your stains get lifted up. Those pesky coffee stains, cola stains, tomato juice stains, everything will be lifted together with the power of OxyClean and ShamWow. But wait, there's more. Diamonds are legit not rare. It's just artificial scarcity, 100%. That's why I'm just like, bro, I don't think, like, for me, like, I will never go out of my way to buy diamonds because it really just feels like it's not worth it. Like, if I were to buy like a rare stone, I definitely want it to feel like it's worth the money, or at least the price is somewhat justified. But I don't think I would ever go out of my way to buy diamonds for myself, unless it's like a lab grown or something. Then, oh shit, here's another hill. Oh my god, and it's headwind. You're fucking kidding me. I keep on forgetting that this big fucking hill exists. Come on. Okay, almost. Just a little bit more. Oh my fucking god, my back.
I'm paying an all-expense
Oh my God.
trip for my three
My
other
back
friends
is like
to
destroyed.
Japan. But I told them they have to pay for their own phone internet.
Uh-huh.
Don't you know anyone that has a phone internet thing?
I do. I actually have one with Airlo. Use my code onigiri15. You can save 15% on your next eSIM. So if you're traveling to Japan, travel with security and ease with Airlo. Stay connected to the internet wherever you are in over 200 regions. And you can also change plans depending on how you're traveling and where you're traveling. Could be by country, could be by continent, could be even the big whole world. All of it. That's right, all of it. With Airlo, download the app, everything is digital. You don't have to talk to anybody. Everything is instantaneous. Save today, activate tomorrow. That's totally okay. With Airlo and onigiri. Yay. Wow, thank you, Giri. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. It's the least that I can do, especially when you're giving an all expenses pass paid for 3 of your friends. Damn, the least that I can do is help your friends save 15% on your eSIM with Airlo. Such an ad Gary voice. Speaks with the last and first strength. You understand me. I'm like, Adri, you got it, mister. Even though I can barely breathe. But you got it. Anything for you guys. Do I still keep going straight? Okay. Keep your eyes peeled for maybe like some kind of a restaurant that does takeout. Honestly, worst case situation, I might just, but I don't even think the grocery stores are open right now. Witness me, witness me, witness me, witness me, okay. I don't actually know if the groceries are open either. It's already, by the time that I do get home potentially, it'll be way late. Why someone stole Gary's lunch money today? Why? What happened? I need to get a bento for Shadow. Because he didn't eat dinner and he's streaming right now. So he wanted me to bring back dinner for him. But I don't know what to get him. Like, does he want McDonald's? I can bring him McDonald's. That's really easy, I think. turn right, but I don't think he wants McDonald's, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what he ate for lunch, so if he ate a good diet plan, I don't want to ruin it with McDonald's. Oh, Shadow said he'll make something at home. Oh, okay, all right. Cool, cool, cool. He wants to be Tryndamere, no Macas. He says that he's giving up on Tryndamere because he realized that was a fool's errand, as they say.
McDonald's is super healthy
right?
as long as you only
A fool's
eat 3
errand.
or 4 bites.
He said he's going to settle for Sunjing Boo. Yeah. That 3 or 4 bites is all of the calorie intake he's allowing him
I
that day.
don't use Twitch. Somebody gave me this account. Yep. But where can I stalk? I mean follow you online?
If I did miss your resub, apologies. Thank you for the 40 months. But yeah, if you want to stalk me politely and not in a creepy way, you can press follow on that, on the Twitch, the big follow on the Twitch button, or no, the big follow on the Twitch button. No, the big, what? The big follow on the Twitch button? No, the big follow button on Twitch. The big follow button on Twitch. The subscribe button on YouTube. And I also have my onigiri account on Twitter and my onigiri IRL account on Twitter. So if you're interested in seeing what I'm doing as a VTuber, as IRL, follow all my streams and video uploads. Then make sure you follow Onigiri EN on YouTube, Onigiri Live on YouTube, because my live streams are on Onigiri Live. And my YouTube videos are on Onigiri EN. Make sure you smash that like button, smash the follow button, smash the subscribe button. Stroke check. Do you smell toast? A little bit. No, I don't. My brain was just like, the fuck? The wiring was completely not there. The wiring was broken. Cooked, yep. It got me. It's the ligma. It got me. And it got me good. It got me good. I think this time it actually might be terminal, boys. Chronic and terminal. Your live channel is Onimart Live? Yeah, isn't that what I said? I said I go live on Onimart. Oh, I said Onigiri Live. My live channel is Onimart Live. And my YouTube channel for my YouTube videos and collabs and stuff are on Onigiri EN. Graduation time. It's time, boys. It's time. Hey, that building kind of looks like a PS5. Does it not? That building kind of looks like a PS5, right? Wait, let me take a photo real quick. Am I crazy? It kind of looks like a PS5. It does, right? That's so cool. I never really noticed that until just now. Oh no, the rain is coming down a little bit. No, it just feels like a consistent little spray on my face. No. Please just hold out for a little bit longer, I'm begging you. Please, no heavy rain. No. Phrasing? What? What did I say? I'm literally describing it as it's happening. It feels like a consistent little spray on my face the whole time. That's what the what is it called? The drizzle feels like like tiny micro pellets misting on my face. What? How is that lewd now? That's not lewd. I feel like you guys are now listening to things that don't even exist. You can't blame me for this. You guys are literally fishing for things that aren't even there. Tsuyu. Oh, right, Tsuyu.
You're there.
Like the little,
yeah,
the
I've
drizzle
seen that,
that
building
Japan
and
has.
Rob's mentioned
You're
that
right,
too.
Tsuyu.
But, sorry I had ads conveniently during all those 3 paid chatters from that anonymous Dragon Slayer person. Can you repeat what you said during those times again?
What did I say? I'm not sure. What did I say? The PS5? I said it looks like a PS5. I think that's all I said. What? What did I say? I forgot what was asked of me or what I said. Your ad show? Which one? I did like 5 ad shows. Show it again, all of them. Tsuyu is like, the kanji literally means plum and rain. So I'm not sure why it stands for like sprinkles, like drizzle, but yeah. Bro passed the ball and she fumbled. I don't know what was being asked of me. Follow all of my socials, Discord, Twitch, YouTube, Onimart Live, Patreon, everyone that has onigiri or Onimart on it. It's probably mine. Make sure you follow it all. Airlow, save 15% with Onimart 15, Onigiri 15. For your eSIM and travel with ease anywhere in the world. If you're looking for knives, onimart.gg. If you're looking for apparel and acrylic standees and desk mats and collectibles, orchid8.com. Whatever your needs in your life, Onigiri's got you to fulfill every facet of your world. Our eyes are wet. Oh my God, you guys are complaining so much. You guys complain so much. Shill faster, Geary. Shill more, Geary. Bicycle faster, Geary. You made the wrong turn, Geary. What did you just say, Geary? My eyes are wet, Geary. Oh my God. Our eyes. Oh my God, why does she hate us? You guys are so annoying. Always complaining about something. You can't eat that, Gary. But our eyes are wet. Why are they wet, huh? Just don't be wet, silly. Hopefully that was better, though. I'm not sure if I actually was able to dry it up really well, but hopefully that was better. If there's condensation, then it might be like within the glasses. It looks heaps better. Amazing. That's what I like to hear. Brum, brum, brum. That Denny's looks so comfortable and warm right now. I bet it's so toasty in there. A nice little cup of hot cocoa or something. It goes so hard. But no, I must commit to the cold, to the rain. Suffering builds character. Whee! Whee! Nice and easy-ish. Downhill. Whee! Oh, I think I have to go this way. Whee! Oh. Oh, witness me. Oh, there's a traffic jam-ish. You know what, I'm gonna ride on here just a little bit to pass this initial traffic jam and then we'll be back on the road. It was a little like cramped in there, so I was a little worried. Get her. Well, it's just a little bit. Like, I'm not even driving that fast, and I'm being careful, and my lights are on. I'm going to get off the road as soon as I can. It's just like, it's just to dodge the initial, like, pack of people, you know? Because it feels a bit dangerous to just drive beside the cars, you know? You know, safety first, as I always say. This is a really long segment of road. Doesn't really let you go on to the main road. It still hasn't ended yet. Huh. Huh. I guess we just keep going. Keep breaking the law. That's me. I will not be an accomplice to this. It's too fucking late. You literally had your name in the chat. So you can't even deny you joining the stream and acknowledging what I have been doing. The law will continue to be broken. 你好吗？我很好，谢谢。This is why you have a helmet? Yes, sir. This is why I have a helmet. For these type of times, exactly. Where's your helmet? On my head, silly. If you can't see it, that means you're just not the chosen one. Only the chosen one can see my helmet. It only shows itself, bear itself to light, to those who are worthy. Oh, I smell flowers. Like roses, maybe? I don't know what that is, but I smell some kind of flower. It's very nice. Tier 3 subs can see the helmet, yeah. See, there you go. Oh my God, the rain is getting a little persistent now. It's still like tsuyu, so it's still like that misting sensation, but it's definitely a little bit more persistent now. My hands are getting a little cold. The rain is giving. The rain is giving. Oh, or do you mean Rain's beach pictures? Because those pictures were crazy. I woke up to those pictures. I was like, God damn. God damn. What kind of a vacation has she been taking? Holy moly. I'm glad that she had an amazing picture, amazing vacation. She posted it on Twitter. You can see it on her Twitter. That car was like leaking gas smell. That didn't smell safe at all. It was a pretty amazing picture, right? And it was so artistic and stylish too. It was a very good picture. Oh my God, that guy was wearing all orange. I thought it was like a prison tracksuit. I was like, does Japan have orange prison tracksuits? And there was like a word on the back in black. And I was like, I swear to God, if that said Tokyo prison, I'm gonna call the police. And it said e-sport or something. So I was like, oh, maybe it's just an unfortunate color choice where like a jersey or something. But for a second, I really thought he was an escaped prisoner, but just dressing in his prison tracksuit. Don't ask me what was going on in the background. I mean, she was at the beach. There's really nothing else going on in the background. She was at the beach. Simple as that. Yakuza Vision. Did they even wear orange though? I don't actually know what color the tracksuits are in Japan. Like the prison tracksuits. Maybe they're not even orange. So I was just like, no way this guy is just casually in his prison break tracksuit like it's nothing. There was a background. You guys are so annoying. Orange or white? The one that I saw earlier was orange. So I was like, bro, I'm calling the police if it said Tokyo prison on it. Tokyo penitentiary or something. I would have called the police. Aw, man. Can I just go for it? No. I probably could, but I won't. I'll be good. I hate being a good girl sometimes. Sometimes I just want to break the law. You know? What if I ran like the tiniest red light? What are they gonna do about it? Catch me? I'm on a bicycle. I'd like to see them try. I tire of living on the right side of the law. I crave darkness, disaster, mayhem. I think I'm turning into Shadow. You may call me Eminence Geary. Dual wheelie? Oh, that's too dangerous. That's way too dangerous. Geary, a grandma could catch you? That's not true. I cycle way faster than a grandma. You take that back. That's not true at all. She has a weapon, get the tasers. I've never been tased before, have you? I think I might actually like pee myself if I got tased. Like, because like, does it hurt or do you just lose control over your muscles? I feel like either way, if it hurts so much or if I lost control over my muscles so much that I might actually end up like not being able to like contract like my pelvic floor. And I worry that I actually legit will pee myself. Like, I don't know if that's actually like a thing that might happen. But I've never been tased before, have you guys? I'm not sure. It's both. It hurts and you lose control over your muscles. Man. I've never been tased and I hope it stays that way. But it does not look like a fun time.
Breaking news.
It hurts
Japan
because
has just announced a new
the
news
electricity that runs through your body.
They're currently streaming, and they keep riding on the sidewalk.
Just once. I didn't even go on the sidewalk that often today. Like, I truthfully just once, and it was like a little bit earlier when you guys saw me. I was really law-abiding the whole day today. I was not on the sidewalk in the least. Not even as like a shortcut or like to cross the street. I have been on the main road this whole time. This whole time. You would be hard-pressed to find me breaking the law. It was ever so briefly, Your Honor. Ever so briefly. Holy shit, this rain is making me like really cold. It's like blasting on my face. Very cold, very cold. And it's just been a consistent small uphill this whole time. Holy. It'll be uphill and then plateau.
Since you said you
and then
have never
uphill
been
and then plateau.
tased, and since
What the fuck am I riding on? A mountain?
How about it, Geary? Set your new sub goal to get tased on stream. XDX. But we are not that cruel. You can just do an electric shock stream instead.
You do
XDX.
it first. Electric shock stream? Like the ones where you place it on your hand and it's like, oh, is it a truth or a lie? And it'll shock you or something. I don't think I've ever tried it before. Does it actually hurt? Those little electric shock toys. I've never tried it before. Does it hurt? It's fun. The shock collar? No, not a shock collar. What the fuck? I thought you were talking about those toys, the ones where you put it on your hand and it's like, oh, do you like turkey? And I go, no. And then it's like, lies. And then it shocks your hand. Like that thing. I thought that's what you were talking about.
You can lose control of your body, but your muscle reflexes are stronger. So your grip strength to whomever is holding you is gonna feel it.
Oh, it's like it's like that video of the military woman, and it was two guys supporting her arm because I think they wanted to know what it feels like to be tased, or maybe it's like just part of like the protocol that they understand what it feels like to be tased before they just like willy-nilly tase other people. So they tased the woman, and then her reflexes, or I guess just because she was in pain, it kicked in. And then she swung her arm down, and then it basically ended up gripping, without her realizing, one of the guy's balls. And they were both writhing on the floor. That one was an old one, but I do remember that one. Yeah. They were supporting her so she doesn't like maybe fall over or maybe like bite her tongue by accident or something, because they were all in the military. She was like, she got tased and she was like, ah, and then the reflexes kicked in and then she swung her arm down, probably without realizing, and grabbed his balls, and he's like, ah. That one was funny. I hope they both learned their lesson, I guess. Ultimate balls gripper, yeah. Shock collar stream? No, I'm not doing a shock collar stream. What the fuck? In this economy, definitely not. It's like that girl with like a slave or something in her bedroom or whatever. There's so many weird shit on Twitch. I think this whole shock collar thing is not as like new of a concept anymore. And definitely after that whole drama thing with Hassan, shock collars are kind of a non-kosher word almost. But definitely not the worst thing on Twitch for sure. That girl with like the I don't think a slave is the right word, but like, you know, the guy that's dressed in like a full gimp suit and is like a table and chair or whatever, literally like crawls on his knees and acts like a dog, but he's not dressed like a dog. He's dressed in that full gimp suit. It was on Twitter. And people were like, how is this allowed on Twitch? But it is. And then some VTuber got banned for showing hip. And then people are like, what the fuck is going on, bro? What were you watching? It's not me. I wasn't watching the stream. I didn't even know that stream existed. But it was a clip of the stream on Twitter. And people were like, how is this even allowed on Twitch? What's like Dan Clancy doing? Blah, blah, blah. And it was literally a girl, and she's streaming, and she's dressed like an e-girl, very beautiful, you know, all that stuff. And then literally in the background, it's like I think it's a man, maybe it's a woman, but I think it's a man. He's dressed in like a full gimp suit, like literal gimp suit, like all black and shiny and like that pleather look, head to toe. And then there's like a dog bed, I think, and he was like, you would crawl into it and curl on it, and then I think. Like, so they want that? They want, like, pet play? or whatever the fuck that is. And then when like the chat gifts bits or subs or something, she feeds him a snack. It's so bizarre, bro. It's so bizarre. And I was watching this. At first, when I saw it, I was just like, oh, it's probably just someone, you know, like maybe like a slightly over-sexualized woman on the stream. And it's like, oh, why is this allowed? And what's Dan Clancy doing? But I thought it was one of those things. I didn't even look at the video that closely because why the fuck would I assume there's like fucking pet play, gimp play, slave play? Because in the title they were like, why are they allowing like a
Geary won't do a shock collar
slave
stream
or whatever?
who would?
Anyways,
She already
I didn't
wears
even
a collar
notice
given
it.
to her by her true master, who, one of her girly friends, I think.
My true master, Michi. But yeah, in any case, and then I didn't even know what was in the video. I just saw the beautiful woman, so I was like, oh, you know, oh, maybe because they were showing like a more say-so version, but maybe she does other things on Twitch that's a little bit more, you know, treading over the line. Until I saw the clip again because someone else quote retweeted it again, and then I was like, wait a minute, there's a moving object behind her, and it was like a guy in a gimp suit, and then like I think a sub came in, and then she tossed him a snack, and he ate it like on his dog bed. Very bizarre things. Very, very bizarre things. We need to think outside of the box. We should really think outside of the box, ladies and gentlemen. VTuber streams, cooking streams, IRL streams, that's a thing of the past. We need to think about territory that no one has traversed before. Oh yeah, oh my God, I almost fell off of my bicycle. Is that better?
I wouldn't pay attention to her. She always does borderline toes and promotes her blue sides. And blames vtubers when vtubers complain about her.
She does borderline something and blames VTubers? When VTubers complain about, oh, is she like problematic? Well, I guess if you're doing content like that, I guess it's maybe a fair assumption that maybe they're a little problematic. That's fair. That's true. Can we do a Waukee stream where Geary wears a gimp suit in Kanazawa? Why Kanazawa? Also, why a gimp suit? Why Kanazawa? Those are very specific requests. What made you think of that, man? Ban that guy. Yeah, I'm like, what? Trunk room? Oh, trunk room. I thought that said drunk room. I'm like, what? Drunk room? At first I thought it was drug room because it was all in katakana, so I wasn't able to read it very well. So thought I was seeing shit, man. Bigiri is problematic because she siphoned off charts for Wowie funds. Yeah. No, that was me. I did that. No, you caught me. You caught me. I took the Fawawi fund and I have now put it into a savings account so I can afford a down payment for potentially getting a house. You caught me. Sorry, guys. Sorry. While the Fawawi is on back order, I took that money and I'm putting it towards potentially a down payment. So that's on me, my bad. She embezzled from us. My bad, guys, my bad. I should have known my limitations and how far I should have taken the embezzlement. There's a limit for everything.
He worked for Niji Sanji.
And I betrayed
People
thee.
gross.
I betrayed thee. What? What the heck? What does that even mean? Onibo is technically a floating house. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But also, I don't want to live on the ocean, just floating, never to like touch land. And then, do you know how crispy I'm gonna look? Just being sun damaged, living on the ocean, bro. A houseboat. A houseboat. It's like the ones in Hong Kong. But then the one that I had in Hong Kong, like in Sleeping Dogs, it wasn't even that nice. Like the one that was in Central was way nicer. And the one that was in like Queensland or whatever it was called, it was super snazzy. The houseboat actually was like kind of lame. Then get a nicer one. Are they typically nice or are they usually a little bit just like plain? The concept sounds really nice. If we can make like, although in Japan though, with a boat, dude, one earthquake, the house is gonna be totaled. One earthquake and it's GG's, bro. And it's not even the earthquake part, it's the tsunami that ensues after the earthquake. In Japan, that's a death sentence. I feel like it's not a great idea to be tied permanently to a houseboat when, even though the earthquakes are small, but they're prevalent. Surfing house. It could survive a tsunami if you are far enough from the ocean. Oh, you mean if I was like in the middle of the ocean? I don't want to live in the middle of the ocean. I don't want to eat fish all day long. Like, I like fish, but not like that, man. I don't want to live in the middle of the ocean. I need land. Like, I like to overlook the ocean, but not like be in the ocean, just surrounded by nothing. The ocean scares me, man. You don't know what kind of dangers are lurking in the ocean. What if a giant squid eats us? You don't know that. How about a new sub goal, RV stream? RV stream, huh? That might be quite a big sub goal because the RV will be very expensive to rent. Did you see the girl under the
lamppost? Or was that just me?
Shut up, that was just you, bitch. That actually would be really cool, an RV stream. But that would be a pretty high sub goal though, because the RV will be very expensive to rent every day. So if you guys are down for like a longer sub goal, it'll take longer to fulfill, and we can maybe travel somewhere really fun. Honestly, I was thinking if we were to do RVing, I saw this thing, what is it called, business that they offer, where you can RV around the islands of Okinawa. And it looks so beautiful. It's just basically like RV camping and exploring islands and ocean and forest like every day. And it looks really nice. Obviously, I'm down for RVing in other places too, but it actually sounds really cool. So if you guys are down for like a bigger sub goal, a little longer to fulfill, but maybe let's say August. I don't know when the weather starts to get cooler for Okinawa. But I would be down. I think it'll be really cool. Basically like wilderness, semi-wilderness camping, but also it's basically like Shimanami Kaido, but in an RV instead of on a bicycle. Because we can go island hopping instead and camp while we're there instead of living from one Airbnb to another. What about our China trip, girl? I don't know, man. There's not enough months in the
Parasite off
year.
Welshman and take over
I
his
don't know.
RV and turn it into your content, lol.
I don't think he has an RV. Does he have an RV? I would assume he also rents his RV. I don't think he has one, unless he said that he has one, but I don't know. Hey, it's the 7-Eleven that we always go to. RV stream 2 years from now. Wait, am I allowed
To be
to
fair,
on
I've
this
seen
little
NK trucks that is
area?
also a full RV that
Hopefully
sleeps
I am.
too.
Yes, yes. Yes, if you outfit, like, honestly, you can only do that if it's your own K-truck or if it's a K-truck that's already outfitted. But a K-truck can be serviced into an RV, like kind of like have the inside gouged out and made into an RV. It can do that for sure as well, definitely. It'll be a little bit tight, but you can definitely do it. But we don't have our own car, so obviously we can't do that to just a rental RV. We have to depend on like an existing RV already. But it's definitely possible, for sure. Oh man. Okay, we made it back to our starting point, our original starting point. We made it, boys. Holy, that was
RV stream
cold.
would be fun if she could
That
afford it.
last
I think
stretch
before then
was
she will get a JP
very
driver's
cold and
license.
very wet.
Unless she plans to continue using Shadow as a chauffeur.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna travel by myself. I'm sure Shadow wants to join in as well. Shadow will be my designated chauffeur. And in return, he gets free meals, free fun, free lodging. Not a bad deal, I would say. Not a bad deal. But we'll think on it. We'll sleep on it. I mean, I don't mind the RV stream. I also don't mind if the sub goal is like for China. Kind of depends. But both will be obviously pretty big of a sub goal because, you know, it needs to be able to cover the actual trip. But what do you guys prefer? Do you want to aim the next like longer sub goal to be an RV stream or a China stream? China is probably going to be a little bit bigger. Also it's a little bit more involved. I think with all the VPNs and whole different country and everything, it's definitely going to be a little bit easier in Japan because I know Japan a lot better. RV, China RV. Don't ask for too much. RV. I love an RV stream. All right, then I'll talk to Shadow and see what he thinks. But I'm down to maybe somehow plan like an RV stream. It could be like somewhere else in Japan, or also it could be that original idea of Okinawa and stuff, because it looked really beautiful, honestly. And I want to explore more of Okinawa compared to the last time. Okay, all right, chat. I'm going to send you guys over to, is Shadow still streaming or Shadow Corpa? Okay. I think he's still streaming. How do I go to my own chat? Chat. Raid. Oh, yeah. Raid. Shadow Corpa. Is it ready? Okay, hopefully I said that correctly. But thank you for joining, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you guys had fun. I hope you guys enjoyed our little adventure around Central Tokyo. And I'll be back. I'll be back next week. Just look at my schedules on Sunday, and then you'll see what's up. But see you guys next week for stream. Next week, the cooking collab partner is going to be Connor. Next week, our cooking collab partner is Connor. So look forwards to, at the very least, next Tuesday. The collab will be on Tuesday, and then I'll decide the rest of my schedule as I normally do on the Sunday. Okay, but I'll see you guys next week. And have a good rest of your weekend. Go have fun with Shadow. Enjoy the raid. Enjoy the games. And I'll see you guys later. Bye, everyone. Good night. Cooking with the boss. Cooking with the boss. Bye, everyone. The RV man himself. Okay, bye, everybody. See you later. Did the raid go through? I don't know. Did the raid go through? Is it? We raided. Okay, I was like, did it go through? Okay. Alrighty, everybody. I'll see you guys next week. Bye-bye.